On a perfectly normal day, a young man's home is suddenly ravaged by a beast. Reports confirmed a creature was struck down in the sky over the northern district. A terrifying explosion left him in disbelief. In his 18 years, Xing Yu had never witnessed anything so extraordinary, a beast falling right before his eyes. Stunned, Xing Yu rubbed his eyes, praying it was just a dream. But opening them again, he faced the harsh reality. He was now standing face to face with another beast. Beside it stood a young woman, who apologized for the unexpected trouble. After completely wrecking Xing Yu's house, she handed him a compensation form from Azure Dragon Academy, promising to cover all damages. He stared at the paper, astonished. Was this a beast tamer? Other members appeared before him, each with their own magnificent beast. Holding the academy form in his hand, Xing Yu thought to himself, if only I could become a beast tamer, but he couldn't even afford a beast. He couldn't enter the national exam, and he couldn't protect anyone. As if the heavens heard his plea, a blue-eyed husky suddenly ran up to him. This husky's type was a swiftwind hound. Having his own beast, Xing Yu couldn't contain his joy. All right, good boy, listen here. But reality quickly set in. The cost to feed this dog was equal to his entire week's budget. Xing Yu had no choice but to take it to a beast shop. Sticking with me? You have no future. Excuse me, boss. Are you looking to buy a beast? Before he could even state a price, Xing Yu was kicked out. A beast with such a low-grade bloodline? It doesn't even have an evolution path. What fool would buy this? Now get out. Just then, a system window materialized above the puppy's head. No matter how many times Xing Yu rubbed his eyes, it remained. A hidden evolution path? He tried to avoid trouble, but just a few steps later, he ran right into his ex-girlfriend and her new man. They didn't just mock Xing Yu for his poverty, but also scorn the husky in his arms. Enraged, Xing Yu gave them a piece of his mind, determined to enter the Beast Tamer exam. Days later, at Azure Dragon Academy, Xing Yu stood before a crystal orb amidst a flurry of whispers. Isn't that Xing Yu? What is he doing here? Doesn't he not even own a beast? Exactly. How dare someone so talentless show up? Xing Yu stood before a man who was dozing off. Hello, Proctor. I'm here to take the exam. The examiner, Chen Kai-Nian of Azure Dragon Academy's Qingfeng division, casually tipped his hat and asked, You are Xing Yu? Yes, sir. I am candidate Xing Yu, he replied earnestly. The man's face grew tense. This was the only applicant from the entire Qingfeng district. Just then, Su Jie appeared to stir up trouble. Xing Yu, you truly don't know what's good for you. For the last 5 years, only 8 students from Qingfeng City have even attempted to enroll here. He sneered, his voice loud and mocking, and not a single one of them passed. He then shoved the application form forward, taunting, You actually dare to apply? If you get in, I'll kneel down and call you my father. But Xing Yu wasn't one to back down. He accepted with a smirk. Then you'd better start practicing. You can start calling me dad right now. Su Jie's face twisted with rage, but Xing Yu calmly registered. Proctor, I'm ready. We can begin. Kai-Nian took the file and gave him a stern warning. Student Xing Yu, let me be clear. The Azure Dragon Academy's exam is extremely strict, and you haven't chosen an alternative major, which means if you fail, you cannot apply to any other Beast Tamer academies. The crowd began to whisper. The minimum spirit power score here is 800. How could he possibly pass? We only dared to apply for the regular academies. But these taunts only strengthened Xing Yu's resolve. Sir, I understand. We can begin now. Fulfilling his duty, the proctor pointed to the golden orb. First test, spirit power value. A brilliant light bathed his face as he placed his hand on the orb. Xing Yu, your spirit power value is 316. An awkward silence fell over the entire testing ground. After a moment, Suzy burst out laughing. Ha ha ha, I thought you were so capable. You can't even meet the lowest requirement for the Azure Dragon Academy. Kai-Nian sighed internally. He had hoped for a promising candidate, but his expression remained completely professional. Next candidate. Suddenly, a blinding light flashed, hitting the proctor's eyes. A murmur spread through the students. Hey, look! The spirit power value is changing. A main character's power-up is never late. Oh my god, it's 621. It's still rising, it's past 700. No, it broke through 800. The onlookers stared, their jaws hanging open in utter shock. This is insane. Is the spirit power tester broken or something? The device finally stopped at the blinding number of 1028. Kai-Nian's mouth hung open, unable to close, his face turning pale from the shock. 1028. Xing Yu simply struck a cool pose as the crowd gasped. What kind of monster is he? This was because spirit power directly correlated to a tamer's potential to form contracts with beasts. Every 100 points of spirit power represented the potential to contract with a single beast in the future. A score of 1,028 led Kai Nian to a bold conclusion. Could Xing Yu have the potential of a 10-star beast tamer? Kai Nian regained his calm, his eyes deep in thought. A 10-star beast tamer? In the last several decades, only a few have appeared in the entire dragon country. Shangguan Lam was considered one of the most brilliant among them. He sighed to himself. It seems the dragon country is about to witness another genius. He then calmly completed the official announcement. Candidate Xing Yu, spirit power value, 1,028. The crowd erupted. Last year's prodigy, Yi Changning, only scored 1,030. I can't believe he's that powerful, only 2 points behind her. But a jealous Su Zi shot down the praise. Humph, that's nothing. The Academy's entrance exam has 2 parts. Jiang Li Na, beside him, added, next is the Beast Bloodline quality test. There's no way he'll pass that. Kai Nian proceeded to the next stage. Candidate Xing Yu. For the second test, just then, a staff member urgently called out Proctor Chen. He hurried over and whispered to him, the spirit power tester malfunctioned earlier. This candidate's real score is 1,032. Kai Nian was stunned. That's 2 points higher than Ye Changning. He then turned and whispered to the staff member, keep the issue with the machine quiet for now. Do not release this information. The man nodded respectfully. Yes, Proctor Chen. The crowd gathered, watching the arena floor. The instructor began. The second test is all about the beast's bloodline quality. Candidate Xing Yu, please summon your beast. He raised his hand, a complex crest glowing. Xing Yu took his stance and yelled, Hey Feng, it's your time to fight. A massive sigil on the ground began to glow. An unusual beast started to appear. Xing Yu confidently summoned his partner. Hey Feng, let's go. From the center of the sigil, a blurry shape emerged. The audience stared in awe at the spectacular sight, holding their breath. The main attraction appeared with cute, small ears, sleeping soundly. Seeing Hei Feng's pathetic form, the crowd couldn't hide their disappointment. A Swiftwind Hound. Isn't that the beast with the worst bloodline? Who even makes a pact with a Swiftwind Hound these days? Even the examiner looked defeated. Besides spirit power, bloodline quality severely limits a beast tamer's future growth. Xing Yu's beast clearly had a poor bloodline. Disappointed, the examiner tried to announce the results gently. Candidate Xing Yu, I'm sorry, your beast. Suddenly, the spectators' faces changed. Everyone, look, that's not a Swiftwind Hound. Hey, Feng's fur dramatically shifted from gray to pure black. Its once sleepy eyes now blazed a brilliant crimson. Its body grew several times larger. It held its head high with an air of superiority. Swiftwind Hounds have no evolutionary path. The examiner scanned its new stats. A Hellwind Wolf, initial stage 1, with an epic Hell bloodline. It had Hellfire, Fire, and Wind attributes. Its skills were Hell's Annoyance and Hell's Roar, with an unknown evolution path. The man was stunned. A second stage evolution, he glanced aside, a small smirk forming. Xing Yu. He truly admired this arrogant young man. What a talented kid. Birds flew under the setting sun. Cheers filled the arena. Candidate Xing Yu had passed the exam. Welcome to Qinglong Academy. Su Zhe and Li Na knew the tables had turned and tried to flee. He actually passed. We need to get out of here. But today's Xing Yu, with Hei Feng's backing, was a different person. Where are you going? Not even a goodbye for your dad? The bully froze solid. Even cornered, he still had some fight left. Xing Yu, don't get cocky. I won't say it. What can you do? Xing Yu's face went cold, his gaze on Suzy filled with impatience. Hey Feng. As the bully turned to leave, he had to duck. Suji was pinned to the ground by the beast. He had made a foolish bet. If you pass, I will call you dad. Xing Yu crossed his arms. Well, I'm waiting. The bully trembled and gritted his teeth. Dad. Dad. Satisfied, Xing Yu walked away. I don't have a son like you. Get lost. Humiliated, Sujay's face turned pale. Lina quickly changed her tune and cozied up to him. Xing Yu, I've had deep feelings for you for 2.5 years. Can we get back together? He didn't care and walked right past her. Sorry, I don't go backwards. Hearing his fatal words, Li Na dropped to her knees in regret. Xing Yu, please, I know I was wrong. Xing Yu strolled down the street, thinking he had to tell his sister the good news. He pulled out his phone, smiling. Hello, sis. But her reply was a terrified scream. Xiao Yu. A loud explosion boomed through the phone. His face grew grim as the call abruptly ended. His sister was at the farmer's market on the outskirts of Qingfeng City. People were scrambling through fire and smoke. Run! A demon beast invasion. Has anyone seen my child? Amid the chaos, someone was desperately trying to protect the others. Minner was terrified, sobbing uncontrollably. Shh! Ruoshui bravely shielded the little girl behind a crumbling rock. With a crash, a sharp claw pressed against the wall. Ruoshu's quick reflexes made her look up. A massive scorpion-like monster stood there, appearing out of nowhere. Its colossal body was ready to strike at any moment. Xing Yu pushed through the panicked crowd, his expression turning ugly. What on earth happened? He stood before the fiery scene and asked himself, "Where is my sister?" In a far corner, the beast's tail slammed down. Xing Yu and Feng sprinted towards the danger. "Sister!" In his haste, tears of blood streamed from his eyes, but Xing Yu noticed something else. A notification panel suddenly appeared. Hellwind Wolf Feng can use the skills Hell's Roar and Hell's Annoyance. Use them, he had no choice but to agree. Of course, Feng, Hell's Annoyance, Hell's Roar. But when he pressed the screen, nothing happened. Why is there no reaction? While Xing Yu panicked, the beast lifted its crimson tail. Its target had not changed. Its sharpest weapon aimed straight for Ruo Shui's head. Stop it! He suddenly recalled something about Ruo Shu. The image of a majestic beast was seared into his mind. The person from Qilin Academy had chanted a long incantation. Xing Yu cleverly decided to try it himself. Okay, let's give it a shot. As the words echoed, Feng's body underwent a fundamental change. In the beginning of chaos, before heaven and earth, I offer my blood as an oath, summoning a spirit beast. He continued his blood oath, using his words as a charm. The newly powered-up beast was eager for battle. Xing Yu commanded it remotely. By my will, go. Feng obeyed its master, opening its mouth to gather energy. A single Hell's Roar blew the scorpion's limbs apart. The one-shot kill from his own pet was unbelievable. It's defeated? Is this the power of a beast tamer? Just then, Xing Yu remembered his original goal. Right, my sister is over there. He raced towards Ru Shua's location again. Sis, are you hurt? She was stunned after her narrow escape. He gently comforted her. Sis, I'm late. I'm glad you're okay. She held her grown-up brother's shoulders, deeply moved. Xing Yu, how did you? Xing Yu took Ruo Shui's hand to show off. Sister, model, I'm an Azure Dragon Academy student now. I'll be a beast tamer. Just then, Feng leaps up, landing proudly on his master's face. He stumbles back, letting the creature playfully paw his hand. Right, this is my contracted beast. Feng, the Hellwind Wolf, wags his tail, sensing the introduction. The onlookers whispered from a distance. Look, it's a magical beast. Xing Yu wasn't about to miss this chance to show off. Yes, that's him. Ruo Shui beside him was more reserved. It has to be. Suddenly, a woman called out warmly, Son, please, come here. Thank you. Are you two beast tamers? A little girl minor shouted, Mommy. She sobbed, running back to her family. Where were you? But the two sisters bravely remained to investigate. Sister, let's go confirm it. Item info, Magical Beast Core, Beginner Tier. Dropped after defeating a magical beast with a poison attribute. It boosts a beast's poison attack. Attack power +5, experience points +10. He studied it, wondering silently. A magical beast core. Xing Yu examined the black stone. Though just a beginner poison core, he tossed it to Feng as a welcome boost. But every little bit helps Feng's evolution. With the spoils of battle collected, man and beast declared, the beast is slain, everyone's safe now. The survivors gathered, full of gratitude. It's over. We all made it. Xiao Yu, you're our hero, Minner bravely declared. Big brother, I want to be a beast tamer, just like you. Xing Yu smiled, patting her head. I believe in you. You'll be an amazing beast tamer. Yes, a sliver of moon shone through the damaged roof. After such a long day, he was fast asleep. Ruo Shui watched him silently from the shadows, her expression hidden by the backlight. Her lips were sealed, perfectly still. Ruo Shu's eyes widened, her deep blue pupils glowing like a galaxy, her gaze fixed on the strange tattoo across his bare back. It was mystical and powerful, like a majestic, cold dragon. Ruo Shua left the room making a report to someone. The Dragon Rune's forbidden curse remains. The Dragon King's Star Soul's seal hasn't weakened at all. Worry filled her voice, so why can Xing Yu still form a contract with a beast? This shouldn't be possible. The voice on the phone was calm. It seems fate is at play. Just observe for now. Ruo Shui frowned. Understood. I'll keep an eye on him. At the Azure Wind City train station, a massive crowd had gathered. They were villagers, all smiling, here to see him off. Xiao Yu, take these duck eggs. You've loved them since you were a boy. This is a few hundred yuan from all of us. A small gift. Please, Xiao Yu, take it. It was finally time to board. Overflowing with joy, Xing Yu waved goodbye. Don't worry. I'll visit during the school holidays. Once inside, he motioned politely to Ruo Shui. Sister, please sit. But soon after they departed, a shocking announcement came on. Attention, all passengers. Magical beasts have been spotted on the tracks ahead. Expect some turbulence in the train cars. A moment later, an update came through. Attention passengers, the train has now cleared the dangerous section and is running normally. Xing Yu sighed in relief. Good, we made it. We're almost at Dragon's Rest City. Ruo Xue smiled softly. School is starting soon. You must study hard. Suddenly, just as everyone relaxed, something went wrong. What was that? A voice crackled from the engine car. Attention passengers, a swarm of three-eyed giant apes is crossing the tracks. Please protect yourselves and your belongings immediately. Everyone but Xing Yu went pale. Didn't they say we passed the danger zone? Why are there still beasts here? The violent tremors struck fear into every heart. What do we do? Isn't anyone in charge? A giant ape crashed down, sending everyone into a panic. Run, the beasts are here. In another car, Xing Yu gave an order. Sister, hide and don't come out. Ruo Xue was confused. Xiao Yu, what are you doing? He didn't answer, turning to leave, but she grabbed his arm. Xiao Yu, don't. The moment he stepped out, he came face to face with a giant ape. But just then, luck intervened. Xiao Xiao flew to his side, its master's voice ringing out. Hey, idiot. Are you just standing there waiting to be eaten? It was Qin Yanran, the Skyframe Guild president's daughter. Get back, unless you want to die. The weapon in her hand was a blur of motion. Master and beast became one as they lunged. Thunder Fang as Xing Yu watched. A cold sweat broke out on his brow. Xiao Xiao's stats were clear. Three-tailed Thunder Fox, Transcendent Tier 3, with the Bloodline's ferocious skills. He watched in awe as it moved like lightning. A three-tailed Thunder Fox. Could she be the daughter of the Skyframe Guild's president? It's Qin Yanran. Her appearance with Xiao Xiao gave everyone on the train a renewed sense of hope. A beast tamer. It looks like we're saved. Xing Yu's confidence surged. We're saved, then he remembered something. Everyone, get out of this car, now. A deep anxiety washed over him. Three-eyed giant apes are pack hunters. There can't be just one. No sooner had he thought it, more apes attacked. This time, Xing Yu didn't hesitate to join the fight. Hey Feng, let's go. We have to help her. On the other side, Yanran was unleashing her fury on the beasts. Damn it, why are there so many? But a single moment of carelessness gave the apes an opening. Watch out! With a sharp gaze, Xing Yu gave the command. Hey Feng, use Hell's Disturbance. Change the color of fresh blood. Shot out, binding the beasts tightly. Let's see you run now. After the last of the reckless apes had fallen, Yanran walked over, amazed. I can't believe you're also a beast tamer. She hugged Xiao Xiao close, then said, thanks for your help back there. Xing Yu replied calmly. It was nothing. Any beast tamer would have done the same. Then his eyes narrowed sharply. But your beast? He could clearly see Xiao Xiao's distressed state. Its spirit weakened, and he knew just how to treat it. Xing Yu cut straight to the point. Does it get a battle high lately? Followed by depression and self-harming tendencies. Yanran was stunned. How did you know? He explained with a half-truth he had prepared. It's suffering from battle-induced trauma. I saw this case in the Tamer's Guide to Beast Ailments. Three-tailed thunder foxes are particularly susceptible to it. He resolved not to reveal his secret. He couldn't tell her he could see the beast's info. His words brought her immense relief. So that's why Xiao Xiao wasn't smiling. She was sick. Thank you so much. When we get back, I'll take Xiao Xiao for treatment. A friendly slap nearly sent him flying. Whoa, take it easy, senior. Then Yanran made a bold declaration. From now on, you are my junior. But this scene was witnessed by Ruo Xu, who was looking for her brother. Her expression instantly soured. Su Ruo Xue moved in with purpose. Excuse me, he isn't anyone's junior. She then declared her own claim. He is my little brother. Yanran's gaze turned cold and hostile. Her words sparked a competitive fire. Is that so? The challenger asserted with total confidence. Well, from now on, he is the junior brother of Qin Yanru. And just like that, Xing Yu became a human tug-of-war. He's mine. No, he's mine. 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 The struggle was making his head spin. Wait, ladies, I'm about to be ripped in half. Time flew, and they soon arrived at the central plaza of Azure Dragon Academy. A powerful voice called out, "Attention, new students." Vice President Wang Dongsheng of the Academy stood behind him. Head of Education Lin Kang spoke with passion. "Welcome, all of you, to Azure Dragon Academy." Then his tone grew serious. "Please wait patiently for the president." But Xing Yu was lost in a recent memory. After leaving Senior Qin, he'd finally enrolled. Suddenly, a purple flame lion let out an earth-shaking roar. The new students erupted like fans at a concert. Whoa, a purple flame lion. The president is here. Su Ruyan and her beast moved through the constant cheers. Wow, the purple flame lion belongs to Su Ruyan, the president. The academy's teachers seemed used to this grand entrance. As she dismounted, Lin Kang stepped forward. President, would you say a few words to the new students? In contrast to everyone's excitement, Xing Yu's jaw dropped. It couldn't be. Is that the woman who fought the Shadow Demon Dragon? I can't believe she's the president of Azure Dragon Academy. Su Ruyen then began her speech. Congratulations on being accepted into our academy. However, I want to give you all a warning. Her tone grew heavy, demanding their focus. Whether you come from a noble lineage or a humble background, a sharp pressure radiated from her. At Azure Dragon Academy, you will all follow my rules, especially rule number 8. The freshmen were completely baffled. Have you ever heard of the 8th rule? Why that one specifically? What is it? Suruin didn't leave them guessing for long. Rule number 8 states, any conflict between students, regardless of right or wrong, will be settled by a duel on the stage. The loser must apologize to the winner. Xing Yu's brow furrowed as he analyzed the implications. The 8th rule seemed unreasonable at first glance, but in reality, it prevented the rich and powerful from bullying the weak. Commoner students could now rely on their fists to claim justice. 2 hours later, the ceremony finally ended. A student with a look of disbelief suddenly screamed, "You've got to be kidding me! You're Xiao Xing Yu? I can't believe I'm in the same class as you." He rudely pointed right at him, the monster whose spiritual power rivals, Senior Yi Shuning. The commotion annoyed the instructor, Kai Nian. "Sit down. Class is starting." The student quickly obeyed, not daring to object. But he couldn't help but whisper, "Brother Xiao, I'll follow you from now on." Chen Kai Nian coughed from the front. "Be quiet." He then sternly addressed the class. "From now on, I, Chen Kai Nian, will be your homeroom teacher. I expect all of you to study hard at Azure Dragon Academy. Now, open your Tamer's illustrated manual to Chapter 1. A beast's strength is judged by 2 aspects. First is the beast's rank or stage. According to current records, the ranks from lowest to highest are initial form, mature form, complete form, and transcendent form. Finally, there is the Beast King form, the strongest rank, represented by the purple flame lion. The second aspect is the quality of a beast's bloodline. Recorded bloodlines are ranked from poor to exceptional. A beast with a higher quality bloodline naturally holds dominance over those with a lower quality. In addition, a beast's attributes create a system of suppression. For instance, wood overcomes earth, earth overcomes water, water overcomes fire, fire overcomes metal, and metal overcomes wood. Beyond these 5 basic types are variant attributes, like sand and lightning. The instructor then listed several other types one by one. The lesson slowly and peacefully drifted by. Before he knew it, Xing Yu was lost in the soothing rhythm of Kai Nian's lecture. But of course, the teacher was not an easy man. "Xiao Xing Yu, stand up this instant." He then let out a small cough after raising his voice. "How bold, daring to fall asleep in my class. Tell me, where is the sky demon skink's weakness?" A sharp, intense aura suddenly enveloped Kai Nian. "If you can't answer, pack your bags and get out." Though Xing Yu was dreaming, this question was easy. The venom sac in its abdomen. This perfectly correct answer did not satisfy Kai Nian. "Fine. Then tell me where hydrocroc beasts commonly live." Xing Yu replied instantly, without even thinking. The Bone Lake area in the southern Dragon Kingdom and the Cold Pond waterfall below Kunlun Bangchuan. This brilliant answer left the whole class in awe. "He's so smart." Kai Nian stared at him, deciding to test him again. A scenario immediately came to mind. If you encountered a soul-devouring rending sky fox in the wild, how should you respond? Xing Yu gave a deadpan answer that left everyone speechless. "I would place my ID card in my mouth, then find a shady spot and lie down." As expected, his answer left the entire class, including Kai Nian, completely confused. "Huh. Why? Model." Seeing everyone's confusion, Tin Vu quickly explained, "Because the Crimson Flame Tiger is a king-level beast, a mutant class that only 6-star or higher beastmasters can fight. If rookie tamers like us met one in the wild, it's a one-way ticket to death. Since we can't win, we have to prepare for the end. That's why I'd hold my ID in my mouth, so my family can identify me. I'd find a shady spot to lie down, to keep the body from rotting." His logic was absurd, yet strangely persuasive. Even Kai Nian's face darkened as he conceded defeat. Hearing the answer, he slammed his hand on the desk, more excited than if he'd won the lottery. "Full marks from me," he declared, though questions remained. "Xiao Tinvu, those questions were from later chapters. How did you?" Before he could finish, the boy pulled out 3 textbooks, stunning everyone. "Because I've already finished the entire course." As expected, the classroom erupted in chaos. How are we supposed to compete? What kind of monster is he? Kai Nian realized he'd found a rare gem, his interest now fully piqued. "Everyone, study on your own. Xiao Tinvu, come with me." Outside, Tin Vu quickly apologized. "Teacher Chen, I'm sorry. I promise I won't sleep in class again." The teacher shook his head. "It's not about that." Kai Nian observed him, sighing in admiration. You finished an entire semester's theory in less than one class. Tin Vu immediately switched to humble mode. It's all thanks to your great teaching, sir. Kai Nian could only shake his head at the boy's flattery. Enough with the smooth talk, kid. If you've mastered the theory, it's time to move on to advanced material. A promising seedling must be nurtured. Kai Nian didn't hesitate to offer a reward. This is a library card for the Azure Dragon Academy, he continued as Tin Vu's jaw dropped in shock. With this card, you can access the Azure Dragon Library anytime, and you can borrow books completely free of charge. Having said his piece, Kai Nian patted the boy's shoulder before returning to class. Go on now. There's nothing left for me to teach you. Sometime later, at the Azure Dragon Library, ancient tomes thicker than a brick lined the shelves. In a quiet corner, the soft turning of pages could be heard. A gentle sunbeam fell upon Tin Vu, illuminating the dedicated student. Stacks of documents lay around him, enough to make anyone's head spin. Suddenly, Wang Yan and his lackeys appeared out of nowhere, shattering the peaceful atmosphere. Today, I've booked the entire library. He stood arrogantly in the aisle, barking orders like he owned the place. All male students, get out now. Then, he turned to the girls with a creepy tone. Female students can stay and read with us. Hey. His disgusting laugh alone was a crime. The three girls across from him trembled. Young Master Wang, please, just leave us alone. Tin Vu, annoyed by the disturbance, was in no mood for this. So damn noisy. After muttering a curse, he expertly threw a book straight at Wang Yan's head. The bully clutched his head, furious, and spun around. Who did that? A henchman immediately pointed towards Tin Vu. Young Master Wang, it was that disrespectful punk over there. Tin Vu calmly stood up and stepped before the girls. Bullying female students? Have you no shame? Wang Yan's center of the universe act was ruined. His tone shifted instantly. Who are you to ruin my mood? Playing hero? One of the girls nervously warned Tin Vu, go. He's the son of Vice Dean Wang Dongfang. We can't afford to provoke him. But as the main character, protected by plot armor, Tin Vu wasn't afraid of anyone's father. So, you act this arrogant because your dad is the Vice Dean. Hearing this, Wang Yan grew cockier. It's good that you know. He had no idea he was facing the author's favorite. He continued his tirade, ordering Tin Vu, if you know what's good for you, get on your knees and apologize. The only one kneeling will be you. With a swift kick to a sensitive spot, he added, in your dreams. Tin Vu gave Wang Yan a free pass to becoming a court eunuch. His face turned green from pain as tears streamed down. My jewels. He clutched his precious cargo, rolling on the floor in agony. One of his lackeys asked a truly stupid question. Young Master Wang, are you okay? Even in this state, the bully tried to act tough. His voice cracked into a high pitch. Ridiculous. Do you know who I am? Though his body was racked with pain, Wang Yan still made threats. You dare provoke me? I'll make sure you never leave this library. Even while sprawled on the floor in a painful yoga pose, he managed to look up defiantly. Today, I'll show you who really runs Azure Dragon Academy. Before he could finish, the sound of rhythmic footsteps echoed through the hall. A cold voice cut through the air. Such arrogant words. It was Dean Su, leading a team of teachers, backlit like a legendary figure. I wasn't aware you ran this academy. Wang Yan immediately deflated, fearfully wondering, how did Dean Su find out so quickly? She frowned, her icy gaze on the two students. Her voice was flat like a machine. Wang Yan, I know what happened. You'll settle this conflict according to rule number 8. The school's regulations were clear. When a conflict arises between students, it is settled through a duel in the official arena, regardless of who is right or wrong. The loser must apologize to the winner. Soon, news spread like wildfire, and students rushed to the arena. Let's go! Hurry! Xiao Tinvu and Wang Yan are fighting. We have to see this. Of course, some students were shocked. What? But Wang Yan's beast is the six-clawed raptor, a beast with a legendary bloodline. Hearing this, others began to doubt. Can Xiao Tinvu actually win? As his #1 fan, a classmate couldn't ignore this slander. Nonsense. My brother Xiao is unbeatable. In another corner, Kai Nian placed his faith in his star pupil. Xiao Tinvu, don't let me down. At last, the awaited battle began. The referee announced loudly, prepare for the match. Contestants, enter the ring. Wang Yan grabbed his opponent's hand, his voice low and threatening. Xiao Tinvu, I'll show you the consequences of defying me. But his threats were meaningless. Tinvu replied without fear. Is that so? Then I'll be waiting for your apology. His brilliant smile only enraged Wang Yan further. His sneer was cut short by the referee. The match had officially begun. Beneath Wang Yan, a glowing circle lit up like a special effect. He smirked, summoning his beast, Bing Yan, come forth. The air instantly dropped to freezing. A leopard with razor-sharp teeth appeared, its crimson eyes burning with world-devouring hunger. But the crowd noticed Wang Yan's face had turned pale, his eyes bloodshot with tears of blood leaking out. Yet his powerful aura didn't waver. A system window displayed Bing Yan's stats, shining like a new phone. After reading its stats, Xing Yu felt a shiver. A dual attribute beast, but no matter what, he had to see this through to the end. He took a deep breath, steeling his expression. It's time, Hei Feng. At his command, a jet-black alpha wolf appeared, looking like something from a movie poster. A student couldn't help but curse. Damn, that guy's beast is insane. His classmate beside him started sizing up the creature. In terms of appearance, the Lu Jiaoli leopard wasn't outmatched. Meanwhile, in the VIP lounge, the battle was being broadcast live through an orb. Ru Yan watched with suspicion. Xing Yu's beast. Why have I never seen it before? It reminded her of a vague shadow from the past, hopping around like a failed Pikachu cosplay. The evolved form of a Jifeng Quan dog. Even knowing the truth, Ru Yan couldn't believe her eyes. But up until now, the Jifeng Quan was known as a useless beast with no evolutionary path. How did Xing Yu manage it? Hei Feng's powerful form made Wang Yan feel a flicker of fear. He hid his unease with a confident taunt. Humph, just for show. Watch me crush you. He quickly ordered the first attack. Bing Yan, Frost Paralysis Claw. The blue leopard slashed through the air with lightning speed, but only a fool would stand still and take a hit. Xing Yu quickly commanded his own beast. Hei Feng moved with fluid grace. It dodged left and right with more skill than a pop star, evading every single attack. In just a moment, Hei Feng's crimson eyes were suddenly up close, startling its foe. Without waiting for a command, Bing Yan lashed out, its claws tearing into the wolf's side. A piercing cold shot through its body, and Hei Feng let out a pained howl. Its majestic aura vanished, leaving it shivering like a drenched puppy. Watching from the sidelines, Kai Nian grew tense. He stroked his chin, analyzing the situation. Xing Yu's Hell Wind Wolf is a wind and fire dual type, while the Lu Jiaoli leopard is ice and wind. Bing Yan was gaining the upper hand. He sighed. A type disadvantage. Is it really unavoidable? Meanwhile, Wang Yan's confidence soared like a top-ranked player. Xing Yu, this young master will cripple your precious beast. Bing Yan's red eyes glowed like embers as power gathered in its mouth, preparing to unleash its ultimate attack. At its master's command, a merciless beam of ice struck Hei Feng. The alpha wolf that had stunned the stadium was now frozen solid like a forgotten piece of meat. Before the ice completely encased it, its body trembled once, gritting its teeth in a final moment of fury. The match had barely begun, but the tide had already turned. That bastard Wang Yan laughed victoriously. Haha, Xing Yu. He spoke as if victory was already his. Soon enough, your beast will freeze to death in there. Ru Yan, Kai Nian, and the other students all shared the same thought. Xing Yu, what will you do now? But contrary to the tension in the stands, he stood there, unnaturally calm. Is that so? Without another word, he gave his beast a decisive command. Hei Feng, Shadow Dive. At its master's command, its entire body melted into a shadow, spreading across the arena floor. Moments later, only a faint shadow remained inside the ice. Wang Yan stood there, stunned. It vanished? Even the two spectating teachers were sweating bullets. A dark attribute. Does the Hellwind Wolf have a third type? Wang Yan still couldn't process it, frantically searching for any sign of Hei Feng. Where did it go? Suddenly, the audience noticed a strange symbol that had appeared on the arena floor. It had become a shadow. The ice couldn't hold it. Suddenly, it shot out from the darkness, aiming for Wang Yan. Its speed was like lightning, giving him no time to react. In that critical moment, Bing Yan leaped forward, blocking the attack just in time to protect its master. Hei Feng retreated to its master's side. Xing Yu left Wang Yan with a single warning. Now you know our true power. Then, ignoring him completely, he pointed, giving his next command. A red, killing aura enveloped both him and his beast. Hei Feng, Claw of Silence. As it lunged toward Bing Yan, Hei Feng vanished into shadow again. Tendrils of darkness surged forward, ensnaring the leopard and pinning it in place. Wang Yan began to panic from the sidelines. Bing Yan, fight back, you idiot. I said fight back. Ru Yan watched the changing tide of battle, but in her mind, she had already analyzed his move. Claw of Silence is a dark-type skill. After it hits an opponent, it inflicts a silence effect for 3 seconds. Xing Yu had turned the tables in a flash. He declared coldly, this fight is over. Hei Feng, Hell's Howl. A ball of energy gathered in its mouth. Though small, it was powerful, unleashing a blinding golden beam at Bing Yan. The destructive power was immense. That single strike from Hei Feng completely wiped out its ability to fight. The winner was decided. The The referee raised Xing Yu's arm, announcing his victory. As the words echoed through the arena, the entire crowd erupted in cheers. Wang Yan collapsed to his knees, unable to believe his eyes. No, impossible. Xing Yu walked over, stating the obvious, "You lost." Ru Yan stepped forward, ignoring his devastated state. "According to school rules, it's time to apologize." Her face showed clear impatience. "Let's end this farce." Wang Yan gritted his teeth, wanting to argue back, but despite his bitterness, there was nothing he could do, except bow and follow the rules. Xing Yu, "I'm sorry." With that burden lifted, Ru Yan ignored him completely, her attitude instantly changing. "Xing Yu, you've done exceptionally well. You're only the second student who's ever made me look twice." Her words only fueled Wang Dian's growing hatred. "Just you wait, Tinvu. I'll make you pay." Meanwhile, the instructor's gaze was warm. "I expect great things from you in the freshman ranking exam in 3 days." Having gone 18 years without holding a girl's hand, praise from a beauty like her made his face flush crimson. "Thank you for the praise, director. But who was the first student that caught your eye?" At his question, Na Yan's expression grew serious once more. "A genius girl whose spirit power broke 10,000. Diepsu." Hearing that name, a flicker of recognition crossed his mind. It was her again. He remembered hearing about her during the entrance exams. Unaware of his thoughts, the director continued warmly. "You have a great gift as well. Take this spatial ring. It's your reward for winning today's competition." For a humble student like him, seeing such a treasure left him completely speechless. Of course, a talent like Tinvu knew exactly what this was. A spatial ring, capable of storing almost anything. The system immediately chimed in. High-tech gear used to store items like beast food and monster cores, extremely convenient. They say only a fool rejects a blessing from the heavens, and Tinvu was no fool. "Then I will humbly accept." He coolly took the ring from Director Na Yan's hand, adding politely, "Thank you, Director." As the battle ended, the school bell rang out like a victory anthem. Walking out of the school gate, a thought struck him. "My sister must be getting worried. I need to hurry home." His face turned dead serious. Was it post-combat fatigue or the fear of a lecture? He hadn't gone far when a little girl suddenly crashed right into him. He steadied her and asked, "Hey, are you all right?" The man, though dazed, managed to reply, I'm okay." Not wanting any trouble, Tinvu tried to quickly distance himself. "Just be more careful next time. You should get home." But to his shock, she threw her arms around him, sobbing uncontrollably. "Please, I have nowhere else to go. Let me stay with you." His heart softened, and he ended up taking her home. Nuog Tuyet exploded in anger. "It's our first day in Longan City." She couldn't resist grabbing him by the ear. "Tinvu, are you trying to get into child trafficking?" It took him a moment to even understand. He frantically defended his character. "No, sister, that's not it. Just let me explain." But Nuog Tuyet's rage had already boiled over. She wasn't about to believe a word he said. "Explain? What's there to explain? The proof is standing right here." A few moments later, after explaining every single detail, Tinvu finally let out a sigh. "And that's the whole story, sis. The man has a phobia of magic beasts. She can't become a beast tamer, and her family bullied her for it, so she ran away." He then stated his noble goal. "I brought her here to help cure her phobia." Fearing she'd be thrown out, the man pleaded through her tears. "It's true. Sister Nuwak Tuit, please, can't you let me stay? I don't want to go home." Seeing the girl on the verge of tears, she couldn't say no. "All right, you can stay." But just as things settled down, a thought struck Nuwak Tuit. She looked up at her brother, her tone suddenly serious and completely off topic. "Tinvu, remember this. Never get involved with a woman from the deep family." The next day at Thanlong Academy, students prepared for a new class. But even after a full night, his sister's warning still echoed in Tinvu's mind. "Stay away from the Diep family." Why would she say that? Lost in thought, he was snapped back to reality by Sinhu's voice. "What's on your mind, brother two? Something about the Diep family?" Teacher Tran said, "Today we're learning our battlefield positions." "What even are those?" Tinvu scratched his head, embarrassed he'd been thinking out loud. "Sorry, I was spaced out." "You were asking about battlefield positions?" On the battlefield, beast tamers rely on teamwork, with different roles defining each position. He cleared his throat, ready to lecture. "Marksmen. Their beasts have long-range attack skills, allowing them to chip away at foes from a distance. Then there are mages, whose beasts excel at large-scale crowd control, dealing massive damage in team fights." Speaking like a seasoned professor, he continued, "Next are tanks. Their beasts possess incredible defensive and healing capabilities. In team battles, they act as the ultimate shield for their allies. Then you have assassins. Their beasts are built for finishing blows and high mobility. They're responsible for executing low-health targets." Tingvu didn't even pause for breath, practically stealing Teacher Tran's lecture. And finally, supports. Their beasts provide powerful buffs for the whole team. Xing Yu nodded eagerly, clapping his hands together. So that's how it works. Brother Tu, what position do you think my violent rain butterfly fits? Their chatter finally caught Kainium's attention. Nejo Xing Yu, no private conversations during my lecture. He quickly answered, yes, Teacher Tran. Once the class was silent, the instructor began the test. All right, in order of your student IDs, you will summon your beasts for evaluation. This will determine your battlefield position. Soon, the first result was in. Tongho, your beast's defense is immense. You're a tank. Xing Yu didn't have to wait long for his own desired evaluation. No, Xing Yu's violent rain butterfly excels at area of effect water attacks. Position, mage. And finally, it was our main character's turn to shine. He stepped forward as Kainium called his name. Next up, Tu Tinvu. The instructor then asked a rather pointless question. First test. Attack power. Tu Tinvu, are you ready? A smirk played on his lips as a summoning circle flared to life beneath him. Let's begin. Hak Fong appeared once more, its presence as majestic as ever. Tinvu immediately gave the command for its ultimate attack, Hellstorm Roar. The measuring device trembled as it processed the result. Critical effect activated. Triple damage multiplier. A near record number flashed on the screen, 6,371. The entire classroom erupted. No way. A triple critical hit? I can't even land a 1.5 times multiplier. Kainium's eyebrows shot up as he made a silent, stunned assessment. Normally, a base form beast's ultimate attack hits between 500 and 1,500. I can't believe his Hellwind Wolf landed a triple critical on a base of over 2,000. Xing Yu wasn't surprised by the results, casually drawing his own conclusion. Teacher Chen, with the attack test done. I guess that makes me an assassin, right? But that wasn't the whole story. You can't just define the main character that easily. Continue. Kai Nian had his own intentions. Xiao Xing Yu, let's see where your true limits lie. In the range test, his beast instantly incinerated a tree on command. Xing Yu screamed like a madman. Whoa, that range is at least 800 meters. Maybe Brother Xiao should be a marksman. Of course, the simple defense test was no challenge for He Feng. He was acting like a live commentator. Even the attack from the ice-armored battle turtle, Teacher Chen's own transcendent beast, was completely blocked. Brother Xiao is insane. For the control test, Xing Yu casually used the Hell's Disturbance technique. Even the stoic Pan Zhang began to stutter. Brother Xiao, maybe you should switch to being a mage. The final amplification test was graded by a machine. According to the data analysis, any beast within 10 meters of the Hellwind Wolf would gain a 30% boost to its fighting spirit, plus a 10% increase in attack and a 10% movement speed buff. Even Shen Yu was shocked into silence. Teacher Chen, with these results, what exactly is Xiao Xing Yu's position? He could fit any role perfectly. It was an impossible choice. Shen Yu's mind went blank. He was so good, there were no words left. Kai Nian took on a mysterious air, his voice dropping low. Everyone, besides these 5 positions, there is one special role perfectly suited for Xiao Xing Yu. Speaking for the class, Sheng Yu stepped forward and raised his hand. Teacher Chen, what is this? All-rounder, Kai Nian gave a slight nod. His gaze turned serious as he slowly explained, if a beast tamer's beast excels in every position, then that tamer earns the title of all-rounder. He smiled, a rare hint of pride in his voice. And it's quite obvious. Xiao Xing Yu is our class's only all-rounder. Hearing this, Xing Yu's face lit up instantly. His classmates erupted with admiration, their praise crashing over him like a wave. Brother Xiao, how are you so amazing? Sheng Yu immediately jumped in with the flattery. Yeah, that's right. He scratched his head, both shy and happy, feigning humility. It's nothing, really, but the radiance in his eyes said it all. Kai Nian then decided to splash some cold water on their excitement. He clasped his hands behind his back. Don't celebrate too early. All-rounders are rare, but not non-existent. We don't have the data on this year's freshmen yet. For now, all we know is that Xiao Xing Yu is an all-rounder. He reminded them that for every high mountain, there is always a higher one. The second-year all-rounders are Yi Channing and Hang Tianjin. The third years are Murong Qingkang and Li Xuancheng. He looked around the class, offering sincere encouragement. So all of you must continue to strive. After class, Xing Yu walked along a sun-drenched path, the long tree shadows stretching across the ground. He made a small plan, get supplements for his beast and prepare for the freshman ranking tournament. Suddenly, a group of people blocked his path. Where do you think you're going, kid? Xing Yu frowned in disgust, scanning them. Who are you? Lei Lin, with a smug look, cracked his knuckles, speaking slowly. You don't even know our Black Tiger Guild. You must be asking for a beating. So Wang Yan was behind this. He stepped forward, pointing. Guild leader Lei, why waste words? Just break one of his legs for me. Let's see how arrogant he is then. Lei Lin nodded eagerly like a dog. Ah, yes, of course, young Master Wang. He stepped forward, his words dripping with false virtue. You dared to mess with young Master Wang. Himph, this is your unlucky day. Xing Yu calmly repeated the title. Guild leader Li. His eyes swept over the emblems on their chests. All 3-star and 4-star beast tamers. The joy in his eyes vanished as he stalled for time. Bullying a 1-star tamer like me. Isn't that a bit much? Wang Yan scoffed at the nonsense. So what if I'm using my power to bully you? Even if it is too much, what can you do about it? Lei Lin channeled energy into his hand. Young Master Wang, don't worry, I'll handle him now. He summoned the Jia Lei Hu, a beast crackling with fierce lightning. On command, it shot forward. Xing Yu barely had time to summon his own beast, Hei Feng. The two beasts clashed in a ferocious frontal assault. Hei Feng quickly gained the upper hand, sending the Thunder Tiger crashing into a pile of rubble. Lei Lin gritted his teeth, his mind reeling. Young Master Wang never told me this kid's beast was so powerful. He stared at the two beasts locked in combat, utterly shocked. He's just a maturing stage tamer. How can he be evenly matched with my transcendent Thunder Tiger? But he still trusted his own strength. He snarled, Himph, let's see how tough a 1-star brat really is. He ordered his lackeys to summon their beasts. Or if my Black Tiger Guild's 3- and 4-star tamers are stronger. The tigers took their stances, growling as they watched their prey. But just as the tension peaked, a cold, powerful voice cut through the grim atmosphere. Then let me see just how strong your Black Tiger Guild is. The entire gang froze at her appearance. Yan Ran confidently stepped in front of Xing Yu, her eyes sharp and self-assured. Or if my Azure Sky Guild is a level above. Xing Yu, who was on high alert, now grinned as if he'd found family happily greeting her. Sister Qin. The Black Tiger Guild members instantly shrunk back, huddling together. Boss, we're screwed. We're surrounded. Lei Lin looked as if he'd been struck by lightning. The Azure Sky Guild. He frantically searched his memory. The Azure Sky Guild was the second strongest beast tamer guild in Dragon Hidden City. Even the top-ranked Jufeng Guild wouldn't dare clash with them. He immediately did a 180, quickly showing his surrender. Miss Qin, what brings you here? Yan Ren slung an arm around Xing Yu, glaring at him with a protective gaze. If I hadn't been passing by, I wonder what guild leader Lei was planning to do to my dear brother. Lei Lin was stunned. Aren't you guild leader Qin's only child? Since when? She was not pleased by his doubt, emphasizing each word. He, Xiao Xing Yu, is the adopted brother that I, Qin Yanren, personally acknowledge. Her words were a clear warning. Anyone who believes him answers to me, Qin Yan. Sweat poured down his face as she made a bold declaration. You will be facing my Changqiang Guild. A man who knew which way the wind blew. Lei Lin wouldn't dare risk his life. Miss Qin, this is all a misunderstanding. Just a misunderstanding. He immediately spun around and pointed at Wang Yan. It was him. This kid hired us to cause trouble for your brother. Wang Yan's face went deathly pale as he trembled like a leaf. Miss Qin, I never meant to challenge Xiao Xing Yu. But Yanran paid him no mind, turning her gaze to Lei Lin instead. Guild leader Lei, you know how this should be handled. The man didn't hesitate, nodding vigorously. Yes, yes. He ordered his underlings to attack Wang Yan for daring to bully young Master Xiao. All right, boys, teach him a lesson. He was beaten savagely, his voice cracking in disbelief. I hired you. Why are you treating me like this? After handling the situation, Yanren's group moved to the Changqiang Guild. She gently asked him, Little Yu, why did you run into those people? Xing Yu sighed at his own rotten luck. I was buying nutritional medicine for my tamed beast. Who knew it would be this chaotic? Hearing his need, she immediately offered her help. Nutritional medicine for a tamed beast? You came to the right person. The Changqiang Guild makes that stuff. Yan Ran cheerfully presented an offer. In the future, if you need nutritional medicine, just tell me. I'll give it to you for free. He was floored by her generosity, never knowing Miss Qin was the daughter of the Changqiang Guild's president. As the two entered, she began the 5-star tour, introducing the facilities. This is the training base for the Changqiang Guild, equipped with top-tier machines and tools to help tamed beasts improve their performance and combat skills. Each zone has its own purpose. This is the recreation area, where beastmasters can rest after missions. It has many amenities like golf and saunas, all fully equipped. And this is the meeting room on the top floor. Important missions are planned here, with detailed strategies. It's maintained weekly, so it always looks brand new. And this is our medical wing. It has advanced medical tools and is fully stocked with herbs. Most importantly, Yan Ran proudly pointed out her guild's strength. Our beast physicians are all incredibly skilled. They can provide the most advanced technical services for injured tamed beasts. This made him think. A beast physician. He suddenly grabbed her shoulders, his eyes sparkling. Sister, can I join the Kangyeong Guild and work as your beast physician? Before Yanran could even finish, a sharp voice cut in. Impossible. Liu Yue flatly refused the request. Her voice dripped with scorn. Putting aside who you are, what are you doing here? At your age, a beast physician for our guild? This joke isn't the least bit funny. Yanran quickly tried to mediate. Auntie, he's the one who helped me subdue the giant three-eyed ape on the ship I told you about. He's also my newly adopted brother. Suddenly, Han Ling rushed in shouting. Vice President Liu, several critically injured tamed beasts just arrived. He reported the situation in a panic. There aren't enough people. What do we do? Liu Yue, ever the veteran, calmly gave orders. She calmed him down, then turned to her niece. Don't panic. You, get people from the other branches. Yanran, go to other guilds for support. Han Ling's face fell, looking like he was about to cry. There's no time, Vice President. They're bleeding too much. They're not going to last. Just then, Xing Yu stepped forward to volunteer. Let me, Vice President Liu. Time waits for no one. In the guild's hallway, doctors urgently pushed a medical cart. He instructed a nurse while moving. The azure-eyed mad mastiff on table 3 is bleeding out. Go get the reserve blood bags. Jin Kai screamed frantically. Move! Get out of the way! He looked around desperately. Doctor, save my tamed beast. The atmosphere was incredibly tense as the doctors argued over a solution. There's too much blood loss. Stop it first. The clamps aren't working. The medicine isn't working either. We can't stop the bleeding. They observed and concluded. Normal methods were useless. As everyone fell into despair, Xing Yu focused. The system showed him an analysis of the beast. Vital signs were failing. The wound was from a Demon King-class beast. A Poison Wind King's stinger had caused the massive injury, coated in a green slime that stopped it from healing. He clearly saw the cause now, a wound from a Poison Wind King's stinger. This shimmering green substance is its unique toxin, making the wound impossible to heal. Xing Yu spoke up with a suggestion. I have a way to stop your tamed beast's bleeding, but you have to trust me. Jin Kai grabbed onto this last hope. What choice do I have? Please, save my beast. I'm begging you. He quickly listed off his requirements. 1 root of heavenly spirit grass and crushed violet cherry blossom made into 20 grams of medicine. Then, add a transcendent grade poison attribute beast core and boil for 5 minutes. Lu Yi asked, confused. Those ingredients are all extremely poisonous. Wouldn't that be like pouring salt on its wound? But Xing Yu was confident in his remedy. Apply the medicine exactly as I instructed. If we miss the best window, the azure-eyed mad mastiff will definitely die. Jin Kai urged them on. Don't just stand there. Get the medicine. 5 minutes later, Lan Ren returned with a flask of green solution, handing it over while panting. Here's the medicine. Xing Yu carefully put on gloves and gently opened the flask. He applied the solution around Mao Chu's wound. It shrieked in agony. Then, a miracle happened. The bleeding stopped. It actually stopped. Jin Kai hugged his tamed beast, sobbing with relief. Mao Chu, you're safe now. This is great. Xing Yu then approached Liu Yue. Vice President Liu, I trust my performance was satisfactory. She didn't hold back her praise. Your display was truly beyond my imagination. I was rude before. Please allow me to formally invite you to join the Kangxiang Guild as our new special pharmacist. He happily extended his hand and accepted the offer. When he returned home, Ruoxu greeted him with a stormy expression, questioning him unhappily. You were late because you signed a contract as a special pharmacist with the Kangxiang Guild? Xing Yu was confused by her attitude. Yes, sister. She pouted and sulkily turned away. I guess now that you have a new sister, you've forgotten your real one. He quickly denied it. How can that be? No way. Just then, Shimang scurries over, asking with kitten-like innocence, Brother Yu, what's a special pharmacist? Can you eat it? He answers her gently. As the Kangxiang Guild's special pharmacist, I'll earn a salary. He then excitedly suggests a feast for everyone this weekend. The little girl cheers in delight. Yes. Yes. Meanwhile, in Wang Yan's room, he lies in bed, wrapped in casts, screaming in bitter frustration, Xiao Xingyu. This young master will never forgive you. Dong Sheng stands beside him, glaring, his words dripping with venom. You useless trash. Tears stream down Wang Yan's face. Dad, you must avenge me. But his father just drops another bombshell. You are the son of Wang Dongsheng, yet you lost a duel to some clown from a backwater city. You didn't just lose your own face, you disgraced our entire Wang family. Wiping away his tears, he sobs pathetically. Dad, please stop, he whimpers. Somehow, that Xiao Xingyu contracted a triple attribute beast. Wang Yan grinds his teeth, and he has the Kangxiang Guild backing him now. I'm afraid I'll never get my honor back, the Kangqiang Guild. Dongsheng repeats slowly. Indeed, our Wang family cannot afford to provoke them. A sinister smile spreads across his face. But if Xing Yu had an accident during the Yin Nan Mountain trial, killed by a magic beast, that wouldn't involve us, would it? Dawn breaks over Yin Nan Mountain. The morning mist slowly recedes, revealing the majestic, sprawling forest. From a high platform, Dongsheng announces the rules. Today, the new students will face the Yin Nan Mountain trial. This trial will be live-streamed across all social networks. He gestures to the standard issue items. The bracelets on your wrists will monitor the number of beasts you hunt and record your battles. The scoring system is as follows. 1 to 10 magic beasts earns a C rank. 11 to 30 beasts, a B rank. 31 to 50 beasts is an A rank. 51 to 80 is an S rank. And over 80 beasts earns an S+. Beside him, Ru Yan quietly turns to whisper. Vice Dean Wang, before the trial begins, please announce this year's prodigies. In the distance, the students begin to murmur. I heard last year's top student was Ye Ning Shuang. Dongsheng raises the microphone once more. Based on the preliminary positioning assessment, there are a total of 3 prodigies among this year's freshmen. First, from Class 1, Murong Yangshuo, and also from Class 1, Murong Xin. A wave of gasps sweeps through the crowd. Whoa, Class 1 has 2 prodigies, and the final prodigy is Xing Yu from Class 3. Xing Yu listens, his mind already racing. The Murong family. The Dragon Kingdom has 4 great beast-taming families. The Yi, the Li, the Shangguan, and the Murong. Could they be from that Murong family? A moment later, at the Azure Dragon Academy's broadcast station, the instructors were all in place. One man stands to begin the broadcast. Greetings to everyone watching the live stream. I am your host for this year's trial. Yang Shu leans over and whispers to the Vice Dean Wang, how many beasts do you think Xing Yu will hunt? Dongsheng offers a calm prediction. I'd say 50 would be a generous estimate for him. But Kai Nian had faith in her student. Impossible. With that kid's talent, he'll hunt at least 80 magic beasts. Ru Yan gives a knowing smile. And what if you're both wrong? I believe he'll shatter Ye Ning Shuang's record. Just wait for him to perform a miracle. An announcement blares from the speakers. All students have been deployed in order. The trial officially begins now. The competition unfolds smoothly at first. In less than 30 minutes, Wanlin from Class 2 successfully slays a short-tailed bear. His total kills break the 10-beast mark, but for Ru Yan, this was all rather dull. The score alerts chime relentlessly. Congratulations to Sun Tianhao of Class 5. His beast count has exceeded 20. The numbers just keep climbing, astonishingly fast. The trial has only been running for an hour, yet Murong Yangshuo of Class 1 has already hunted 43 beasts. The livestream viewers are going absolutely wild, as expected of the Murong family's golden child. Young Master Murong is so incredible. I want to marry him. So cool. Is the Murong family really that powerful? Yangshu expertly narrates the situation. Murong Yangshuo's young white Meng lion is truly living up to its name as the only psychic-type beast in this trial. Its spatial piercing ability not only closes the gap instantly, but every single one of its attacks carries a piercing effect. Little White strikes its opponent fiercely. Although the Silver Liao snake has powerful regeneration, it's completely negated by the young white Meng lion's power. The result is too gruesome to watch. Yangshuo recalls his beast. Little White, don't play with your food. He speaks gently, as if he were some kind of saint. Just retrieve the magic beast's core. The student rankings shift with every passing second. Yangshu's voice rings out again, guiding everyone's attention to another scene. After that incredible performance from Murong Yangshuo, let's turn our attention to Murong Xin. On the screen, Murong Xin appears, looking calm and proud. At her side is her skeletal winged bat beast. Murong Xin's beast possesses a legendary quality bloodline. It is also the only undead-type beast in this year's trial. Her opponent is a formidable one, a second-stage, bloodthirsty berserker lion. It possesses an epic-grade bloodline, and its physical attacks carry a 5 times critical hit effect. An incredible power, but against the skeletal wingbat beast, today is its last. Yangshu emphasizes with rising excitement. If Murong Xin successfully slays this bloodthirsty berserker lion, her total beast count will reach 51. The comments scroll by in a flash. Miss Murong is so brave. Go. Xin, go. Her talent might be even greater than her brother Murong Yangshuo's. Yangshuo watches the rankings board as well. It seems his little sister might actually take first place this time. But the moment the thought crosses his mind, a light flashes on the leaderboard. Someone just overtook my sister? Just 1 minute earlier, as Xin was locked in battle, her coordination with her undead beast was flawless. Confident she was about to secure another kill, her thoughts were shattered by a sudden shout. Hey Feng, attack. The one who crashed her party was Xing Yu. He had stolen her kill. The once roaring Yin Nan Mountain suddenly fell silent as if someone had pressed pause. After harvesting the bloodthirsty berserker lion's core, Xing Yu grins from ear to ear. Miss Murong, thank you for the generous gift. Having her prize snatched away, Xin silently unleashes untranslatable curses. Bleep you and your entire bleeping family. As for this sudden twist, our host, Yang Shu, certainly wasn't going to ignore it. And what a dramatic turn of events, ladies and gentlemen. This young man is ruthless. Murong Hanhan was on guard, but not against the brazen Xing Yu. Xing Yu steals Murong Hanhan's kill to seize first place, but before they could even speak, the situation suddenly escalated. A three-eyed demon ant appeared from nowhere. Both Xing Yu's and Hanhan's brows furrowed in concentration. Even through the screen, I can feel their burning desire to win. Whose kill will the three-eyed demon ant be? He certainly won't miss this chance. Black Wind, Hell's Whirlwind. Yang Shu's voice boomed. Xing Yu charged forward, but the demon ant's shell is notoriously thick and hard. The next move made the commentator shout, but the Hellstorm Wolf's hellfire bypassed its armor, inflicting direct damage on the enemy. Xing Yu was now fully focused. Blackwind's harvest, he commanded it to use its ultimate skill, Hell's Howl, one more time. But things weren't that simple. Murong Hanhan has made her move. Her bone wingbat beast unleashed a sonic wave, disrupting the Hellstorm Wolf's final attack. In just a few moves, Hanhan successfully claimed her prize, then used her Frostbone Spirit Flame to finish the three-eyed demon ant. The ferocious beast barely appeared before its spirit core was taken. After harvesting it, Hanhan shot Xing Yu a glare. Murong, I never knew you could hold such a grudge. From behind the screen, Yang Shu's voice cut in. Things are getting much more interesting, viewers. As of now, Xing Yu and Murong Hanhan are tied for first place. They head towards the waterfall in the Yin Nan territory. With less than an hour left, who will hold the top rank? Let's wait and see. Just as Xing Yu spotted new prey, he whispered, Black Wind, get ready. The unsuspecting demon beast was struck down in a single blow. Yang Shu, who was closely monitoring them, knew what was coming. Murong Hanhan and Xing Yu are facing off again. She stole another one of his kills. The commentator remarked on his unfortunate position. It seems wherever Xing Yu goes, Murong Hanhan follows to steal his prize. Looking at the current rankings, Yang Shu hyped up the crowd. Half an hour has passed. By snatching Xing Yu's prey, Murong Hanhan has secured her first-place position. At this point, even he felt helpless. Murong, I know I was wrong to steal your kill, but you don't have to chase me relentlessly. Hanhan just huffed coldly. Yang Shu continued his commentary. Can Murong Hanhan extend her lead? Can Xing Yu make a comeback? Stay tuned to find out. As he spoke, a series of comments flashed across the screen about her foul expression. And then, Xing Yu declared war. Murong, from now on, I'm not holding back. You'd better be careful. This left Yang Shu stunned. Viewers, does this mean Xing Yu hasn't been using his full power? He's entering the final sprint. But with less than half an hour left, can he truly reclaim first place? The clock ticked on as he relentlessly hunted his prey. The seconds flew by, and the number of beasts they'd slain was record-breaking. Just as Black Wind caught another target, Hanhan refused to be left behind. A determined glint in her eyes, she rode, Flying Bone. I refuse to believe you can steal from me, even in the sky. But the moment she thought that, the beast before her was slain by someone else. She couldn't help but scream at Xing Yu, you shameless jerk. He remained calm, taunting her. Murong, less than half a minute left. You can't beat me, she repeated, shameless jerk. But Yang Shu had already announced, barring any surprises, it seems first place will go to Xing Yu. But hearing her insult, he just looked confused. Is that the only insult in your vocabulary? Suddenly, a lava lion materialized, preparing to ambush the preoccupied group. The moment it lunged, Yang Shu gasped in shock. What is this? Why is there a complete body, grade 3 demon beast here? Always alert, Xing Yu quickly mounted Black Wind, facing the murderous beast head-on. However, for some reason, he suddenly froze. A powerful gust of wind blew him and Black Wind away. Oh no! The sight made Hanhan jump in terror. Xiao. Luckily, Xing Yu managed to grab onto a log, saving his life. As Flying Bone attacked the lion, she leaned over urgently. Give me your hand. But then, he saw a familiar face nearby. Wang Yan. It's him again. The life-saving branch began to crack under Xing Yu's weight. The last thing he saw was Hanhan's desperate scream. Xing Yu. At the broadcast station, Kai Nian slammed his fist on the table. He declared with absolute resolve, Dean, I'm going to rescue my student personally. Ru Yan replied in a serious tone, Teacher Chen, calm down. Xiao Xing Yu and Murong Han are both my students. As the dean, I won't let anything happen to them. And with that, both Shi and Kai Nian left quickly. I'll have security activate the emergency rescue protocol. They left behind Dong Sheng, who was smirking wickedly. So what if he's a genius? With just a little trick, wasn't that kid sent to meet his maker? Meanwhile, under the clear sky at the bottom of the cliff, Xing Yu slowly opened his eyes. I'm still alive? He recalled the vicious look on Wang Yan's face before he fell. The memory angered him more than ever. It was Wang Yan's dirty tricks again. This time, I won't let him get away with it. Then, Xing Yu noticed something and cried out in alarm. Black Wind. His eyes filled with anguish. Black Wind, did you use your body as a cushion to save me? The wolf whimpered in response. Xing Yu quickly took out a bottle and gently soothed his beast. Black Wind, drink this nutrition potion. The pain will go away. Just then, the sky turned dark. It started to rain. He had to recall Black Wind to its space. I'll find us a place to take shelter. Soon, Xing Yu found a cave. A tense look crossed his face. I wonder when this rain will stop. His brow was furrowed with worry. My sister must be so worried. Then, the image of Han trying to save him flashed before his eyes. Give me your hand. Xing Yu was lost in thought, wondering about her. Suddenly, a sound echoed in the cave, making him freeze. He never thought someone else was in here. Before he could react, a hand seized his throat. Dao Lu, her eyes full of malice, made a declaration. Human, you've seen this queen's face. For that, this queen must eliminate you. Xing Yu immediately used his skill, realizing hhis opponent was a beastkin-type demonic beast. A nine-tailed fox demon. Her details appeared, Beast King, level 1, with fire superpowers. His accidental whisper left Dao Lu utterly shocked. He really recognized this queen's true form. Now, Xing Yu was trapped. Even knowing what she was, he couldn't possibly defeat her. A Beast King. He had no chance of winning. And her killing intent was stronger than ever. It seems I cannot keep you alive. He spoke up in a hurry. Cough, cough. Wait. With her hand on his throat, Xing Yu had to reveal his trump card. You were wounded by a pure-blood dragon. You will die in less than 30 minutes. His words stopped Dai Lu in her tracks. How could he know she was seriously injured? Did he grasp the timing of this opportunity? The seal on his hand suddenly blazed with light, affecting her greatly. It even forced her back into a defensive stance, allowing Xing Yu to escape. He immediately followed up on the previous topic. If I already know you are a nine-tailed fox, why wouldn't I know about this little problem? The beast's status was clear before his eyes. Dao Lu's time was down to half an hour. The dragon's power had invaded her body, damaging her core and reversing her blood flow. Xing Yu pondered this. Though he didn't know why a pure-blood dragon from 300 years ago appeared, he first had to calm her down. And so, he declared in a serious tone, I can save you. She questioned him skeptically. You're just a one-star beast tamer. Can you really heal me? Then, she proudly admitted and emphasized, the wound on my body was caused by a pure-blood dragon. Even the most skilled beast tamer doctor among humans would likely struggle. For Xing Yu, who could clearly see the beast's condition, this was no exaggeration. It's not difficult. I can save you. But of course, he wasn't so easy. I don't want to heal you just for you to kill me. You must sign a blood pact with me. Outside the cave, it was pouring rain. Inside, Dao Lu's anger raged, and she let out a curse. You wicked brat, you want this queen to submit and become your beast? But Xing Yu showed no hesitation. That's right, which made her blood boil even more. You're courting death. She then frantically grabbed his neck. In this life-or-death situation, Xing Yu could still threaten his opponent. Killing me is simple, but if I die, you won't live either. This indeed made Dao Lu's heart waver. Did she really have to submit to this human? Her body suddenly froze from an internal shock. Seeing Dao Lu tremble, Xing Yu seized the chance to persuade her. Has the dragon's power invaded the depths of your core? If you don't sign the blood pact, there won't be enough time. And Dao Lu didn't want to meet her maker just yet. No, I can't die now. I still have the mission my sister gave me. Her hands suddenly loosened after careful thought, and she gritted her teeth in resignation. I agree to sign the blood pact with you. Xing Yu was just waiting for this moment to declare, then from now on. He then bit his index finger. As red blood flowed, he gently brought it forward, calling out decisively. You are the beast of me, Xiao Xing Yu. His finger landed right between Dao Lu's brows, creating a radiant golden star seal. The blood pact was successful, but she still felt a bit annoyed. So his name was Xiao Xing Yu. She immediately got to the point. Can you treat this queen now? Xing Yu suddenly took off his shirt. Of course, you're my beast now. I will definitely protect you completely. This ambiguous act in broad daylight made Dao Lu a little flustered. You, What are you taking your clothes off for? He held a weapon and answered calmly, to treat you. How can I get blood without taking my clothes off? After speaking, he wounded himself. Then, he pointed to it and invited her, hurry up and drink. After all, Daolu was a girl, so her face flushed red. Ah, what are you saying? How could that be? How could this queen do such a thing? But Xing Yu was very determined, affirming, my heart's blood can protect your core. Daolu's heart was in complete turmoil. Ah, but she still decided to lean her head closer. This queen doesn't care anymore. For her great cause, she prepared to enjoy that dark red liquid, this queen's core. A light touch brought a new sensation to Daolu. It seemed as if a stream of power surrounded her, and everything inside felt like it was being reborn. After everything was over, Xing Yu calmly reassured her. Your wound is not a concern for now. Can you tell me your name now? After all, I am your Beastmaster. She had also retracted her thorny demeanor, replying softly, this queen's name is Daolu. Next, she puffed out her chest majestically and questioned him. Also, since you said you are this queen's master, can you tell me? Her expression darkened in an instant. How on earth did you know my wound was caused by a dragon's power? Faced with this sharp question, Xing Yu needed time to think carefully. Daolu was related to the extinct dragon clan. One look, and you could tell she wasn't simple. Maybe she really could know his current situation. Recalling the past, his face suddenly filled with sadness. I won't hide it from you. 2 months ago, after my eyes were soaked in dragon's blood, his 2 pupils instantly blazed, and Xing Yu began to open up. With a shift in consciousness, he could see a control panel that recorded information related to beasts. Just like that, he suddenly raised his voice and emphasized, your injury system was also displayed through the control panel I see with my eyes. But Daolu's expression looked very contemplative. Listening to the description, why does his eyes sound like the legendary demon god's eye? She began to picture it. In the legends, the demon god's eye could see through all information about demonic beasts. Xing Yu must have mistaken it for a system. But this was something only successive generations of the demon god dragon clan could inherit. But Xing Yu was clearly a human. With these tangled thoughts, Daolu stared intently at him. Xing Yu? Who are you, really? Her expression made Xing Yu confused. Why aren't you saying anything? Daolu's facial muscles gradually relaxed. Forget it. He is this queen's master now. If that's the demon god's eye, then this is good for me. She finally spoke with relief. You're a lucky one. Then, crossing her arms, she began her explanation. Perhaps your eye mutated due to the dragon's blood. He sat upright, listening intently. The demon god's eye. Isn't that a system? She was exasperated by Xing Yu's naivete. A system? Stop with the fantasies. You're not some transmigrator. Read less fiction. That data panel you see is just an external manifestation of the demon god's eye's power. He looked confused. Just a visualization of its power? Even so, he still seemed unconvinced. But why did I hear it speaking? In the past, Xing Yu, holding He Feng, reached for the spirit crystal. An urgent voice echoed, pick it up. It can awaken your beast's bloodline, transforming it. He clutched his wrist. The first time was after the terrifying demon dragon attack. The voice guided him to find a spirit crystal. It claimed this bloodline awakening crystal could evolve He Feng. During the Green Dragon Academy's exam, Xing Yu did as it said, feeding the crystal to He Feng. Afterwards, He Feng grew stronger and charged forward. It had actually evolved into a Hellwind wolf, passing the Academy's test. Back then, he pondered with his hand on his chin, wondering when he'd hear the voice again. Nearby, a massive mouth with sharp fangs was eyeing them. Dalu's gaze locked onto the colossal lava lion tiger beast. She grabbed his shoulder as it roared. You fool, stop daydreaming. In the dark cave, 6 eyes met. The immense, majestic figure before him was instantly recognizable to Xing Yu, the lava lion tiger beast. It's the one that knocked me off the cliff. The beast crept closer, but he was frozen. It had pursued him relentlessly. The beast lunged, forcing Xing Yu and Dalu apart. His back slammed hard against the cavern wall. Now, with no escape, it bared its fangs at him. It was over. Just as he was about to meet his end, bright spots appeared on the beast's body. Xing Yu's jaw dropped in shock. Dalu had intervened to save him. Even injured, I am not someone you can provoke. The lava lion tiger beast switched its target, facing her tailed beast bomb head-on. It leaped towards Dalu with its sharp claws extended. But she wasn't phased, her tails fanning out. They clashed violently, sending dust and debris flying everywhere. Pinned down, Dalu remained defiant. You dare disrespect me? She gritted her teeth, red rings of light appearing as a blood-red sigil formed from her Heaven's Ruin Eye technique. A giant eyeball pressed down on the lava lion tiger beast. Its body began to dry out and crack apart. Seeing Dalu was safe, Xing Yu felt a wave of relief. She's okay, but I don't feel so good. As he spoke, his vision blurred, hearing only her worried voice. Xing Yu, this incident opened a path to his sea of consciousness, the demon dragon's domain. You have finally awakened. The dragon stared at the small figure before him, the demon god's eye. Xing Yu was startled by the first meeting. Who's talking? Hearing no response, he repeated, Who are you? Where am I? The demon dragon sounded hurt. Have you forgotten me? It was my guidance that helped your beast evolve. Thankfully, he wasn't one to forget easily. So you were the voice that led me to the awakening crystal? Who are you? Vague memories flashed through his mind. The dragon sounded sad. I was awakened by the power of a bloodline. I don't know who I am. This answer only deepened Xing Yu's confusion. The power of a bloodline. Could it be the dragon's blood from back then? The demon dragon's glowing eyes fixed on his body. But I know this. I can help you achieve supreme glory. Xing Yu scoffed, pathetic. How can you help me if you don't even know who you are? The dragon ignored the jab, explaining calmly. Have you not already witnessed my abilities? Xing Yu then remembered the information displayed about He Feng, that control panel he mistook for a system. It was this dragon's doing all along. A frank conversation between them began. I can see all the information about any spirit beast. Just summon it, follow my words, and you will become extraordinary. Is that so? What's your motive? Perhaps to regain my memories. Why are you only appearing now? As your power grew, I could finally communicate stably through our consciousness. It was time. Xing Yu finally noticed his surroundings. Hey, where is this? Why am I here? The demon dragon patiently answered all his questions. This is your sea of consciousness, where our minds connect. I took this chance to meet you after you fell unconscious. Unconscious? It's time for you to wake up. He propped himself up with one hand, looking indifferent. Okay, when will we meet again? The dragon's reply was warm. I am always with you. At the same time, in a hospital, Xing Yu finally regained consciousness. How did I get to a hospital? Wasn't I just in a cave? Turning his head, he saw the worried faces of Ru Yan and Kai Nian. Xing Yu, you're awake? He spoke wearily. I'm sorry to have worried the director and teacher Chen. Suddenly remembering something, Xing Yu shot up, his body still trembling. Director Su, I remember being in a cave under a cliff. How did I? She recounted the events. The rescue team found you near the cave, already unconscious. Then she probed carefully. Strangely, they also found the corpse of a lava lion tiger beast nearby. It was less than 100 meters from where you were found. Do you know what happened? But he was clever. He quickly deflected the pointed question. Director Su, you said I was unconscious. How would I know what happened? You don't suspect a one-star beastmaster like me, who almost died, could kill that thing, do you? His act completely fooled Ru Yan. Maybe I am overthinking things. She didn't press him further. Xiao, rest assured, the Academy will investigate this incident thoroughly and give you an explanation. Xing Yu scratched his head, smiling sheepishly. Of course, I trust you, Director. Then Kai Nian spoke up to reassure him. Also, in this Yin Nan Mountain trial, your evaluation score and Murong Shin's were both S+, breaking the Academy's record. Focus on recovering for the new student ranking competition this weekend. He then left with Ru Yan, leaving the boy sitting stunned by the bed. A figure materialized beside him, so Xing Yu spoke up. I was wondering where you'd gone. So you were in the taming badge. She leaned coyly against a cabinet. Your pet was arrogant, letting this queen drain his heart blood. After his injury, he couldn't hold on and fell into a coma. I was hiding in the cliffside then, when I heard a sound. I went to check. Her expression darkened. 2 rescuers arrived, and this queen hid so the humans wouldn't see. Then my curiosity took over. From what I heard, your fall from the cliff was an accident. Xing Yu's mind instantly flashed to Wang Yan's despicable face. An accident? Impossible. I know exactly who was behind this. Hostility burned in his eyes. This time, I won't let him get away with it. In the Wang family's study, Dong Sheng was relaxing on the sofa. Suddenly, Wang Yan burst in, phone in hand, looking like he'd seen a ghost. Father, something's happened. Annoyed, his father snapped. Calm down. What is this disgraceful panic? But he couldn't. Father, it's terrible news. He shoved his phone forward. Xing Yu isn't dead. He's alive. Wang Yan was already trembling with fear. Father, we didn't finish Xing Yu. He'll come for revenge. And he's backed by the Shu Qiong Guild. But Dongsheng found it all laughable. Ha! Revenge? What does that accident on Mount Yinnan have to do with us? Still, Wang Yan wasn't convinced, but his father continued. Even if Xing Yu suspects us, does he have any proof? Wang Yan grew more agitated. Father, what's our next move? Dongsheng searched for something. We're in too deep to stop now. He pulled out a small box, tossing it to him with one command. Eliminate him. Meanwhile, moonlight streamed into the family apartment. As Xing Yu lay on his bed, his phone suddenly buzzed. It was a call from old Wu. The moment he answered, an emotional voice erupted. Brother Xiao, you're alive. The heavens blessed you. You returned safely and won first place. Incredible. My admiration for Brother Xiao is absolute. I'm a hopeless case. If I find the guy who hurt you, I'll drag him around on a leash. He thought back to the hospital, touched by their concern. Everyone had been so worried, but after a few seconds, his friend's motor mouth started up again. The freshman ranking competition was postponed for you. May our brotherhood last forever. Roger that. The sheer volume of his voice made Xing Yu wince. Wu Shenyu then paused, reading a news alert. Wait a sec, he quickly explained. Brother Xiao, you haven't heard yet, have you? Your disappearance went viral. The school launched an emergency protocol, pouring all their resources into your rescue. Some academic activities postponed, including the freshman ranking competition. It's the annual tournament at Qing Academy. New students are split into groups, using a lottery to decide the matches. Their tamed beasts will battle it out. Once the top 8 are decided, a final 3 will be chosen from among them. Just the thought of it made Xing Yu practically vibrate with excitement. It's a high-stakes battle that decides our future. So, intense and thrilling. He urged him one last time, Brother Xiao, don't be late. Unable to take the assault on his ears, Xing Yu hung up. All right, got it. You get some rest. Catching his own reflection in the dark screen, he fell into deep thought. The freshman ranking competition. If I can secure a high rank, the academy will have to notice me, giving me access to special training and resources. To do that, a beast needs its master to supply enough spiritual power for its skills. The higher a beast's rank, the more spiritual power its skills consume. Xing Yu had a plan. With the academy's resources, his own spiritual power would grow much faster. He had to avoid his beast draining all his spiritual power like last time. To be certain, Xing Yu closed his eyes. Maybe I should just ask him. In an instant, his consciousness plunged inward. A brilliant light erupted from behind him. Before him now floated the colossal eye of the demon dragon. So, you're looking for a shortcut? Called out. Xing Yu scratched his head sheepishly. Well, I figured, since you're here, why pass up a golden opportunity? The dragon didn't even bother to argue. Fine, help me recover my memories, and I will lend you my full power. The promise was absolute. Deal. I, Xiao Xing Yu, am a man of my word. We can help each other. A system panel appeared, showing a demon beast information database, a diagnostic analysis section, and a shop. The dragon's voice echoed. You must meditate deeply to enter this sea of consciousness and speak with me. This is extremely dangerous, so I've created this data panel for you, modeled after your human world's game systems. The demon dragon carefully explained. In the future, you can buy what you need from the shop. However, he added a condition to make sure you don't slack off on recovering my memories. I will issue you random quests through the system. Completing them will earn you points or other valuable item rewards. Xing Yu's eyes lit up as he scanned the items. Now this is some real motivation. Without hesitation, he tapped on the dragon's spirit pill. The description said it could boost a user's spiritual power tenfold. But after 5 minutes, a powerful backlash would trigger a severely weakened state. Even the demon dragon sounded grave. This dragon's spirit pill is what you need, but its side effects are immense. You must use it with extreme caution. Consider this one a gift. In the future, you must earn everything yourself. Then, he bluntly dismissed him. From now on, just recite in your mind. Beast of the Void, Sacred Vessel, obey. To call the system, I must rest. Do not disturb me again unless the situation is truly dire. Xing Yu didn't intend to linger. Then I won't disturb your rest. I'm leaving. The dragon replied coldly, humph. As his form faded, the demon dragon murmured to itself, You won't disappoint me, will you? The next morning, a vibrant voice echoed through the apartment. Sisters, I'm off to school. Ruo Shui and Shi Meng reminded him in unison. You just recovered, so take it easy. Big brother, be sure to protect yourself. Xing Yu glanced back over his shoulder. I know. You two head back. He then strolled calmly down the street. Today's the freshman ranking competition. I wonder if old Wu will show up. He grabbed a notice from a nearby pole. What is this? Xing Yu froze, seeing Dai Lu's face on a wanted poster for theft. In a secluded alley nearby, Xing Yu confronted her, having just discovered her shocking secret. Dai Lu, you lied to me. He thrust the poster forward. You're wanted by the royal family. Why didn't you tell me? But Dai Lu just looked away innocently. I didn't hide it. You just never asked. Her defiant reply enraged Xing Yu. She was a criminal wanted by the Empress herself. Something this huge, and you didn't think to tell me? She wouldn't even meet his gaze, so what if this Empress said so? If you regret our blood contract, then turn me in and claim the reward. But Xing Yu valued loyalty above all. I am your master now. I need you to trust me. Don't hide things from me. Recalling their pact, Dailu's resolve wavered. In the end, she chose to trust him. All right, she revealed a purple crystal. That woman, Shangwen Lan, wants me for this. Xing Yu stared in awe. What is that? Dailu explained calmly. It is one of the supreme treasures of the dragon clan. The crystal suddenly began to glow. Her voice grew heavy. A dragon's tear. As the legend tells, the pure-blooded dragon clan has 3 treasures: the reverse scale sword, the dragon king's fang, and the dragon's tear. The sword and fang are divine weapons of immense destructive power. The dragon's tear, however, holds no offensive power. It was forged from the tears of 10,000 pure dragons. Dailu gazed at the treasure, revealing its divine purpose. At full power, it can reverse the flow of time. Go back to the past? Xing Yu was stunned. He'd never heard of such a thing, but this incredible truth shed light on a lingering question. I've been meaning to ask. Didn't the dragon clan go extinct 3 years ago? So why have dragons been appearing lately? Hearing this, Dailu shifted slightly. They needed answers. What was the truth behind the Great Dragon War 300 years ago? About that, but a loud voice interrupted them. With incredible reflexes, Dailu vanished, leaving a bewildered Xing Yu behind. It was Yang Shuo and Han Han approaching. Well, look who it is. I thought my sister's eyes were playing tricks on her. He started with his usual jabs. So, you cheated death. Try not to die again, okay? Even Han Han was confused. He's so worried. Why does he talk like that? Yang Shuo snapped, looking irritated. Because you fell off that cliff. My sister felt so guilty she wouldn't even eat. He remembered knocking on her door. Han Han, time for dinner. But she'd just call out, I'm not eating. The memory just made Yang Shuo more frustrated. Not until she saw you were safe on TV. That night, she ate 3 extra bowls. Embarrassed, Han Han tried to cover her ears, but he kept going. So, be more careful next time, or my sister will starve. Xing Yu couldn't help but tease back a little. All right, I won't make your sister worry. The freshman ranking contest is starting, let's head in. Yang Shuo's friendly mood vanished in an instant. We're not close enough to walk together. Besides, I haven't forgotten that you stole my sister's prey during the Mount Yin Nan trial. Faced with his fiery temper, Xing Yu just let it go. Yang Shuo didn't linger. Han, let's go. Xing Yu was left completely baffled by the bizarre encounter. Then why did you even talk to me in the first place? Soon, at Azure Dragon Academy, fireworks lit the daytime sky. The arena below was packed as a teacher took the stage. Good morning, everyone. Yang Shu hyped up the crowd. It's time for the annual freshman ranking competition. He roared into the microphone, his voice echoing. Let's begin. All freshmen will draw lots to determine their matchups. At his command, the students quickly formed a line. In the bustling crowd, Wang Yan's eyes locked onto Xing Yu. So, Xing Yu, you actually made it back alive. He thought of the box Dong Sheng had given him, his resolve hardening. This time, I'll make sure you never get up again. Yang Shu's voice boomed. Next student, draw your lot. Radiating killing intent, Wang Yan stepped forward, and the crowd parted for him. Isn't that the vice principal's son? That's him, 2 students whispered nearby. He uses his father's influence to harass the girls in the library. Didn't Xing Yu already humiliate him in the arena once? This guy is a total joke at our Azure Dragon Academy. Though enraged, Wang Yan kept it inside. Xing Yu, for the shame you brought me. His smile turned utterly cruel. Today, I'll repay you 100-fold. Yang Shu announced the results. Round 1, Match 7. Wang Yan versus Xing Yu. The crowd erupted as the names appeared. A fated clash between titans. Everyone buzzed with excitement. Did I see that right? Wang Yan versus Xing Yu? What a coincidence. Talk about fate. But they had no idea. The match had been fixed from the start. Father, rest assured, I won't fail you. Before the match, Wang Yan pointed at his opponent. Xing Yu, once we're in that arena, he gritted his teeth with pure venom. I'll personally destroy your spirit beast. Xing Yu just gave him a bored look. Is that so? I'll be waiting. Moments later, they faced off in the arena. Xing Yu walked with the undeniable aura of a true protagonist. From the stands, Yang Shuo noticed his sister's gaze. Why are you staring at Xing Yu? But Han Han couldn't look away. Brother, can you feel it? He didn't understand. Feel what? She stated her observation plainly. Ever since he returned from that cliff, his aura is completely different. It's much stronger. A woman's intuition is truly sharp. Even Ru Yan noticed the change. Xing Yu, what happened to you in those few short days? Without delay, Yang Shu raised the red flag. The first round's first match. Xing Yu versus Wang Yan. The match began. He roared as the flag dropped and both took their positions. Wang Yan charged forward, while Xing Yu slid aside. Then they simultaneously summoned their beasts, Black Wind and Ice Flame. Yang Shu commented as the beast's stats appeared on screen. The data was there for all to see, but Xin Xin immediately sensed something was off with its aura. Seeing Black Wind's fiery state, she was utterly baffled. With the Hellwind Wolf's current presence, its rank couldn't just be initial stage 1, but the beast scanner is never wrong. Its rank was indeed initial stage 1. Xin Xin fell deep into thought. So strange. Unless. Her face went blank at her own theory. Xing Yu was intentionally suppressing the Hellwind Wolf's rank to achieve a breakthrough during this match. On the arena floor, Ice Flame swiped at its foe, but Black Wind dodged, letting the attack slam into the empty ground. Undeterred, Ice Flame fired a blast of heaven-piercing frost. Using Shadow Stalk, Black Wind vanished as a chilling mist filled the air. Ultimately, the attack only harmed the audience. Ice Flame cautiously watched the black smoke hovering in the distance. It never saw Black Wind quietly approach from behind. A Hell's Roar attack blasted the ground, sending Ice Flame flying into the sky. The audience was truly suffering through these swings of fire and ice. Yang Shu seized the moment, commenting on the warmth above and the chill below. A spectacular battle, freezing one moment and scorching the next. Now, Xing Yu gave his command, Black Wind, Seal of Silence. He was stunned. Xing Yu was using a dark attribute skill. Black Wind erupted with black energy, while Ice Flame held its ground against the gale. The dark energy swirled before it, blocking its vision. This gave Black Wind the opening to strike Ice Flame with a silencing blow. After a fierce exchange, a brief pause. The six-claw Skyripper was hit by the Claw of Silence. Its skills completely sealed. Ha ha ha, look at its stupid face, just like its master. A beast is only as good as its tamer. Hearing this, Wang Yan lost control. Xing Yu, you think I'd fall for that twice? With a secret signal, a blue pill fell into Ice Flame's mouth. In just seconds, its body began to glow brightly. 2 large ice crystals sprouted from its back. Its fangs grew longer as sharp claws dug into the ground. Ice Flame's new armor was magnificent, and its icy aura was now dangerously powerful. After its spectacular transformation, Ice Flame leaped forward. It activated Ice Crystal Formation, creating a shield of solid ice. Xing Yu instantly noticed the abnormality. How did it get so strong so fast? He used the Eye of the Demon God to find the reason. He was shocked to see a dense, corrupting aura around Ice Flame. Let me see. Don't tell me he used a forbidden drug to get a short-term power-up. He pointed an accusing finger. Wang Yan, you used a forbidden drug on your beast just to beat me. But Wang Yan didn't even care. Mind your own business. He gave another command, intent on finishing him. Ice Flame, Ice Blade Storm. The beast instantly launched a volley of ice crystals. Black Wind was instantly covered in bloody cuts. After the first assault, Xing Yu shouted encouragement. Black Wind, hang in there. But Wang Yan gave them no time to rest. Ah, it's not over yet. Ice Flame, shattering Ice Hammer. A massive ice block formed above Ice Flame. A chilling cold radiated from it, creeping at Black Wind's feet. It stood still, watching the giant ice block fall, taking the full force of the surprise attack. Black Wind was now frozen solid, completely unresponsive. The crowd was aghast. Holy crap! How did the six-claw Skyripper get so powerful? It's over. Xing Yu's on the ropes. He's about to lose. Wang Yan seized the chance to reclaim his honor. Xing Yu, I let you win our last fight. This is my true power. From the judges' seats, Dong Sheng couldn't help but boast. Dean Su, my Yanner's talent is not inferior to Xing Yu's, is it? But he had no idea Ru Yan's discerning eyes had already seen everything. The six-claw Skyripper powered up in an instant. I refuse to believe there wasn't some foul play involved in this. What a pair of foolish father and son. The match grew more intense. According to Yang Shu's commentary, the situation looked bleak for Xing Yu. At this rate, the Hellwind Wolf won't just lose, it'll suffer permanent damage. Wang Yan showed no mercy, using Winter's Tail Strike. Black Wind still hadn't moved, making Ru Yan and Xin extremely worried. Yang Shu stirred the pot. Could the outcome already be decided? Does Xing Yu have any chance for a comeback? Qilin frowned deeply, while Xing Yu's face twitched uncontrollably. Xing Yu had finally had enough. You think the 100 beasts my Black Wind killed on Yin Nan Mountain were weak? It's time. He pointed forward decisively. Black Wind. Its body erupted in flames as it easily broke free. At Xing Yu's command, Hellfire, Lotus. The sudden counterattack made Wang Yan scream. Ice Flame, run! Run now! It scrambled away frantically, taking a few hits. Black Wind didn't pursue, smoke simply billowing from its mouth. After a savage howl, Black Wind spat out a lotus of pure fire. Qilin saw this and muttered in awe. A fire attribute skill. Hellfire Lotus. Ru Yan finally sighed in relief. It was using a skill that only a fully evolved beast should be able to wield. His future is so bright. Meanwhile, Dongxing seethed with rage. Such rapid growth. It seems we can't let him live. Ice Flame ran for its life from the pursuing fire. Dear audience, you are not seeing things. It was soon overtaken. Yang Shu's voice grew with uncontained excitement. Xing Yu has used a skill from a fully evolved beast. The Hellwind Wolf is only in its initial stage, yet it has learned high-level ability. At last, Bing Yan was overwhelmed by the crushing power of the Huo Lian. Tin Yu prepared to deliver the final blow as Yang Shu began his dramatic commentary. At this rate, Xiao Ting Yu might surpass Yi Changning as Qinglong Academy's greatest genius. The violent fire lotus pressed down upon the ice flame. Intense heat radiated outwards as its body was ravaged by the scorching flames. Soon, the smoke cleared, revealing Bing Yan lying defeated on the ground. Yang Shuo and the rest of the audience were completely stunned. Yang Shu took a deep breath and roared into the microphone. And the winner is? He pointed decisively at the figure standing proudly nearby. Xiao Tin Yu. The other students erupted in cheers. That guy is an absolute monster. His Hellfire Lotus is terrifying. Suddenly, someone interrupted the cheers. Look at the main screen. The data on the Hellwind Wolf, it's changing. Hei Feng's stats sent a shockwave through the crowd. It jumped from level 1 to level 3. Meanwhile, Wang Yan stared blankly, completely soul-crushed. Lost in the cheers, Xiao Tinyu had set a new, unbreakable record. Since the start of Qinglong Academy's freshman ranking tournament, a beast had never leveled up twice in the arena. The creator of this miracle was Xiao Tinyu. Facing the praise, he and Hei Feng proudly soaked it all in. In the arena, Hei Feng let out a triumphant howl. A woo! Tinyu gently stroked his partner's head. Hei Feng, you did great. He thought back to everything they'd been through. After hunting beasts on Yin Nan Mountain, Hei Feng was attacked by a Rongnan lion tiger. Through that life-or-death battle, Hei Feng reached its leveling threshold. He felt lucky that the six-clawed leopard's ice attacks had suppressed Hei Feng, pushing it into a corner and forcing this evolution. Suddenly, Dongsheng's critical voice cut through the noise. All matters require proof. Where is your proof? His attitude left Tinyu confused. What is Wang Dongsheng plotting now? He decided to go see what was happening. Dongsheng pointed dramatically towards the arena. The rules state that a victor must show restraint. But the six-clawed leopard is now dead on the floor. Is this not proof enough? Hearing this, others quickly agreed. Principal, Xiao Tingyu may be a talent, but we cannot tolerate such vicious methods. That's right. If his character is flawed, he must be expelled. Principal, you cannot protect him. Despite the mounting pressure, Ru Yan remained perfectly calm. Everyone, rest assured the Academy will investigate this matter thoroughly. We will provide a full explanation. However, she gave him a sharp, meaningful look. Before the truth comes to light, I will not forgive anyone who falsely accuses my student. Then, Ru Yan gave the order. Guards, bring the six-clawed leopard's body here. Have the beast doctors perform an autopsy. Soon after, Bing Yan's corpse was carefully examined by a medical team. She observed for a moment before speaking. Doctor, what are your findings? Have you discovered anything? A doctor stepped forward with a diagnosis. Principal, massive internal bleeding. Likely caused by the Hellfire Lotus. This was exactly what Dongsheng had planned. A smirk formed on his lips. He had already bribed the doctor. He knew the principal's careful nature would lead to this. Now, he just had to play the part of the righteous victim to fool everyone. Did you hear that, Principal? Even the doctor confirms it. However, Tinyu suddenly appeared, cutting into their conversation. Excuse me, Vice Principal Wang, would any killer be so vicious in front of a massive crowd? He analyzed the situation perfectly. Besides, my Hei Feng's Hellfire Lotus is a soul-burning attack, yet the six-clawed leopard clearly died from massive internal bleeding. The surrounding crowd began to murmur in agreement. He's right. Why would he do it in front of everyone? Plus, a soul attack wouldn't cause any physical damage. Tinyu then turned his suspicion on the man before him. So, doctor, are you absolutely sure there's no issue with your diagnosis? The doctor was clearly flustered. Well, but before he could make an excuse, Tinyu struck first. I'd advise you not to ruin your career over a small bribe. Think very carefully before you speak. By now, the man's face was beaded with nervous sweat. Vice Principal Wang, what do I do? Are we caught? Tinyu turned to Ru Yan and proposed, Principal, this matter is critical. I request a blood test on the six-clawed leopard. She immediately ordered, then get it done. 5 minutes later, the doctors finished re-examining Bing Yan's corpse. The panicked doctor rushed over to Ru Yan. Principal, the six-clawed leopard. It died because Ru Yan had lost her patience with the delays. Spit it out. What is it? Tell me the truth. With a terrified expression, he held out the results. It died because of a berserker pill. At those words, Dongsheng lost his composure and erupted in rage. You quack! Don't you dare slander me! Suddenly, Wang Yan fell to his knees, trying to appeal to the crowd's pity. Principal, please believe me. I never gave Bing Yan a berserker pill. But the doctor continued his report. Principal, here are the results. We can confirm the six-clawed leopard consumed a berserker pill. This drug sends a beast into a frenzy, boosting its power, but with a fatal backlash. Ru Yan glared down coldly at the boy. The evidence is irrefutable. Do you still deny it? Wang Yan stammered, unable to form a coherent sentence. Knowing he was exposed, he turned to plead with Dongsheng. Father, save me, please. Seeing this, the crowd began to whisper amongst themselves. How could the vice principal's son be so vicious? To think he'd give his own beast that drug. I can't believe that heartless brat was behind this. With no other choice, he swallowed his pride. Principal, regarding this matter, could you possibly give my son one more chance? Ru Yan's expression turned to ice. Vice Principal Wang, do not forget your position. You are not just a father, but the vice principal of Qing Academy. Her gaze became razor sharp. If you intend to bend the rules for personal reasons, then you and your son can leave Qing Academy together. Dongsheng calculated furiously. At this rate, he would be dragged down too. He made a final decision to save himself. Wang Yan has violated school regulations by using a berserker pill on his beast. His punishment is expulsion. The words struck Wang Yan like a lightning bolt, his face a mask of disbelief. Father, you're expelling me too? Dongsheng whispered. The rage pill is fact. We must compromise for now. But son, I will have vengeance for you. He then gave the order. Throw this degenerate out of the school. Dragged away, Wang Yan screamed desperately. Father! Cheers erupted from the stands. It was finally over. The list for the top 8 was announced. The system displayed the top freshmen. Murong Xin, Xiao Xing Yu, Murong Yang Shuo, Zhao Tianming, Fan Rui, Zhou Siyu, Sun Wanpeng, Lin Enzuo. The results sent a shockwave through the crowd. Xiao Xing Yu is a true dark horse this year. Exactly. That guy has no backing but made the top 8. He shot straight into the Elite 8. Did you see? Xiao Xingyu and Wang Yansong both forfeited. Suddenly, Yang Shuo spoke. Sister, Xiao Xingyu made the top 8. On Yin Nan Mountain, he stole so much prey from you. Tomorrow, I'll face him and get your revenge. Xin gently refused. There's no need. Her eyes were fixed on Xiao Xingyu's name. I hope to defeat him myself tomorrow. Outside the crowd, a student excitedly reported, Brother Xiao, good news. You're in the top 8. Xiao Yu seemed unfazed. It's just the top 8. Why the excitement? The student panted from his sprint. Brother, we have to celebrate. But unlike their joy, Dongsheng still seethed with hatred for you. He had already hatched a sinister plot. Don't celebrate too soon. Xiao Xingyu. Xingyu's house was completely trashed. All his doing. Let's see if you can still smile when you get home. Xingyu walked casually. Old Wu insisted on celebrating so late. Finally, he was home. But entering the house, he froze in shock. Why is the door smashed in? Xingyu frantically searched everywhere. Sister man. A voice replied. Brother. She rushed into his arms. Sister Ruoxi was taken by a masked man. He also left this letter. Xingyu's expression turned grim. What? He gently stroked Shi-man's head. Don't cry, man. Sister Ruoxi will be fine. He then took the letter. It said to come to Yin Nan Mountain to save his sister. Moments later on Yin Nan Mountain, Xingyu was running, dashing through the forest. How dare you touch my sister? He stopped before a tree, seeing Ruoxi unconscious. Sister. Suddenly, a cloaked figure appeared. Stop yelling. Your sister's not dead. Yet. Xingyu furiously roared. Let her go. Dongsheng's lips twisted into a smirk. Aren't you curious who I am? His eyes glinted sharply. You hold a grudge. Recently, only Wang Yan, but he lacks the guts or skill for a kidnapping. So you must be his father, Wang Dongsheng. The analysis was spot on. He stopped hiding, pulling back his hood. Ha ha ha. Impressive indeed. Xiao Xingyu. Dongsheng's face was revealed. If you were my son, I'd have made you the strongest young beast tamer in Dragon Country. Fierce energy erupted from him. But you're not, and you hurt my son. For that, you must die. Dongsheng started chanting. Power of Earth, Guardian of Rock. He summoned a giant bear. He boasted proudly. Rock Devil, Great Bear, Beast King form. My beast is a king-class tame beast. Dongsheng eagerly showed off its special ability. It can enter a super armor state, using skills without interruption while ignoring enemy control skills. His tone dripped with arrogance. A 1-star beast tamer versus a beast king. Ha! Xiao Xingyu, your story ends here. However, Xing Yu was not intimidated by this display and calmly replied, "Vice Principal Wang, I'm afraid you're going to be disappointed." Dongsheng pushed up his glasses. "What? Are you going to summon that wolf as a snack for my rock devil Great Bear?" A fierce power erupted around him. "Who said I only have one tame beast? Lulu, it's your turn." The sky instantly began to change. Dark clouds gathered, crackling with blinding lightning. Dongsheng finally realized the gravity of this terrifying aura. Daidairo appeared, her ears twitching. "You called for this, Empress?" She stretched, disturbing my beauty sleep again. "Master, you better make this up to me." Xing Yu gave the order, "Lulu, destroy that bear." Daidairo casually eyed her opponent. "If I deal with this bear, can I sleep again?" He agreed instantly. "Yes, sleep as long as you want." As they spoke, Dongsheng was secretly sizing her up. "This beast's aura is terrifying. I must strike now." He commanded his great bear to charge and attack. Though danger was close, Daidairo remained calm. Suddenly, her eyes snapped open, activating her skill, Eye of Calamity. The charging bear froze in place. The great bear's body was completely petrified. Witnessing this, Dongsheng stammered in utter shock. You are." Daidairo's full form was revealed. He finally recognized her. "Nine-tailed demon fox, you're the beast emperor from the nationwide wanted list." Dongsheng turned his threat to Xiao Xing Yu. "The beast you contracted is the nation's most wanted criminal. Once this gets out." Xing Yu smiled confidently. "Vice Principal Wang, if I summon her before you, it means I won't let you leave this mountain alive." Dongsheng refused to back down, deciding to fight. "Brat, the gap between 1 star and 6 stars isn't bridged by just one tamed beast." He then powered up his great bear. Magical energy swirled around it. The bear shattered its stone prison, breaking completely free. Xing Yu's group stood silently, facing Dongsheng's group. His attitude was nothing but arrogance. "Ha ha ha, Xiao Xing Yu, the nine-tailed demon fox is powerful, of course. But don't forget, no matter how strong she is, it changes nothing. You're just a 1-star beast tamer." An intense magical power began to glow in Dongsheng's hand. "Next, I'll show you the true difference between a 1-star and a 6-star. A ferocious power erupted from Zhu Xiang, shattering the earth. He then let out a roar that violently shook the air. The echoing sound expanded its magical influence. Seeing this, Xing Yu gritted his teeth in fury. "This dense fog. It's a dark attribute. Dark attribute beasts sustain themselves with the blood of humans or other beasts." His voice was laced with pure fury. "For 5 years, low-level beasts have vanished from Longyin City. So it was you." Dongsheng just smirked deviously. "Ha ha ha." Suddenly, a skull tattoo appeared on his face. "To die by my demonic bear is an honor for you." Xing Yu was so shocked he was left utterly speechless. The Red Skull Guild, a guild for dark attribute beastmasters, branded an evil terrorist group. They are one of the 5 great dark guilds. He scoffed aloud. If people knew Qinglong Academy's vice principal was a Red Skull Guild member, what do you think would happen? Dongsheng replied calmly. "Since I have revealed my true identity, I can't let you leave this mountain alive." Dalu tilted her head, reporting, "Master, with your current spirit reserves, I can't use any skills." But Xing Yu had already planned for this. "Don't worry. I, Xiao Xing Yu, never fight a battle I can't win." Without hesitation, he tossed the pill in his hand into his mouth. It took effect instantly. Xing Yu's power surged to terrifying levels, overflowing uncontrollably from his body. Ignoring this strange transformation, Dongsheng attacked. Xiao Xing Yu. Time to die. Under his command, the Zhu Xiang charged forward. Xing Yu called out calmly, "Lulu, Dalu is ready, master." Just then, Zhu Xiang appeared before them, raising its axe to strike. At that exact moment, he gave the order, blood pupil annihilation. Dalu then transformed into her true form. This was her true form. The 9-tailed demon fox. Threads of magic pulsed around her, coalescing into a single, giant eye. It analyzed its target's weak point. A purple sigil appeared on the beast's chest, marking the spot. Then, in just an instant, its body was pierced by a powerful blast from the giant eye. Dongsheng, standing behind it, shared the same fate as his beast. He groaned in agony. "No, I can't accept this." The dark magic backfired, engulfing Dongsheng in flames as he plunged into the abyss. Meanwhile, Xing Yu and Dalu stood calmly on the mountain. But soon, his body began to feel the strain. Is this the side effect of the dragon spirit pill? Xing Yu's vision blurred. The last thing he saw was the worried face of Dalu. "Master." He fell into a deep coma. She could only try to slap him awake. "Master, don't fall asleep." "Xiao Xing Yu, wake up for me now." Suddenly, footsteps echoed from behind. Before Dalu could react, a hand grabbed her by the throat. It was Ruo Shui, who should have been unconscious. On Yin Nan Mountain, Dalu faced Ruo Shui. The oppressive aura made Dalu tremble. This power, it's terrifying. Ruo Shu sized up the nine-tailed demon fox before her. Her gaze was sharp, an emperor-level beast, contracted to my little brother. Dalu's eyes widened in shock. The immense dragon magic pouring from Ruo Shui was stunning. I have never felt such immense draconic power. Dalu voiced her confusion. Aren't you Xing Yu's older sister? How can you possess the power of a dragon? Before she could finish, Ruo Shu raised a hand to silence her. Shu, she warned gently, you don't need to know who I am, and turned away. Ruo Shui then approached Xing Yu's side. I am just his sister. Magic flowed from her hands into his body, checking his condition. Dalu stood silently behind them. How is he? Ruo Shui analyzed the situation calmly. He must have taken a potion that boosts spirit power for a short time, and he is suffering the backlash. She withdrew her power, but he will be fine after resting for 3 days. Dalu finally breathed a sigh of relief. That is good to hear. Suddenly, Ruo Shui stood up and walked toward the cliff's edge. Dalu watched her, completely confused. Suddenly, Ruo Shui's eyes began to glow, and an echoing hum filled the air. She had activated her skill, Dragon's Gentle Words. The melody spread out, bringing with it the power of rebirth, restoring the wilted flowers. Watching this unfold, Dalu was in awe. This is Dragon's Gentle Words, she thought, completely amazed by the sight. It is a combat skill unique to the pure-blooded dragon clan, a special melody that can restore all things in the world. Everything around them was returning to its original state. Ruo Shu then turned back with a smug smile. I have erased all traces of tonight's battle. No one besides us and Xing Yu will know what happened here. However, using her power caused part of her body to transform. This only confirmed Dalu's suspicions. As far as I know, only one pure-blooded dragon has platinum-colored scales. She began to guess its name, but a murderous glare from Ruo Shui forced her to swallow her words. A chaotic draconic aura erupted from her. Nine Tails, I can ignore that you are a fugitive of the Dragon Kingdom, but since you are blood contracted to my brother, don't you dare have divided loyalties. Her expression turned cold. Help my brother from now on, and I will leave you be. Otherwise, Ruo Shu's voice was a low threat. I will sever all 9 of your tails. Do you understand? Fearing for her life, Dalu quickly agreed. Yes, I understand, but she was not finished. Ruo Shui pointed a threatening finger at her. And one more thing. Don't you dare tell Xing Yu anything about me. A few days later, in the infirmary, Xing Yu woke up confused, surrounded by people. Sis, and the headmaster too? Overjoyed, Ruo Shui buried her face in his chest. Xing Yu, you are all right. That is wonderful. You had me so worried. He gave a weary smile. Sis, you are crushing me. I can't breathe. His voice faltered, recounting what happened. Hearing this, she unleashed a Hollywood-worthy performance to fool the naive boy. That night, I woke up on Yin Nan Mountain. You were unconscious beside me. I didn't know why, but seeing you covered in sweat, I carried you down to get help. Her incredibly convincing story earned Xing Yu's trust. He sensed nothing was wrong. It seemed Lulu had cleaned everything up perfectly. Just then, Ru Yan spoke up to deliver the news. Xing Yu, you were unconscious for 3 days and you've missed a lot. The semifinals and finals of the freshman ranking tournament, she announced the winners. First and second place went to Murong Xin Xin and Murong Yang Shuo, so you essentially forfeited the competition. Ru Yan, worried Xing Yu would be upset, tried to comfort him, but he cut her off with a pointed question. Dean Su, don't you find it odd that I just appeared on Yin Nan Mountain? In his room, Xing Yu carefully watched Ru Yan's expression. The tension stretched on between them until she finally sighed in defeat. Ru Yan calmly began. 3 days ago, Vice Dean Wang also vanished. You seem tense, afraid of being exposed? Ruo Shui's face darkened, her body radiating pure killing intent. If you dare threaten Xing Yu, her sharp claws were already poised to strike. I will eliminate you instantly. Ru Yan stood her ground, resolute that she would continue her investigation. I believe you're innocent. It's time the Vice Dean of Qilin Academy was expelled. He was stunned by her decision, but a flicker of doubt remained. The Dean is choosing to protect me? She sat down, revealing her true purpose. I came here for more than just visiting you. My main reason is to discuss the Supernova tournament. He repeated in surprise, the Supernova tournament? She began to explain in detail. The Supernova tournament is a massive event co-hosted by the 4 great beast taming academies, Qinglong, Baihu, Zhuque, and Xuan Wu. Each academy sends its top 3 freshmen to compete. Every participant is a prodigy from their academy. Ru Yan then mentioned 2 key figures at Qinglong Academy. When it comes to true genius, the #1 name is Ye Changning. But in last year's Supernova tournament, she was defeated by Li Mu Cheng of Baihu Academy, taking only 2nd place. She looked at him with eyes full of hope. That's why I hope you can become one of the Academy's representatives. Lead Xinglong Academy to reclaim our rightful glory, she added gently. Consider it a way to make up for missing the freshman ranking tournament. Xing Yu's face brightened. Dean, what are the requirements for this Supernova tournament? I still don't know. Ru Yan laid out the two conditions. First, a participant must have at least 2 contracted beasts, and second, the participant must be a 2-star beast tamer. She stood and patted his shoulder. The tournament is next month. I believe you can qualify in time. Xing Yu recalled her kindness and thought to himself, Dean Su values me this much. She's helped me so many times before. He vowed, I cannot let Dean Su down. Besides, I want to witness the power from Baihu Academy that could defeat Ye Changning. He confidently thumped his chest. Rest easy, Dean. First place in the Supernova tournament will be mine. That evening, on Yin Nan Mountain, Xing Yu thought. The contestants from last year's tournament each had at least 2 contracted beasts. He considered his own assets. Although I also have 2, Lulu is a nationally wanted fugitive. I can't summon her in a public battle. Moreover, Heifeng is only an early-stage, level 3 Hellwind Wolf. It would be difficult to face a high-level event like the Supernova tournament. Finding a secluded spot, Xing Yu made his decision. Tonight, Heifeng will evolve. He then raised his hand to summon Heifeng. It appeared instantly, howling with overwhelming pressure. From his storage space, he retrieved several rare items. They hovered in the air before him. Good thing I prepared in advance. After Dean Su left, he had used his salary as a beast doctor for the Kang Cheong Guild to buy fire attribute potions and evolution materials. He gazed at a pure white crystal. And these are rewards from the ranking tournament and the Yin Nan Mountain trial. Xing Yu gestured to the pile. This should be enough for your evolution. Hey Feng, eat up. The beast opened its massive maw and devoured the materials in one go. Its devouring speed increased until it showed signs of overloading. Sensing trouble, Xing Yu shouted encouragement. Hey Feng, hang on. Then, he instantly summoned Lulu. Lulu, Hey Feng's evolution is unstable and risky. Protect us. She agreed instantly. Got it. Hey Feng's body began to transform violently. Its eyes glowed with a feral light, its body shrouded in sinister black aura, which worried Xing Yu. Hey Feng, calm down. On the side, Lulu unleashed a technique, creating a pink barrier to contain the beast. Xing Yu approached slowly, his heart aching for his companion. I can feel Hey Feng's immense pain right now. He shot up, yelling, Void-piercing beast tame, Saint M, heed my call. Xing Yu commanded urgently. Check how long until Hey Feng's evolution is complete. The system updated instantly. Evolution progress, 30%, 73%, 99%. He watched the progress halt at 99%, his heart filled with dread. Don't tell me, the evolution failed. Just then, a massive paw emerged from the light. Hey Feng had successfully evolved, becoming far more powerful. The system displayed its information, Netherworld Hell Wolf. Growth stage, Adult, Level 1. Bloodline, Hell, Talents, Hellfire and Demonic Power. Attributes, Fire, Wind, Dark, and Demon. Its skills included 5 powerful new moves like Hell's Judgment. Beside them, Lulu was also stunned by Hey Feng's transformation. The Gates of the Underworld. To think it would awaken the demon attribute. Looking at Xing Yu's triumphant smile, she thought with admiration, this kid is truly a special beast tamer. Xing Yu excitedly embraced his partner. That's great. Hey Feng, you've gotten so much stronger. Lulu then reminded him, you still need to contract one more beast. What's your plan? He frowned, troubled. About that. The next day, Yan Ran excitedly grabbed his arm. Xing Yu, I heard you're entering the Supernova tournament. You can't without another beast. Come on, I'll take you to get one. Xing Yu scratched his head, feeling a bit shy. Sister Yan Ran, thank you for helping me find a beast. She just smiled warmly. What's there to thank me for? You're my little brother? Your business is my business. It's just a contract beast, isn't it? Then Yan Ran led him to a shop. Pick whatever you want. It's on me. Madame San saw the 2 honored guests enter. Miss Qin, you've arrived. She greeted them with a wide smile. Are you looking for a lightning attribute nutrient? Or perhaps a lightning attribute beast core? Yan Ran stated her purpose clearly. Madame San, my brother has a tournament next month. He needs a new contract beast. Show us your recommendations. Madame San quickly agreed. Don't you worry. Leave it to me. She then led him to a special room for the beasts. Young master, I recommend this one for you. Pointing to a snarling spider, she began her analysis. The crimson-patterned evil spider. Its attack power is much higher than others of the same rank. Next was a panther. And this extreme shadow leopard is also quite impressive. It's incredibly agile in combat and can land critical strikes. Madame San was still deep in her sales pitch. There's also this one. But Yanran cut her off. She spoke directly. You don't need to show us the cheaper beasts. Just bring out your highest quality stock. I'm paying. Madame San pressed a code into a keypad. Since Miss Qin insists, I won't hide my treasures any longer. A vault door slid open. Madame San's eyes gleamed. I'll let the young master choose from the best beasts in our entire shop. Inside, a row of high-class beasts were on display. She asked in a probing tone, Well, young master, do any of them catch your eye? Madame San described a few standouts. The stats on this earth-burrowing pangolin are excellent in every aspect. The burn and poison damage from the three-eyed tyrant snake is also remarkable, and the icebone dragon is of legendary lineage. Its stats are flawless. Xing Yu scanned them all and thought to himself, none of these beasts have a hidden bloodline. Seeing his lack of interest, Yanran asked with concern, What is it, Xing Yu? You don't like any of them? Madame San also felt a bit helpless. Young master, even these high-quality beasts don't satisfy you. What kind of beast are you even looking for? Just tell me what you need, and I'll place a special order. Suddenly, a voice called out, Madame San, the new shipment is here. A bald man with a wicked grin stood in the shadows. This batch is especially fresh. Inside an iron cage were two captive female sprites. Xing Yu looked confused. From what I know, sprite-type beasts are considered useless. Madame San, why would you import sprite types? Yanran quietly explained, If you sell them as contract beasts, of course, they won't sell. But if you market them as pets, there's no shortage of buyers. He instantly understood. They were meant to satisfy the cruel whims of the rich and powerful. A cold, red glint flashed in Xing Yu's eyes. The system displayed, Water Element Sprite, Level 1. Bloodline, Low Grade. Attribute, Water. No talents or skills. Hidden Bloodline, Angelic. He thought in disbelief, this water sprite has a hidden bloodline? Seeing him lost in thought, Yanran called out worriedly, Xing Yu, why are you spacing out? Xing Yu? He turned with a bright smile. Sister Yanran, I want to buy her. Madame San laughed, amused. Young master, don't tell me you. Yanran was completely stunned. Xing Yu, you can't be serious, right? Feeling they had the wrong idea, he corrected them angrily. What are you two thinking? Staring intently at the sprite, he made his decision. I want her as my contract beast. His mind was racing. This is an angelic bloodline. After acquiring his second beast, Xing Yu immediately took Fria to Yin Nan Mountain. He gently stroked her head and soothed her. Don't be afraid, I won't hurt you. Then, Xing Yu took out an orange pill. Eat this. It will heal your wounds. After she absorbed the pill, Freya's body was completely restored. Xing Yu excitedly held out his index finger. Do you want to form a contract with me and become my beast? Hearing this, Fria hesitated slightly. She blushed, recalling the kindness Xing Yu had shown her. I want her as my beast. Don't be afraid, I won't hurt you. Freya resolutely stepped forward and took his finger. Then, she made her final decision. I agree. Xing Yu was overjoyed. Then from now on, a drop of blood fell from his finger onto Freya. Once she accepted the blood drop, Xing Yu immediately declared, You are now my partner. The contract was successful. Xing Yu stood on the mountainside, watching Freya fly curiously around him. Hey, little one, now that we have a blood pact, does this mean you acknowledge me? He chuckled softly. He felt a sense of closeness as she gently rubbed against his hand. He thought, so this is what it's like. A beast is closer to its master after a blood pact. Oh, right. There's this too. He then took out a stone. This is a bloodline awakening crystal. I've already crushed it for you. After you eat it, you'll be able to evolve. Hearing this, Freya reached out and touched the crystal, then slowly began to consume it. Suddenly, a strange sensation made her drop it in shock. A strong current surged through her as she clutched herself in pain. He watched and cheered her on. Come on, you just have to push through it. A massive explosion of power shot straight into the sky. Sensing the strange and dangerous aura, Dalu appeared, shielding Xing Yu. Master, what's happening? Are you all right? She asked, remaining on high alert. I'm fine. The light surrounding Freya formed a brilliant cocoon. As the shell cracked, pure white feathers were revealed. A girl with pristine wings emerged, transformed into an angel sprite. Xing Yu looked at the information panel with delight. The hidden bloodline has been activated. He looked at her with a determined gaze. When I become a 9-star beast master, you'll be able to evolve into a 12-winged seraph, right? He then rubbed his chin and muttered, Right, I still haven't given you a name. Before awakening your bloodline, you were a water element sprite. In mythology, Fria represents the water elemental spirit, so Xing Yu decided, how about I call you Freya? She quickly descended and bowed before him. Xing Yu looked at her with excitement. Freya, from now on, we'll fight side by side. Dalu crossed her arms and remarked, It seems you're another step closer to the Supernova tournament. He nodded firmly. That's right. Xing Yu was radiant with excitement. Next step, two-star beast master. In an office, a hand slammed down on a desk in anger. Kai Nian's brow furrowed, his face dark as he yelled, "What did you say? You want to register for the two-star Beastmaster exam?" Xing Yu smiled, scratching his head sheepishly. "Yes, Teacher Chen. The Supernova tournament is about to start, so I need to pass the two-star Beastmaster test as soon as possible." The man sighed internally. Why do these kids grow up so fast? The Murong brothers passed their two-star Beast Tamer exam 3 days ago. He recalled the latest intel. They say Xiao Xing Yu's Black Wind has reached maturity. He might just pass this test. With that, Kai handed him a power-level watch. "If your spirit power meets the standard, I'll approve you for the two-star assessment." Xing Yu eagerly strapped on the device, his eyes blazing. "You promise?" Teacher Chen Weilan watched with anticipation. "We've heard of Xiao Xing Yu's talent. Let's see if it's real." The numbers on the screen skyrocketed. 1,040, 2,103. Finally stopping at 2,583, making the teacher gasp. 2,583. If I hadn't seen it myself, I wouldn't believe it. Kairan observed the boy. Usually, after a beast's evolution, the tamer's spirit power rises with it. But based on past data, a two-star tamer is between 2,000 and 3,000. After a moment, he offered some praise. "The most gifted student I ever taught only had a spirit power of 1,500 when his beast matured. This kid is something else, hitting over 2,500. All right, you're approved for the two-star beast tamer assessment." Xing Yu beamed. "Thank you, Teacher Chen." A plane appeared silently over the blood mist gorge. It hovered as the door slid open and a hand reached out. Xing Yu looked around, muttering, "This is the assessment site?" Ru Yan's voice came through his earpiece. "Xiao Xing Yu, you've reached the blood mist gorge entrance. The two-star assessment is about to begin. Get ready," Kai Nian warned. "The blood mist gorge is swarming with magical beasts. If you get overwhelmed, don't be reckless. Signal for help at any time." He looked down, clenching his fists as he gave a firm reply. "I'm ready." From the observation room, Dean Ru Yan gave instructions. "Just make it from this entrance to the exit and you'll pass the assessment. The two-star Beast Tamer assessment officially begins." The announcement ended with one final phrase, "Good luck." And with that, Xing Yu leaped into the blood mist gorge. In the control room, Kai Nian reported to Ru Yan. "Dean, Xiao Xing Yu has entered the blood mist canyon." He still remembered the treacherous dangers within. To cross the canyon, candidates must first battle the iron maze crocodiles. He frowned, then continued his analysis. After that, they must escape the blood demon spider clan in the Gui Cave. Some of them have even reached the 3rd rank. The thought of the dangers ahead made him grim. Can Xing Yu really handle this? After last night's heavy rain, countless monsters stirred in the Crimson Marsh. The crocodiles suddenly lifted their heads, their sharp teeth glinting. They were waiting for him to land, and his heart pounded in his chest. Iron Mace Crocodile, a 3rd rank, water-type magical beast of an elite bloodline. It has a fatal poisonous bite, can perform a death spiral, and spits burning red venom, inflicting slows, defense reduction, and other debuffs. Kai Nian watched in shock as the beasts closed in. These Iron Mace crocodiles are all initial stage beasts. If Xing Yu just summons the Netherworld Wolf, he should be fine, right? He raised his hand, activating the Tamer's sigil, and shouted, "Fria!" Instantly, a brilliant light erupted. She appeared, her wings spreading wide to majestically shield Xing Yu. He watched in awe. But he didn't summon Black Wind. Ru Yan frowned. Is this the second beast Xing Yu has a contract with? At once, she used her Holy Light Guardian skill, enveloping him in a protective aura. Kairan saw Freya's info panel, his shock plain to see. "Dean, Xing Yu is unusual. He's contracted a mythical bloodline angel-type beast." He turned to Ru Yan. "It's been ages since an angel-type appeared. Where did this kid find one?" She crossed her arms, speculating. "I heard Xing Yu bought a water elemental spirit 2 days ago. Could it be that?" He argued back. "Impossible. A water elemental spirit has a low-grade bloodline. The Holy Light Angel is a pureblood." She reminded him of his first beast's original form. Old Chen, don't forget. The Netherworld Wolf started as a low-level Gale Hound. He nodded in agreement. "You're right, Xing Yu always makes the impossible possible. Now that's a true beast tamer." He stood behind her and called out, "Freya." At her name, she unleashed the Holy Light Cross Slash. Vicious wounds instantly ripped across the crocodiles' bodies. Kai Nian was so stunned he stammered. One move took out the Iron Mace crocodiles. That's bloodline suppression. Truly an angel-type beast. A mythical-grade bloodline really lives up to its name. He walked forward, ordering, "Freya, get me across that swamp." Suddenly, she wrapped her arms around his back, confusing Xing Yu, then lifted him straight into the air. "Freya, what are you doing?" Xing Yu struggled, shouting, "Put me down." This is so humiliating, he thought. A grown man being carried by a girl, he could only cover his face in shame. The moment they landed, he felt it. The demonic aura is thick here. From inside a cave, spiders swarmed out, weaving layers of dense webs. Xing Yu followed close as Fria broke through the blockade. He couldn't help but yell, "Fria, watch out!" She frowned, tightening her grip on her web-ensnared sword. In that instant, a massive cross-shaped slash tore through the monsters above. Then, a giant, multi-eyed spider crawled from the shadows. It spun a thick web, blocking the only exit. The info panel appeared, Blood Demon Spider, 3rd rank, Elite Bloodline. Its body is immune to fire and water, with poison attributes. Its skill, spinning a web that suffocates its prey. Xing Yu gritted his teeth, eyes locked on the monster. He quickly scanned the terrain. These are pack creatures, he deduced. There must be at least 20 of them in this cave. Just then, the alpha roared and charged. Watching the monitor, Kai Nian was stunned. That holy light angel is only in its initial stage, yet it's closing the rank gap and actually damaging a mature blood demon spider. Meanwhile, Xing Yu gracefully dodged each deadly attack. At the same time, the sigil on his hand flared as he summoned Black Wind. In a flash, it appeared by his side. Freya and Black Wind, a powerful spirit and a fierce beast, now stood before him, bracing for a fight. Ru Yen reminded him anxiously, "Xing Yu, don't be too aggressive. The goal is to reach the end, not to kill every single monster." Xing Yu remained silent, a knowing smirk on his face. Then, with a flick of his finger, he activated a skill. The hellish Black Wind roared. A horde of blood spiders swarmed out. One spat thick layers of webbing, but Hefeng dodged every single attack. One spider took the high ground, moving silently through the trees. Suddenly, it launched an ambush. A sticky web shot out, ensnaring Hefeng and halting its charge. Startled, it spun around defensively. With a powerful roar, it ripped the webbing apart. Then, it formed a cyclone, blowing away the incoming strands. The vortex surged toward the spiders, crushing every beast in its path. Once the threat was eliminated, Hefeng stood behind Xing Yu, who stared down with pure disdain. Ha! 25 blood spiders? Is that really it? Suddenly, the ceiling started to crumble. The powerful shockwave made them stagger. Xing Yu sensed a strange presence. An explosive blast erupted, sending debris flying right at them. Through the dust, a massive shadow appeared. Xing Yu stared in shock at the giant spider's monstrous form. The aura of a fully evolved beast. Its status window materialized. Earth Cave Demon Eye Spider. An evolved, complete form blood spider. Its elite bloodline gives it incredible stamina, and its webs resist both fire and water. They're also slash resistant, with a talent for burrowing and psionics. Teacher Kai suddenly screamed out, "Xing Yu, fall back now. Yesterday's rain must have evolved it. You can't possibly win." But he stood firm. "Retreat, Teacher Chen. What about my test?" The teacher pleaded, "You can try again later. With your skills, you're sure to pass." But Xing Yu stood before his two beasts, his knuckles white with determination. "Another day is a waste of time. This is my 2-star assessment. God or demon. If it's in my way, I will crush it." At his word, Hefeng unleashed a torrent of fire. Not to be outdone, Freya dropped a divine cross-slash right onto the monster's head. The two opposing energies converged, but when the dust finally settled, the spider stood completely unharmed, without even a single scratch. Seeing this, Xing Yu's expression hardened. The teacher tried to calm him. "Xing Yu, don't do anything rash. We're coming to get you now." Dalu chimed in as well. "Just give up. He's right. With your current power, defeating it is a total fantasy." And yet, he was grinning from ear to ear. "Heh, how interesting." Ruyan stared, utterly confused. Xing Yu clenched his fists, his resolve hardening like steel. "I will pass this 2-star exam, I will conquer this beast, and I will discover my own limits." She was speechless. He was a terrifying madman. The spider shrieked again and again. "Kill, kill, kill." Frowning, Xing Yu gave a firm command. "Hefeng, behind it. Use silent weed." In a flash, Hefeng dove into the shadows. The spider immediately spat a stream of poison. Without hesitation, Xing Yu commanded, "Freya, protect me." Hefeng made its move, emerging from the shadow beneath the beast. It rose without a sound, appearing right behind the creature. But the beast sensed the strange aura and instantly kicked back at Hefeng. Xing Yu watched, frozen, a worried gasp escaping his lips. Hefeng, the evolved spider, didn't stop, sending Hefeng flying back toward them. Freya instantly raised a shield just as Hefeng was about to crash. The hammer-like blow slammed all three into the cliff wall. When the dust cleared, Xing Yu was practically plastered to the stone. He coughed, dusting himself off, and slowly walked toward his beasts. The evolved spider tilted its head, looking genuinely confused. Xing Yu gave it a thumbs down, his face a mocking sneer. Are you mocking me? You have a human face, monster, but what's there to be proud of? The taunt worked. Enraged, the spider roared in fury and spat a stream of sticky fluid directly at Xing Yu. Xing Yu leaped onto Haifeng's back. Haifeng, that web is poison. Get us out of here. The spider relentlessly gave chase, closing the distance with every step. Xing Yu glanced back, thinking fast. This chase is getting us nowhere. I need a new plan. But then he saw the beast's health bar, and he was stunned. The Earth Cave Demon Eye Spider. Its health was dropping on its own. 2 long gashes on its back were bleeding. Xing Yu narrowed his eyes. The wounds weren't deep, but its webs were getting thinner. Could its health be linked to its silk? Dodging another attack, he yelled, Haifeng is hurt. It can't keep running. Fria, teleport me now. She wrapped her arms around him, leaping high into the air to dodge the spider's next attack. Xing Yu checked the status bar. The beast's health had dropped again. He looked down at it and laughed. Haha. You wretched spider. I figured out your weakness. He yelled down from above. Haifeng, spit on it. Gross it out. Haifeng let out a small yelp of agreement. It then opened its mouth wide and hurled a glob of spit at the beast. The spider was hit, disgusted and enraged. In retaliation, it unleashed a wild spray of its own foul webbing toward them. Seeing the sticky webs rain down, Xing Yu yelled, Haifeng, shadow sneak, random counterattack. Then, he looked back with certainty. Just as I thought. Shooting webs consumes its own life force. Seeing it stagger, Xing Yu smirked. Perfect. Once it's out of silk, it'll be a candle in the wind. Determined to end this, he ordered, Haifeng, stop playing around. Do whatever it takes to disgust it. Haifeng hissed in agreement. It began teleporting erratically, leaving the spider dizzy and confused. Before the beast could recover, Haifeng pounced on it. But just as it was about to strike, its leg was caught fast by a hidden strand of webbing. The evolved spider yanked hard, slamming Haifeng to the ground. But it twisted free and slipped behind the monster once more. Xing Yu's brow furrowed. His face turned deadly serious. Haifeng, no more holding back. Activate your demon power. Fria cast Holy Light Protection on Hak Fong, purging its negative status. Instantly, his body shimmered with layers of glowing magic circles. Meanwhile, a plane hovered high above, monitoring the situation intently. Kai Nian gripped his seat, his heart burning with anxiety. Shouldn't we intervene yet? Nu Yen calmly replied, wait a little longer. He's found a way to win. He muttered, but can Tin Vu's team hold on? Seconds dripped by until the last raindrop evaporated. 7 hours had passed, yet the battle still raged on. Tin Vu clutched his chest, panting. The damned spider had lost 90% of its health. Even its webs were fading. It couldn't touch Hak Fong, who was protected by holy light. Just hold on a little longer, and it would surely fall. But as that thought crossed his mind, a doubt suddenly emerged. No, that's not right. All creatures have a will to survive. So why hasn't it tried to flee after losing so much health? Is it fighting purely out of hatred? Come to think of it, it never strayed far from the cave. Is it guarding some treasure? The evolved spider opened its mouth, spitting out layers of twisted silk. It coiled them into a sharp, spear-like projectile. Then it hurled the makeshift weapon straight at them. Tin Vu didn't even flinch. He roared a command, Hak Fong, use Hell's Roar. On cue, the beast unleashed a torrent of brilliant flame. He nodded, yelling, it's low on webbing. This is our chance. Once again, the beast followed its master's command. Hak Fong unleashed another Hell's Roar directly at it. Raging fire and stone crashed into the evolved spider's body. Its face contorted, steaming with absolute fury. Then, it tilted its head back and spat a torrent of webbing into the sky. Freya immediately flew forward to shield them, taking the sticky rain with her own body. Tin Vu's face hardened as he made the call. Ignore me. Switch from defense to offense and finish it in one blow. Hak Fong finally used Hellfire Lotus. At the command, Hak Fong opened its mouth, launching a pillar of crimson fire. The inferno slammed into the evolved spider. Its whole body shook violently before crashing down, splattering blood everywhere. Tin Vu collapsed to the ground, sighing in relief. We did it. We actually did it. Great job, Hak Fong. You too. Freya, you were amazing. Tin Vu panted, glancing towards the entrance. Hak Fong, Freya, let's check inside the cave. There must be something good in there. With that, he patted Hak Fong's side, using it for support to stand up. But just then, a familiar voice echoed in his earpiece. Tin Vu, run. He froze. Director 2? But I've already defeated the Earth-Lair Demon Eye Spider. Nu Yen explained urgently. Even after death, there's a chance the Demon Eye Spider can act for a short time. Hearing this, he whipped his head around. What did you say? Just as a terrible premonition struck him, through the dust cloud, the evolved spider began to move. It struggled to its feet, screeching in a mad rage. The evolved spider blocked the entrance, its thoughts echoing in the space. This is bad. It's blocking the only way out. It's radiating a terrifying power. Tin Vu yelled to his companion, "Quick, hide inside my Beast Tamer emblem." However, as memories of the past flashed in Freya's mind, she suddenly flew forward on her wings. He screamed in horror, "Freya, get back here." She slammed her fist into the spider with all her might. It was sent flying back several meters as another force launched it into the sky. The evolved spider exploded above her head. Tin Vu approached, unable to believe his eyes. "Did you just awaken a new skill on your own?" Overjoyed, he pulled her into a hug. "Freya, you're incredible." They moved into the cave, where Tin Vu noticed a strange rock nearby. "Found it? So this is what the Earth-Lair Demon-Eye Spider was protecting with its life?" he asked, looking at the green object inside the rock. "Lulu, do you know what kind of seed this is?" Lulu's voice rang out. "This is the precursor to a celestial soul vine beast, a plant-type magical beast possessing an ancient bloodline." Tin Vu started getting excited. "Ancient, so it's likely mythic grade, right? A bloodline this strong must be difficult to raise. Lulu, do you know how to cultivate this seed?" She paused in thought. "Of course, I remember the conditions are very complex. It needs to be watered with the bone ash of a phoenix-tailed tiger, the nectar of a demon queen of the night flower, and fertilized with the droppings of a divine beast." Hearing the list, he sighed. Why is one seed harder to care for than a noble lady? But Tin Vu was still very interested in this seed. "Lulu, you were once a beast emperor, a magical beast that even the Empress of the Dragon Country loathed with a passion. Someone of your stature must know a few divine beasts, right?" Lulu immediately shrieked. "Are you telling me to bow my head and go pick up dung?" He calmly retorted, "No, I'm telling you to go beg for it." Tin Vu walked out of the cave, leaving her fuming. Begging was out of the question. Outside, the helicopter had already arrived. Nu Yen called out from inside, "Tin Vu, are you all right?" He waved back, "Director 2, I'm fine." 2 weeks later, Tin Vu was at some kind of competition. As expected of a large-scale national tournament, this place is really lively. Duong Sok walked up to him cheerfully. "Oh, if it isn't the great genius, Tin Vu. You're here early." He happily greeted the siblings. "Brother Duong Sok, good morning. Luke Kim, long time no see. You've gotten prettier." Hearing that, Duong Sok spat out the water in his mouth. Duong Sok immediately questioned him angrily. "What did you just call my sister, you brat?" He shot back a provocative glance. "Luke Kim, because her name, Morong Shin Shin, is too complicated to write, so I gave your sister a nickname." His answer only made Duong Sok even more furious. "You know how to write it? When did you ever write my sister's name? And what's with that crude nickname, Luke Kim? It doesn't even sound good. If I don't teach you a lesson today, then I'm not Murong Duong." Shin Shin cut her brother off. "Sit down." He immediately obeyed. "Okay." Tin Vu started a conversation with her. "Luke Kim, how have you been? How's your beast training coming along?" She replied happily, "My first beast broke through and evolved to a stage 2 adult form. My second beast awakened the lightning attribute." Duong Sok was in utter shock at the scene. His sister was willingly talking to another man, and she accepted that nickname, Luke Kim? He clutched his head in agony. "You can't keep a daughter at home forever. I remember back when I called my sister by her nickname, Thu Jie. She ignored me for days, but she lets Tin Vu get away with it. Isn't she spoiling him a bit too much?" Duong Sok began to sing his tragic heart out. "Oh, heavens, this world has gone mad. A mouse is being a bridesmaid for a cat. My sister helps outsiders instead of her own family." Tin Vu was confused. "What is your brother singing about?" Hum Hum just gave a cold, short glance. "Whatever." He immediately changed the subject. "So, who's our opponent today?" She looked just as confused. "I don't know. The lottery results aren't out yet." But Nu Yen's voice cut in. "No, the results are in." The three of them turned in unison. Dean Su held up a file. "Our first opponent is the White Tiger Academy. No matter what happens, we must completely crush them in every single match. Annihilate them." Another voice interrupted. My, why is Dean Su so furious?" Than Nu taunted, her arms crossed. "Are you that scared of my White Tiger Academy?" Hearing that voice, Nu Yen glanced behind her. "Dean Truck, shouldn't you be with your team? What are you doing in the Blue Dragon's territory? Can't you just watch the news on your phone?" Fanangu shot back without hesitation. "I came to see your new ace, the one who fought a full-form demonic beast and can control both a hell and angel-type beast. Just like that man." She turned to face Than Ngu directly. "Seeing him in person, it's true. I admit he has some skill, but he's just another Diep Muang Zhuang. He just got lucky with a few good finds, as if your student is so powerful." Tin Vu watched the argument from the side, Truk Fan Ngu. I heard she's Dean Su's ultimate rival. They've been competing since elementary school, whether in academics or family background. They've always tried to outdo each other. Duong Sok tried to calm things down. Dean, please mind your image. Then came a reminder. The Empress is arriving. At that, the two finally stopped their bickering. Before leaving, Fan Nu shot a final warning. Just wait. We'll send your Blue Dragon Academy packing. Nu Yen didn't flinch. We'll see about that. She turned to her students. Tu Tin Vu, Marong Duong Sok, Marong Hum Hum. Come with me to welcome the Empress. The stadium roof retracted. Sunlight poured in. A five-colored cloud materialized before them. A dragon's silhouette appeared atop the cloud. Someone shouted, "The Empress is here." The Empress is here. Another gasped in awe. Heavens, she's the most beautiful and powerful woman in the Dragon Kingdom. Quan Lan appeared, riding a white dragon, her expression stern. Seeing this spectacle, Tin Vu was stunned. So this is the strongest beast tamer in the Dragon Kingdom. Her presence is truly terrifying. A foot touched the ground as Quan Lan landed amidst thunderous cheers. He suddenly noticed it, an 11-star emblem. The Beast Emperor, who reigns over all 10-star tamers. Tin Vu's gaze fell on Quan Lan's necklace, and a horrifying thought struck him. His connection to her might not be so simple. His eyes blazed with fire. The seven-colored holy Qilin, a Tier 3 god-level beast, appeared before everyone. But when he couldn't see some of its stats, he faltered. The power gap is too massive. It's beyond my demon god's eyes range. A spark of excitement ignited within Tin Vu. He spoke into his subconscious. Lulu, the Empress has a warrant out for you. How did you survive? You're pretty lucky you met me, aren't you? Without me, you'd have died 800 times over. Lulu couldn't deny it. You're so blunt, but I guess you're right. Looking back at the Empress, he probed further. The seven-colored holy Qilin. Can't be Thuong Quan Lan's only beast, she quickly replied. Of course not. She has even stronger beasts under her command. Just then, a golden dragon coiled around Quan Lan. Tin Vu was shocked. The power of a dragon. Pure dragon power. His mind raced in confusion. Lulu, does Thuong Quan Lan command a pure-blooded dragon beast? Weren't the pure-blooded dragons wiped out centuries ago? Lulu stammered, I don't know. Images of the strongest beasts flashed by. According to ancient texts, only pure-blooded dragons, phoenixes, and Qilins possess Genesis-quality bloodlines. In terms of power, dragons are the strongest, with phoenixes and Qilins just behind, but they wanted to kill the dragons. A blue dragon attacks the ancients. If the pure-blooded dragons are really gone, then where did she contract one? And the dragon's tear, one of the three great treasures of the dragon clan. Clearly, the dragon-slaying war wasn't so simple. From her high throne, Quan Lan gave the order. Let the tournament begin. Nu Yen looked at the list. Tu Ting Vu, according to the draw, you're up first. Duong Sok encouraged him. It's okay if you lose the first match alone. If you can't win, you still have us. Tin Vu just smiled confidently. Dean Su, I guarantee I'll bring home the first victory. He and his opponent faced off on the stage. The announcer's voice boomed. Introducing the first competitor from the White Tiger Academy, on the right, the son of the Tiger Sword Guild's president, Lam Tuong. Lam Tuen Tu, and for today's first match, from the Blue Dragon Academy on the left, the commoner genius, Tu Tin Vu. Tin Vu shouted, come forth. Tien Tu summoned his own beast, the sand burial python, ready for battle. Hum Hum watched with a worried expression. A sand-type beast, like the sand burial python. Isn't that a direct counter to Black Wind's fire type? Duong Sok kept his eyes glued to the match. In a battle of equals, elemental advantage is more crucial than bloodline suppression. This is going to be tough for Tu Tin Vu. Tien Tu commanded his python. Sand Prison Dragon Fist. The serpent spewed a powerful vortex of sand. Tin Vu retaliated. Black Wind, Hell's Roar. On command, it unleashed a blast of purple energy. The energy slammed into the vortex. Black Wind hastily dodged the counterattack. Tien Tu smirked at him. Student Tu, with the elemental disadvantage, you can't possibly win. Surrender now, and I'll go easy on you. Tin Vu just grinned. The weather today feels a little humid, don't you think? Tin Vu confidently held up two fingers. Don't worry, the real fight is just beginning. This was just a warm-up. I only need 2 more moves. He growled. 2 moves. Tin Vu issued another command. Black Wind, use Hell's Roar on the sky. It obeyed instantly. A pillar of purple light shot towards the heavens. The man beside the Empress speculated. Is he trying to cause a downpour? But the heat of the netherworld hellfire isn't nearly enough for that. Quan Lan immediately corrected him. No. The man was surprised. Your Majesty, then what is he? She gazed at the energy piercing the clouds. He's using the rainbow cloud I brought with me. Looking at Black Wind, Thien Tu was momentarily stunned. Tu Tin Vu, what in the world is he planning? A few drops fell onto his face. Rain. TNC suddenly realized something was wrong and yelled, "Oh no, the Crimson Sand Python. Stop it, now!" Xing Yu smirked beneath He Feng's swirling cloud. Too late. She missed her chance. He cursed inwardly, staring at the drenched sand. Damn it, the sand's completely soaked. Sand Dragon Fist and Quicksand Burial are useless now. He gave the order, and He Feng soared into the sky. He Feng Hellfire Lotus. It opened its maw, unleashing a torrent of scarlet flames. The fire engulfed the sand python, which shrieked in agony. A moment later, its charred body collapsed. The crowd erupted in cheers. He did it. Xing Yu actually did it. He used just 2 moves to turn the tables. TNC stared blankly at his fallen beast amidst the roaring cheers. That artificial rain, it's just too powerful. Observing from above, Guanlan was pleased. Perfect timing, a sharp mind. Just then, Bai Yan approached with a file to report. Your Majesty, we've investigated Xing Yu's background. Nothing suspicious was found. The Empress simply replied, in that case, give him this year's first invitation to the Imperial Soul Training Camp. Bai Yan was stunned. The first invitation, for a commoner? Then understanding dawned, and Bai Yan bowed. I understand. Seeing Xing Yu return, Yang Shuo praised him. Great technique. I didn't expect such a quick victory. Ham Ham chimed in with praise. That was an amazing fight, he replied smugly. Of course, because losing is not an option for me. Nearby, Ru Yan waved excitedly to her student. Xing Yu, that was a great showing. I'll be sure to reward you back at the academy. He waved back. Headmaster Su, don't you forget. Suddenly, Dalu delivered shocking news. Phoenix Tailgrass. Xing Yu, I can feel the presence of Phoenix Tailgrass. He was shocked. Phoenix Tailgrass? Isn't that on the eastern border? It's here in Four Spirits City? As he stood up, Ham asked, aren't you watching the next match? Xing Yu quickly invented an excuse. My match is over, so there's nothing left for me here. I'm just heading to the restroom. She pouted, pointing to herself. But my match is next. Yang Shuo, ever the protective brother, shot him a look. You brat. What are you saying to my sister? He quickly added, Lu Jin, good luck. You'll definitely win. I'll be cheering for you from afar. But Ham was still upset. Xing Yu scratched his head. Sorry, I really have something urgent. I just don't have time to watch. She reluctantly agreed but still looked unhappy. After your match, you have to stay with me? The second Ham agreed. He bolted. It's a deal. The announcer's voice boomed again. The second match. Murong Ham, daughter of General Murong from Azure Dragon Academy, versus Zhou Ye, son of City Lord Huang Yan, from White Tiger Academy. Meanwhile, on Yueting Street in Four Spirits City, the atmosphere was electric. City Lord Zhao, you've guarded the border all year. It must have been so difficult. Welcome home, City Lord Zhou. These are fresh eggs from my hen. Please, take them. You're the hero who brings glory to our Four Spirits City, and a great hero of the Dragon Kingdom. Standing aside, Xing Yu watched the scene unfold. So many people, are they all here to welcome the army? Zhou Lan stood proudly beside his beast. It was an Emperor Giant Rhino, a Tier 2 Emperor-level beast with incredible stats. Xing Yu's eyes widened at what he saw. Da Lu, look at that. An 8-star beast Tamer, and his Emperor-level beast's loyalty is over 100. How many life and death battles have they faced? Da Lu pondered this as well. I know the Giant Beast clan loves conflict. They have issues with my 9-tailed fox clan. For a Zhou to be a city lord, it can only be Zhou Ziyong, guardian of one of the Dragon Kingdom's 4 border fortresses. Xing Yu scratched his head. Isn't that Zhou Yi's father? The guy fighting Murong Ham right now? Dao Lu brought him back to the mission. The phoenix tail grass grows in the western ice river, a place crawling with magic beasts. He's stationed in the west, so he must have it. Quick, go and snatch it from him. Xing Yu managed a strained smile. Lu, that's easier said than done. You want me to rob an 8-star beast Tamer? Then, Xing Yu noticed something. He looked at the rhino's gait. It was limping. Could it be sick? He saw an insect crawling on its ear. Its eyes were filled with similar bugs. Xing Yu immediately pushed through the crowd. City Lord Zhu, your Emperor Giant Rhino. It appears to be sick. I know how to cure it. Zhou Lan eyed him with suspicion. My beast is sick? Young man, what makes you say that? He thought to himself, he's from Azure Dragon Academy, about my son's age. How could he possibly know medicine? Sensing the doubt, Xing Yu quickly stated his credentials. I'm a special hire pharmacist for the Kang Keong Guild. Tell me, is your beast often lethargic? And when it rains, does its whole body break out in red rashes, even festering sores? Zhou Lan was stunned. He was exactly right. He took the offered card, lowering his guard slightly. I returned this time specifically for my beast's treatment, but forgive me, I can't fully trust you yet. So, tell me why it's sick. Is it what the other healers said? Xing Yu was confident. It's simple. A moment later, he held up a small bug. City Lord Zhou, look here. This is the cause. A sand mite. Xing Yu had plucked it from the rhino's hide. That answer seemed to impress Zhou Lan. You certainly are knowledgeable. For years, I've hired famous healers, but none could completely remove the sand mites from my emperor giant rhino. Since you've offered your help, what treatment do you propose? Xing Yu made a bold suggestion. City Lord Zhou, let's move somewhere private. I'll need some herbs. He didn't refuse. Come to my villa. What herbs do you need? Just give me a list. He knew once this was over, Zhou would owe him a huge favor. He smirked to himself. He could get the phoenix tail grass and a powerful new connection. Later, at the Zhou estate, Xing Yu was busy at the spirit herb cabinet. 15 grams of silverfall petals, 20 grams of heavenly bamboo grass, and 25 grams of fire returned spirit. Adding his secret formula, he began brewing the purple spirit essence. After working for a while, he handed a vial to Zhou Lan. City Lord Zhou, this is purple spirit essence. It's specifically designed to cure sand mite infestations. Drink the liquid and apply the dregs externally. The effects are fast, with no side effects. If you're still worried, you can have someone else test it first. Hearing this, his expression grew serious. Little brother, you're overthinking it. When I trust someone, I don't doubt them. Let me try this. The two then approached the rhino beast. Zhou Lan offered the vial, coaxing it gently. Easy now, drink this. In less than 30 seconds, the medicine took effect. The giant drifted into sleep as parasites within it began to stir. If Zhou Lan once trusted Xing Yu, now it was pure reverence. The kid hadn't slept this soundly in ages. This medicine is a miracle, little brother. No, wait. Dr. Xiao understood his worry and quickly explained, I know what you're concerned about, City Lord Zhou. The sand devil worms will be completely eradicated. I can give you the formula. When you return to Huangyan City, you can also treat your soldiers' beasts. This was indeed incredible news for Zhou Lan. Thank you so much. So, what's my fee? Xiao Tin, you seem to be waiting for that. I need phoenix tailgrass and a demon fire flower. Just those two will be enough. Zhou Lan was a bit surprised. Phoenix tailgrass wasn't expensive, and while the demon fire flower was rare, it wasn't impossible to find. His respect for the young man grew even more. Dr. Xiao, stay for dinner tonight. We seem to get along. Let's share a drink. Xiao Tingyu politely refused. City Lord Zhou, to be honest, I snuck out to come here. By now, your son's match against my teammate should be over. That reminded Zhou Lan. Azure Dragon and White Tiger. The rivalry between those two academies is ancient. Even I have heard the stories. Let's go together. I also wish to pay my respects to the Empress. At that moment, the arena's atmosphere was electric as the match was being called. Ladies and gentlemen, the competition has reached a fever pitch. The duel between Zhou Yi and Murong Xin has raged for an hour with no clear winner. Xiao Tingyu returned, his jaw dropping. They're still fighting? Down in the ring, the tension between the two was palpable. After another exchange, Zhou Yi started his taunts. Student Murong, you're clearly at a disadvantage. Why struggle so hard? Besides, you've seemed distracted from the start. What are you even looking for? And it was true. Xin was worried. Why isn't Xiao Tingyu back yet, if he sees me lose? How embarrassing would that be? No, I have to win for him. Just then Xiao Tingyu's voice suddenly called out to her. Lu Jin, you're still holding on? Do you have any spiritual power left? His voice startled Xin. Xiao Tingyu then used his power to assess the two fighters. Her condition and Zhou Yi's were both unstable. Their spiritual power was nearly depleted, a fact that helped neither side. Let's see their beast attributes. First, Xiao Tingyu looked at Xin's. Is this Lu Jin's first spirit beast? Looks like she sent out her ace. Her competitive spirit is kind of cute. Her spirit beast was the Snow Spirit Demon Hunter. It possessed a mythic quality bloodline with two gifts, Demon Eye and Arctic Storm. It was a flying and ice type with a loyalty of 99. Then he glanced at the opponent, and one look left him stunned. 12 shadow clones. No wonder this is dragging on. This beast was the evil-eyed Azure Wolf, also of mythic bloodline. Its gifts were Wolf Pack and Pupil Shadow Clone. It was a psychic type with a loyalty of 87. Back in the ring, both sides launched a new assault. Xin commanded her Snow Spirit, Winter's Descent. Zhou Yi immediately countered, Pupil Shadow Clone. The words had barely left his lips as the Azure Wolf and its clones charged forward together. The beast looked incredibly ferocious and battle-hungry. They instantly surrounded the snow spirit. One by one, they took turns attacking, giving the spirit beast no room to counter. The spectators cried out in protest. This move is so cheap. Who can tell the clone from the real one? Only Xing Yu was observing quietly. No, you can tell them apart. He couldn't stand seeing Xin at a disadvantage and decided to take a gamble. And so, Xing Yu began to cough dramatically. He coughed with more and more gusto, as if his life depended on it. Finally, Xin noticed him. What is he doing? Is this a signal? She looked toward the identical pack of wolves. With a single glance, Xin spotted it. Among the ferocious pack, one wolf looked utterly exhausted. She immediately ordered an attack on that one. The snow spirit demon hunter launched its assault, and just as suspected, that Azure wolf was the original body. This was something Zhou Yi never expected. How could this be? No, she must have guessed. The evil-eyed Azure wolf tried to switch places, but it was too late. There was no chance to turn the tables now. The Azure wolf was completely frozen, its combat ability gone. At that moment, the host excitedly announced, "The winner has been decided. The winner of this battle is Xin. The Azure Dragon Academy's individual match record is now 2-0. A thrilled Yang Shuo ran towards Xin. "Little sister, you're the best." Beside him, an equally excited Xing Yu added, "Congratulations." The moment she heard him, Lu Jin threw herself into his arms. "Thank you." Xing Yu saw her celebrating like a child. "It's nothing, really." The scene unfolding before him made Yang Shuo tremble with shock. "Sister, what are you doing?" "Xing Yu, what did you do to my sister?" Xing Yu forced a smile. "It was nothing. I just reminded Lu Jin," but before he could finish, he exploded. "Get your hands off her. If you touch my sister again, I'll kill you." On the other side of the arena, a dejected Zhou Yi walked towards Xing Yu. "Headmaster, I lost." As he spoke, the cigarette in her hand snapped in two, horrifying the students. Xing Yu then gave an enraged command. "This afternoon, we're having a team strategy meeting. No one sleeps until we have a plan. You will all train until you drop." Everyone immediately shouted in agreement. From the high platform, Zhou Lan watched the cheering crowd and remarked, "It seems my son still has a long way to go." General Murong's daughter is incredibly perceptive. She found the opening at the most critical moment, truly a prized prodigy of the Azure Dragon Academy. Hearing this, Guan Lan bluntly exposed him. "Stop playing dumb. She only found it because she got a hint. The one who tipped her off was that Dr. Xiao you were just praising." Realizing he couldn't hide it, Zhou Lan quickly pleaded for mercy. "Your Majesty, please don't punish them. Give the kids a chance." In truth, she never intended to punish anyone. Zhou Ye, Murong Xingxin, and Xiao Jingyu's performances were exceptional. I will grant them invitations to the Imperial Soul Training Camp. Only then did he dare to breathe a sigh of relief. "Thank you, Your Majesty the Empress." Meanwhile, Xing Yu was busy flashing a sycophantic smile. "Brother Yang Shuo, Dean Su is planning a barbecue tonight. He suggested they pick a place to eat." His attitude made Yang Shuo's skin crawl. "Get lost? Who are you calling brother? I don't know you." Just then, someone approached them. "Xiaoling Yu and Murong Xinxin. Your performance on the stage has been recognized by Her Majesty the Empress. Here are the invitations to the Imperial Soul Training Camp. Please accept them." Xing Yu had no clue what was going on, but he took it anyway. "Oh." Then he turned to the side. "Brother Yang Shuo, what's the Imperial Soul Training Camp?" He looked seriously at the letter in Xing Yu's hand. The Imperial Soul Training Camp. It's a special camp the Empress created for the 4 great academies. The Empress herself will serve as the head instructor. Every single person who graduates from that camp becomes a high-ranking pillar of the Dragon Kingdom. This information put him in a tough spot, to be taught by the Empress herself. While it had many benefits, he had a blood pact with Lulu. What if he was discovered? While Xing Yu was lost in thought, Xingxin suddenly touched his arm. She gently reassured him. "Don't space out. You said you wanted to get barbecue. Let's worry about the future later." Xing Yu didn't want to ruin the mood. "All right." A short while later, at a roadside hot pot stall, smoke billowed from the sizzling meat on the grill. Xing Yu and the Murong siblings were having a blast. Halfway through the meal, he asked, "Brother Yang Shuo, you and Lu Jin are from the 4 great families. Are you really okay with a street stall like this?" Yang Shuo casually stuffed food into his mouth. "The 4 great families aren't gods who don't eat mortal food. Forget barbecue. My sister and I can handle spicy soup and spicy sticks too." Beside them, Xingxin nodded in agreement with her brother while eating. At that moment, an image of the innocent she-man from the past flashed in Xing Yu's mind. "Brother, what is this?" He remembered how his jaw dropped in astonishment back then. "Huh, you've never even heard of fried dough sticks?" Then Xing Yu nodded thoughtfully. "I thought things were pretty much the same in the 4 great families. Suddenly, Xing let out a frustrated sigh. Seeing this, Xing Yu asked with concern, "What's wrong?" He never expected her blunt reply. "Nothing. It's just that I find you a little annoying." The clueless Xing Yu grinned and pointed to himself. Could it be that time of the month? "Ah, I'm a doctor. Here, let me check your wounds." As soon as the words left his mouth, Yang Shuo looked ready to lunge at him and start a fight. "Xiao Jingyu, I'm going to kill you." Jingyu scrambled backward in fright. "Brother Yang Shuo, calm down. Your little brother will take 3 penalty shots." That only made him even more furious. Penalty shots? This stuff is as weak as boiled water. That doesn't count. At this point, Jingyu got cocky. "Boss, bring out your strongest liquor," the owner replied, "Coming right up." And just like that, a case of Mao Tai wine was placed on the table. Yang Shuo shot him a demonic glare. "Xiao Jingyu, let's have a drinking contest. If you're not passed out under this table tonight, I'll take your last name." Yang Shuo's body was now trembling, his face pale with nausea. "Oh." Jingyu was extremely worried for his opponent. "Xiao Yang Shuo, are you all right? Can you drink any more?" But he didn't forget his warning. "I can still drink. I'm warning you. Treat my sister well after you marry, or this brother-in-law will." Before Yang Shuo could finish, Jingyu turned to talk to someone else. "Lu Jin, your brother's drunk. He actually acknowledged me as his brother-in-law, but all he got in return was the sound of retching." "Oh." Lu Jin shyly made a suggestion. "With my brother here, it's not very fun. Can we go shopping another day?" But unfortunately, Jingyu intentionally dodged the question. "I have a team match tomorrow. Let's go the day after." Meanwhile, he was still in a daze, as if about to meet his ancestors. "No, I want to go too." Ugh. Time flew by, and now it was the dead of night. He lay sprawled on his bed, staring at something. "I have the phoenix grass, and the demonic firefly flower will be delivered soon." Jingyu, who had just calmed himself down, was now worried again. "All that's left is a piece of the divine beast emperor, but how am I supposed to get it?" In the end, he pushed the thoughts aside. "Whatever, I'll figure it out later. Time to sleep." But while he was deep in slumber, his beast tamer badge suddenly glowed with a red light. After a long night, sunlight now streamed in everywhere. In Jingyu's room, a stranger was urgently waking him. Xiao Jingyu, wake up." He slowly opened his eyes and stared blankly. Lulu?" Then he shot up. "Holy crap." Jingyu fired off questions. "Why did you come out on your own?" "Weren't you discovered by the Empress's people?" she stated with certainty. "No, I went out to gather intel. Something very important has come up." After hearing her assurance, he let out a sigh of relief. "Okay then, you scared me to death." He could only pat his chest to calm his nerves. However, Lulu was not pleased with his actions. "You can pat your own chest to calm down, but don't grope mine." He could only awkwardly pull his hand back. "My apologies." My hand slipped. A second later, his demeanor changed. "You left my beast tamer badge on your own. What did you find out?" She reported with utmost seriousness. "The naval admiral of the Dragon Kingdom, Murong, Jin has captured the Calamity-class ghost, Medusa. She knows too much. From what I know of the Dragon Kingdom, they will certainly execute her during the full moon in 3 days." Jingyu asked nonchalantly. "Murong Jin, isn't that Lu Jin's father? What does this have to do with you?" Lulu quickly explained in detail. "I know Medusa. She's my friend and a divine body beast." This revelation made him click his tongue in admiration. As expected of the Dragon Kingdom's naval admiral to actually subdue a divine body beast. "Wait a minute, are you planning to go save her?" Seeing Jingyu's direct question, she lowered her voice and pleaded. "She holds a secret related to Empress Shangguan Lan's involvement in the Great Dragon Slaying War. My Beastmaster, could you possibly?" But he flatly refused. "Not going. You can beat me to death, and I still won't go. And don't call me Beastmaster." The terrifying image of that place was enough to make Jingyu hesitate. That place is the naval headquarters underground fortress. The prison has thousands of high-level beast tamers on patrol. Not only that, but the one person everyone fears is there. Naval Admiral Murong Jin himself is inside the naval headquarters. A 9-star beast tamer who commands a beast with the sea god's bloodline is stationed there. The two of us staging a jailbreak? That's no different from a suicide mission. But Lulu remained resolute. Xing Yu, her master, cut her off. "I won't throw my life away, and neither will you. You're my contracted beast. You must obey me." Suddenly, the system's voice echoed. "Ding! Mission! A special quest. Infiltrate Naval HQ and rescue the Calamity-level demon Python, Medusa. Uncover the secret between the Empress and the Great Dragon War. Reward for success, 1 pure-blooded dragon egg plus 10,000 tokens. Penalty for failure is the Empress will learn Lulu's location and your identity as her master." The notice stunned him. This damn thing rarely gives missions. and when it does, it's a suicide run. Damn it! After calming down, Xing Yu fell deep into thought. If my identity is exposed, my sister will be in danger. It seems I have no choice. Thinking positively, if I can complete the mission, I'll not only get the reward but also chance to contract the god beast Medusa. Medusa's waste can nourish my heavenly soul vine beast. I'll risk it. He cleared his throat and spoke to her. Lulu, you are my beast, but also my family. I want to help you unconditionally. I've decided. I will go with you to rescue Medusa. His words filled her with absolute joy. Master, thank you. At the same time, her loyalty rose to 90. His phone suddenly buzzed nonstop. Beep, beep, beep. Xing Yu quickly opened the news. Shocking. Naval HQ announced Medusa's public execution on Icefire Island. In a major move, Naval Admiral Murong Jin of the Dragon Country has successfully captured the extremely dangerous god beast. This raised a question for Xing Yu. It's in 3 days. Why now? Lulu immediately provided the answer. Because of the Divine Python clan's special bloodline. Only by beheading a serpent on a full moon can you get a complete beast core. Otherwise, the beast core will be flawed. Xing Yu's situation was truly impossible. A 2-star beastmaster, trying to raid a naval base filled with powerful experts. It sounds completely insane. Sigh. Lulu, return to your beast emblem. I need a few days to prepare. She looked at him full of hope. I'm counting on you. He decided to finish today's match first. The world inside was blazing red and intensely hot. Boiling water sent steam into the air. He observed it closely. The water in this lake looks just like blood. It's disgusting. Why pick this place? Yang Shuo quickly explained what he knew. According to legend, during the Great Dragon War, a colossal dragon fell into this fallen dragon lake. Its blood stained everything, making the lake boil like magma year-round. But that's just a rumor. There's no proof. A murderous glint flashed in Xing Yu's eyes. A team battle? How exciting. Losing would be painful. Let's see what's really in this lake. Suddenly, a strange light erupted from the water's surface. The surrounding environment trembled violently as a colossal skeleton suddenly emerged. The terrifying sight left him completely stunned. The power of a dragon. These are dragon bones. Xing Yu stared thoughtfully at the crimson lake. If my beast absorbs the dragon bones at the bottom, it would definitely evolve. But how can I get them? Shin reminded him from behind. The entire country is watching this live broadcast. Yang Shuo agreed. You've been spacing out since we got here. The match is starting. Snap out of it, man. A commentator's voice cut in as helicopters monitored them closely. Welcome, viewers at home, to the team battle portion of this year's Supernova tournament. The cameras began their live broadcast of the match. At the same time, the announcer's voice boomed from TV screens. Azure Dragon Academy versus White Tiger Academy. All 6 contestants are remarkably talented rookies. Which side will emerge victorious today? Watching the screen, Shimeng happily spoke to the person beside her. Sister Rushu, I'm sure he's going to win this match. This earned her a reminder. Meng, drink less soda or you'll get cavities. Back in the arena, the atmosphere was absolutely electric. The match was about to start, and Xing Yu was burning with determination. Lu Jin was right. I must show my sister my performance. With that, he coolly summoned his beast, Heifeng. Then, Yang Shuo and Xin summoned their own beasts, the Thunderstorm Lion Vulture and the Kingdom Wingbat Beast. The opposing team began their attack, with TNC yelling, I'm done with late-night training. Today, we will win. He and Zhou Ye then summoned their spirit beasts, Funerary Red Python, Evil-Eyed Azure Wolf. Seeing the two act while Yang Heng stood still, Xing Yu grew suspicious. Why isn't that guy summoning his beast? But the man just stood there with a mysterious smile. And then, Yang Shuo seized the opportunity to attack. They haven't summoned all their beasts, I'll take the lead. Thunderstorm Lion Vulture, attack. Suddenly, a black shadow shot forward from behind the man at blinding speed. Xing Yu quickly shouted a warning, Yang Shuo, watch out. As he spoke, the shadow struck the Lion Vulture, injuring it. It happened too fast for him to react. What? The black shadow returned to Yang Heng's side, revealing its identity as a shadow ape, his beast. Looking closely at the ape, Xin yelled. That's a ninja shadow ape. The name made Yang Shuo frown. A beast that can use instant movement once, or even multiple times in a set range. This one looks tough. While Xing Yu's team planned, TNC refused to wait and gave an order. Funerary Red Python, Dragon Coil. Not holding back, Zhou Yi also commanded his beast, Evil-Eyed Azure Wolf, use eye technique. Shadow Clone. The move kicked up a huge cloud of dust, causing Yang Shuo to cry out to Xin. This is bad. Sis, you've dealt with the Evil-Eyed Wolf before. Can you fight it? But Xin was just as troubled. Last time, the wolf was already exhausted. Now, this sandstorm is blocking my vision. I can't find the real one. Everything seemed to be going according to Yang Heng's plan. Zhou Yi ordered his wolf to focus its attack on the Hell Nether Wolf first. Got it, his teammate replied. Instantly, Hefeng was swarmed by dozens of wolf clones. Unfazed by the situation, Xing Yu continued to command, Hefeng, stay calm and break through the sandstorm. Following orders, it leaped into the storm to shatter the python's ultimate move. To counter, Yang Heng commanded, Shadow Ninja Ape, use whirling shuriken. The blades pierced Black Wind, causing immense pain. The crisis forced an immediate retreat, Black Wind, umbral shadow form. The battle was growing unbalanced, the advantage slipping away. Fan asked worriedly, Xiao Xingyu, are you okay? He replied firmly, I'm fine. I already planned for this. By then, Yang Shuo had figured out their plan, a focused assault targeting Xiao Xingyu's beast. Seeing through their ploy, she warned him, brother, they're deliberately targeting Xiao Xingyu. Don't let them succeed. Recognizing the opportunity, he instantly counterattacked. Thunderstorm Lion, use Heaven's Wrath. Lightning rained down, stopping the clones of the evil-eyed Blue Wolf from attacking Black Wind. Not to be outdone, Yang Heng ordered his Shadow Ninja Ape to continue its whirling assault. Seeing them press the attack again, Fan stepped forward to block them. You wish, Bonewing Bat, protect the Netherworld Hell Wolf. Seeing them go all out to protect Black Wind only made him smirk. Useless. You can't shield that Hell Wolf for long. Against the three of us, Xiao Xingyu will be the first one eliminated. As if hearing a fascinating story, Xingyu's voice dripped with sarcasm. Oh, really? He then roared to his beast. Black Wind, unleash your demonic power. Its blood-red eyes, horrifically vibrant, stunned Yang Heng. What? A complete recovery? His goal met, Xingyu cracked his knuckles and smiled. The fight is just beginning. The announcer's voice boomed. Esteemed members of the audience, this is the healing effect of demonic power. The Netherworld Hellwolf's wounds are completely gone, restoring it to its full-blooded state. At that moment, Yang Heng was deep in thought. The three of them had focused their attacks on the Netherworld Hell Wolf. Any other beast would have fallen long ago. The healing effect of demonic power was simply absurd. He then saw his Shadow Ninja Ape backing away in fear. Next, the Red Sand Python also began trembling. This filled him with suspicion. The beasts are afraid. Can demonic power also inflict mental intimidation? Then Xingyu pointed and yelled, Black Wind, focus your power. Hellfire Lotus. The sight unfolding before him left Yang Shuo completely shocked. A single beast skill combining 4 different attributes: fire, wind, dark, and demonic power. Hellfire Lotus was a signature move, more than enough for victory. It viciously unleashed a powerful vortex of fire. TNC clenched his fists and screamed, Red Sand Python, use Sandstorm Dragon Coil to extinguish it. The Python's countermove struck Black Wind's ultimate attack. However, the fiery vortex wasn't snuffed out, it only blazed more intensely. The flames bloomed larger, flickering against the dark night. Tianqi was stunned by this unexpected turn of events. How is this possible? Sand is supposed to counter fire, Xing Yu replied with a laugh of excitement. Ha ha ha, an elemental counter, you say? In the face of absolute, overwhelming power, such things are a joke. Black Wind, explode. In a flash, its attack engulfed everything with immense force. The power was so great, no one could keep their footing as everything was swept away. A moment later, the entire arena was cloaked in dense smoke. The python and the other beasts were heavily wounded, yet they stood firm. Fanfan stared grimly at the person standing before him. As he suspected, Xiao Xingyu wasn't at full power yesterday. He then gestured mockingly, in that case, I alone can defeat all 3 of you. Tianqi charged in a rage, you bastard. Yang Heng grabbed his shoulder to stop him. Control your emotions. We stick to the plan. This time, we give it our all. At the same time, the python attacked. The ape wasn't far behind, throwing a barrage of sharp knives, and the wolf beast launched its own fierce assault. The entire offensive was now aimed squarely at Black Wind. Tianqi laughed wickedly. Even with demonic power, you can't withstand an attack on this scale. With a sharp gaze, Xing Yu simply muttered, is that so? As the words left his lips, an immense power slammed into the earth. It sent rocks flying and dust instantly shrouded the dark space. That incredible power made him stammer in pure terror. This is. Then, an upgraded Black Wind appeared, making Yang Heng gasp. It's gathering flames around its body to form armor. This is the flame armor technique, an armor only transcendent level fire beasts can learn. A terrified TNC asked what it was. He replied, flame armor can withstand massive explosive attacks and convert the energy from those attacks into power for the armor. This technique tests a beast's comprehension and its master's spiritual reserves. How does Xing Yu know this technique? He swept his hair back, looking at them. Why the blank stares? Haven't you noticed something isn't right? Hearing this, both of them immediately turned their heads. Then Yang Heng looked up, frozen. The Morong brothers' beasts are gone. It was too late. They were in the air. At that moment, both of their beasts were struck by an electric attack. The shadow ape suddenly noticed something and glanced to the side. It was Fei Gu. It stood on the shadow ape's shoulder, screeching, and immediately pulled the ape out of the arena. Yang Heng roared in anger. Damn it. The shadow ninja ape isn't strong enough. It's about to be pushed out of the ring. I have to summon my second beast. He then yelled urgently, Rock Giant, go save the shadow ninja ape. But a triumphant Xing Yu seized the opportunity. I finally forced out his fourth beast. Now, come forth. Fria. Yang Heng ordered a counter. Giant Force Fist. Fria managed to block the rock giant's punch with her own power. He yelled in fury, that thing, I've seen it in a book. I think it's a holy light angel beast, but how can a base form beast possibly block my adult form rock giant? And then Xing Yu pointed confidently in response, my beasts are stronger than you can imagine. As the fierce battle raged on, Fei Gu quickly tossed the ape from the stage. Before it could react, flames engulfed the arena. It was instantly trapped by the Inferno, the shadow ape ninja. The first beast eliminated from this fight. What a shame. Due to Tin Vu's interference, Duong Hang couldn't save his beast. One opponent down. Tin Vu stood proudly with Hak Fong and Freya, then turned and whispered, Hak Fong, for this next fight, you're on the sidelines. I'm letting Freya take the stage. It gave a slight nod, a low growl of agreement escaping. With a look of contempt, Duong Hang roared arrogantly, a child form dares to challenge our adult forms? Without a second thought, Thien Tu gave the order. Sand Burial Python, teach that reckless Tin Vu a lesson. Tin Vu merely smirked as Freya's body began to glow, gathering immense energy. The tide turned, and Duong Hang panicked. This is bad. Rock Giant, protect the Sand Burial Python. But before he could finish, Freya charged. In an instant, the giant snake was sent flying more than 10 meters. Its massive body slammed into the rock giant rushing to its aid. The violent impact sent both of them reeling backward. Freya's attack was too fast, stunning the announcer. What just happened? Director, replay that scene, immediately. The director was equally shocked. It's no good, I still can't see it. Let's try slowing it down 1,000 times. Duong Sok stared, stunned at the scene. Tin Vu, what kind of technique is that? A lightspeed kick? He replied with a grin. Freya learned it herself. It's called the kick of light. Meanwhile, Chao Da grew wary. That beast is too powerful. Even the rock giant couldn't block it. Duong Hang, what should we do now? He replied helplessly. I don't know. Tin Vu called out from across the arena. Hey, Duong Hang. Then he pointed straight at his opponent. Have your beasts ever been kicked at the speed of light? Duong Sok whispered to himself. Damn, what a savage taunt. That line will for sure become the most legendary catchphrase of the year. Just then, Chowder reassured his team, everyone, don't panic. The enemy beast surely can't use a lightspeed kick repeatedly. We still have 2 beasts, and we still have a chance. Duong Hang's spirit returned. My mistake. I'll give you my full support. He then summoned his giant rhino. Come forth, War Drum Rhino. Immediately after, the N2's determined voice rang out. I refuse to lose a second time. Frenzied Gray Fox. A giant gray fox emerged from the sigil on his hand. Seeing their renewed spirit, Ham Ham's expression grew tense. Duong Sok took a ready stance. Relax. Did you really think I'd let him fight this battle alone? Tin Vu then ordered Freya, the smallest beast, to engage the frenzied gray fox. Seeing this, Duong Hang shot back. I won't let you. Ham Ham's rock giant unleashed Phi Kot and Lei Thiu to intercept them. At that moment, Freya's form flickered, closing the distance instantly as she kicked at the fox. At the same time, the living mountain that was the rock giant charged into battle, each step shaking the ground as the massive rhino roared. Its body flashed, shooting a blinding bolt of lightning straight at the heroic lion. Despite holding their ground, the 3 from White Tiger Academy couldn't hide their fatigue. Chao Da's eyes were fixed on his opponent. Old Duong, my spirit energy is almost gone, but Tin Vu looks like he still has plenty left. Hearing this, the N2 spoke grimly. I'm also reaching my limit. I only have enough energy left for one final skill. At that moment, Duong Hang declared their strategy. Everyone, use your ultimate skills. This is our last chance to turn the tables. But on Tin Vu's side, they had no intention of losing. Their spirit energy is low. They must be planning an all-out attack. A desperate last stand. Luke Kim, Duong Sok, in this final round, shall we use our strongest ultimate skill, too? Duong Sok replied coldly, agreed. The other team moved quickly as Chao Da gave the order, rock giant, gigantification. In an instant, its body swelled to a colossal size. At the same time, Tiantu screamed, sand burial python, use endless quicksand. The space around the giant blurred strangely. He then commanded his next beast, evil-eyed wolf, use illusion arts on the rock giant. In a flash, countless illusory giants appeared at once. This was the moment. Tin Vu called out softly, Lu Kim, Duong Sok. Ham Ham immediately understood. I'm on it. Then Duong Hang bellowed the final command. Attack. The words had barely left his lips when the stone giants charged at Hak Fong. They attacked, but their fists only slammed into the arena floor, raising a cloud of dust. Hak Fong was gone. Vanished again. Suddenly, a howl echoed from above. Wu! Duong Hang's head snapped up in shock. Hak Fong was already high in the air, lifted by its teammates. It opened its mouth wide, gathering a raging vortex of fire. At that very moment, Tin Vu gave the order excitedly, Hak Fong, give them the final blow. Then Ham Ham roared with power, Netherwing Bat, transfer your undead flame. At the same time, Duong Sok roared his command, Thunderstorm Griffin, transfer your lightning power. They both yelled in unison, into the body of the Hell Nether Wolf. Receiving their orders, Phi Kot and the Thunder Beast immediately unleashed their skills. Hak Fong absorbed the energy, combining it with its own power. The synergy between the three beasts was terrifyingly seamless. Their condensed aura swirled like a gathering tempest. Without any further delay, Hak Fong launched the attack. The fiery vortex in its mouth erupted violently. In a flash, it became a fierce pillar of flame, roaring towards the enemy's defensive line. A deafening, earth-shattering explosion rang out. Instantly, thick dust covered the entire arena. Against such a heavy, destructive blow, the rock giant couldn't withstand it, exploding into countless fragments. The entire arena was scorched, completely submerged in a brilliant and violent sea of fire. After a long moment, everything finally settled. As the smoke and dust cleared, the rock giant could be seen lying motionless. The evil-eyed wolf was covered in wounds, with no strength left to get up. The sand python's injuries were so great it had completely lost its will to fight. The team from White Tiger Academy had no strength left to resist. Their formation collapsed in despair. We've lost. Immediately, the announcer declared the results. The match concluded, and the victor was Azure Dragon Academy. Xing Yu excitedly rushed over, pulling Lu Jin into a celebratory spin. Lu Jin, we won. Her face beamed with a triumphant smile. Yeah. But Yang Suo stood aside, fuming. Xiao Xing Yu, don't get familiar with my sister on camera. In the exhilarating wake of victory, an unexpected voice cut through the cheer. Tin Vu. Gone was Duong Hang's typical arrogance, replaced by a sincere smile. Tin Vu, your strength is undeniable. Thien Tu, standing beside Duong Hang, spoke without hesitation. We accept this loss completely. Following suit, Chao Da locked eyes with Tin Vu. Student 2, yesterday's defeat was no accident. Receiving praise from his fiercest rivals, Tin Vu felt a flush of embarrassment. Hey, thank you for the compliment. A nearby conversation caught his ear, and he immediately turned. Humph. Congratulations, Dean 2. Dean Truck, our academy is now in the national spotlight, all thanks to your White Tiger Academy. Below the stage, Nu Yen let out a hearty laugh, reaching out to shake her counterpart's hand. Ha-ha, Thane Engu responded with equal cheer. Ha-ha. Witnessing the scene, Tin Vu sighed. Dean 2 was at it again. Her voice was a playful threat. Dean 2, watch your student closely. Perhaps next year, Tin Vu will belong to my house. Nu Yen's eyebrow arched in a challenge. You want to poach my talent? Do you have what it takes? She then gestured for Tin Vu to approach. Tin Vu, get over here. As he drew near, Nu Yen quickly hooked an arm around his neck. She pulled Tin Vu into a tight embrace, pointing at Thaneng. I have a life debt from him. His loyalty lies with me. Meanwhile, he tried to gently pull away, whispering Dean to please don't. We're still on a live broadcast. Fan and Gu simply replied calmly. Oh, how fortunate. The cameras are capturing this perfectly. Watching the broadcast, Nu Oak Tuit nearly shattered the remote in her hand. Tesk. She cursed silently through gritted teeth. Ah, that shameless wench. Her sudden rage startled the man beside her. The tournament had officially concluded. That evening, the students were finally free to unwind. On the street, Tin Vu staggered badly. Lu Kim, I can still drink. Brother Duong Sok, let's have more. Duong Sok grumbled while supporting his weight. How bizarre. Wasn't this kid holding his liquor just fine yesterday? Today, a few drinks and he's completely wasted. Ham Ham suggested quietly. Perhaps he can't handle cocktails. After finally getting Tin Vu to his room, he whispered to her, let him rest. Come on, sis, let's go. They closed the door and left. Once silence fell, Tin Vu's eyes snapped open. Instantly, Tin Vu activated the mark on his hand to summon his spirit beast. Die low, manifest. We're heading to Dragonfall Lake. She appeared with immediate suspicion. Weren't you completely wasted? Where are you going at this hour? He calmly explained, I've found a way to save Medusa, and I need you to come with me. At those words, Dailo couldn't help but shout, Are you being serious? Tin Vu quickly analyzed the situation. To break her out, she had to evolve. She's been trapped at the 3rd-tier Beast Emperor level for too long, the dragon's power within her not fully refined. What if I could obtain the bone of a pure-blood dragon? She frowned, her gaze filled with deep skepticism. Where would you find a pure-blood dragon bone, and what good would it do? Tin Vu then laid out his desperate plan. You will consume the dragon bone, fuse with the pure-blood lineage, and shatter your limits to become a 9-tailed dragon fox. Hearing this, Dailo's frown deepened into a scornful sneer. Tin Vu, are you naive or just a fool? No beast emperor of any race can fuse with a pure-blood dragon's lineage. A dragon bone, however potent, is still just a bone. His voice was firm, I know. But what if I have a way to make it work? She remained utterly unconvinced. Evolve me into a 9-tailed dragon fox? A dragon fox? Ha ha ha. What an absurd joke. Though she was still doubtful, his unwavering determination made Dailo hesitate. The hour was late, and a torrential rain lashed the world outside. Tin Vu and Dailo crept towards Dragonfall Lake. After scouting the area, he spoke with grim certainty. This storm is perfect. The odds of being seen are low. Low, shield me with your fox. Fire. I'll guide us once we're underwater. She coiled her tails around him. Understood. Then she plunged forward, making Tin Vu yelp. Dailo, slow down. In seconds, they vanished beneath the frigid surface, leaving only churning foam. Within a protective barrier holding the water at bay, their search began. He scanned the dark abyss intently. Where is the dragon bone? Low, shift left. Continue descending. In that crushing depth, he relied purely on his instincts. Wrong direction. Go right. The bottom is maybe another 200 or 300 meters down. Moments later, Dailo's superior fox sight spotted a clue. I see it. Without a second's hesitation, she surged forward. Before them lay a bone fragment of truly colossal size. Dailo was left speechless. This is, Tin Vu explained in a hushed tone, the heartguard bone. The smallest, yet densest and hardest bone in a dragon's body. As he finished, her suspicion grew. How could you know that? Are you truly only 18? The question was left unanswered as he raised his hand, his spatial ring flaring with light. Tin Vu then aimed the ring at the skeleton. A brilliant beam of light enveloped the entire heartguard bone. While the artifact was being stored, he gave his next order. Once we surface, we head to the forest on the outskirts for the fusion. The area is filled with beasts, making it safer from others. Dailo agreed instantly. Got it. Sometime later behind the mountain, the rain fell without end. Wringing out her drenched tails, she asked, We have the dragon bone. How will you help me ascend to a 9-tailed dragon fox? Tin Vu was holding something. Patience. I have another treasure for you. He handed Dailo a stone that pulsed with a vibrant pink light. What is this treasure? Is it even real? Where did you get this? She scrutinized it carefully. He ignored her, asking instead, Who is the master here? Worry less about my affairs. Here, take this heartguard pill. It will increase your chances of success. Inwardly, Tin Vu thought to himself, I can't tell her the Bloodline fusion crystal and this pill came from the system's shop. She would probably think I've completely lost my mind. He suddenly called out, Lolo, making her flinch. Tin Vu's expression was heavy. Lolo, evolution is risky. If the fusion fails, the backlash will be catastrophic. Hearing this, she offered a soft smile and took his hand. Are you worried about me, Tin Vu? Didn't you once say you'd become the strongest beast master in the world? So why are you hesitating now? Then, Dailo's voice filled with unshakable resolve. The moment I followed you to Dragonfall Lake, I had already accepted all the risks. I have to save Medusa and make the Empress of the Dragon Kingdom powerless against me. To live freely in the light, I must become stronger. I have to risk it all. Hearing that, Xing Yu felt more at ease. You're right, I was too indecisive. Lulu, prepare for the fusion. With no more hesitation, he retrieved the dragon bone from his spatial ring. At that moment, Dalu had returned to her fox form. She instantly consumed the pill, the gem, and the heart-guarding bone. In just a flash, Dalu swallowed everything, focusing on the energy merging into her body. Immediately after, her eyes blazed with light as if a dormant power had finally awoken. A pale purple aura radiated around her. Dalu shivered, her body burning with intense heat. This is unbearable. I can't take it anymore. She burst out of the cave. Dalu bolted forward, ignoring all obstacles, forcing Xing Yu to chase desperately after her. Lulu, the spirit stone is fusing. The bloodline is activating. Hang in there, you can definitely do it. In that instant, her latent power erupted violently. A mystical light flared, causing the entire space to tremble. Dalu gazed toward the inner city, filled with years of pent-up hatred. Just then, Guanlan's face appeared on a screen. Instantly, her pupils constricted at the sight of her sworn enemy. Sensing the chaotic energy, Xing Yu quickly grabbed Dalu. Lulu, control your instincts, now is not the time for revenge. He tried to appeal to her reason. Remember what you just said? If you lose control now, all of this will be for nothing. At the same time, Dalu whispered, Master. In her eyes, she could now only see Xing Yu. Lulu, you must persevere. I will grow stronger with you, I'll get revenge with you, and I'll help you live freely under the sun. I promise I will be with you forever. Her voice was faint. Go now. As she spoke, she unconsciously unleashed her energy, blasting him away. Ag. Under the immense pressure, Xing Yu struggled to remain standing. Did it fail? Lulu, are you all right? A few minutes passed, and all the chaos subsided, leaving a faint silhouette shrouded in thick smoke. As the mist slowly cleared, Dalu appeared in her human form, but her physique had changed slightly. However, she seemed to be suppressing something powerful. Seeing Dalu's current state, Xing Yu was absolutely thrilled. No way, you actually succeeded. His joy was short-lived, as he watched in horror as she lunged at him with rage-filled eyes. Xing Yu had no time to react and was tackled to the ground by Dalu. With his human limits, how could he possibly resist her overwhelming power from above? Having just gone through the transformation, Dalu was exhausted. Pant pant. Xiao Xing Yu, you bastard, why did you say that like you were proposing? He was completely stunned. Propose? No, I didn't mean it that way. At that moment, her face was bright red and her voice was filled with a pouty charm. Xiao Xing Yu, I still want to. The next morning, February 20th, 2020, the sun was shining. I'm not an impulsive guy, but it looks like my dream of becoming a Grand Magus by age 30 is over. Xing Yu sat in a daze as if he had lost something precious. I'm an idiot, truly. I only knew that dragon blood could strengthen a spirit beast, but I forgot the old saying. A dragon's nature is lustful. I'm only human. How could I fight off a nine-tailed dragon fox? You might ask why I didn't summon another beast to stop her. Because even together, they'd be no match for Lulu. But if you want to ask why a man couldn't control himself, I can only say it's probably instinct. He put a hand to his forehead, his thoughts reeling. This is more ridiculous than a drunken mistake. Suddenly, Dalu lunged from behind and seized Xing Yu by the neck. Xiao Xing Yu, you are shameless, he cried out in a panic. Lulu, I'm the one who lost out here. She then released her grip. Damn it, why can't I control myself? If I go back, they'll definitely laugh at me. Xing Yu awkwardly took a set of clothes from his spatial ring. Ahem, put this on. You can't just be naked. Instead of being embarrassed, Dalu just laughed mockingly. Haha, you've already seen everything there is to see, and we've already done everything there is to do. Now you're acting like a gentleman? You're such a hypocrite. After a moment of silence, he put an arm around her shoulder. Lulu, we're both adults. So, in that moment, Xing Yu spoke with complete sincerity. If this results in a little fox, I'll take full responsibility for its life. The words had barely left his mouth when Dalu hurled a rock straight at him. Get lost. After running a short way, he remembered something, stopping to pull out his phone. Xing Yu excitedly ran back, holding it up in front of her. Lulu, even though a little incident occurred between us, I still want to congratulate you on your successful breakthrough and evolution. Seeing her reflection, Dalu was stunned. Are those dragon horns on my head? It had surpassed all expectations. His eyes blazed with excitement. That's right. Her face was filled with pure delight. Huh, the wounds on my body are completely healed. Immediately, her information panel updated. Nine-tailed dragon fox, a tier 1 divine beast, possessing the nine-tailed bloodline. A mythical fusion with the pureblood dragon tribe, can evolve into a 10-tailed dragon fox, enjoys eating forest bamboo and sleeping in. After reading, Xing Yu gave a thumbs up. Lulu, you're the first spirit beast in the world to fuse with pure dragon tribe blood. This is amazing luck. Dalu seemed to mishear him and looked annoyed. Pregnancy mood swings? Xiao Xing Yu, if you say any more nonsense, I will fight you to the death. A while later, the two of them returned to the hotel. As soon as he arrived, he went online for news. Prison T is heavily guarded. If we want to save her, our only chance is Icefire Island in 2 days. My school's finals are in 6 days. We only have one shot. If we fail, it's every man for himself. We'll have to abandon Medusa and flee the execution grounds. Otherwise, we'll definitely fall under suspicion. Finished. Xing Yu seriously asked Lulu, do you have any questions? At that, she touched her chin, her eyes filled with thought. I'm just thinking. You're a 2-star beast master. With a spirit power of only 2 or 3,000, how can you compete with a 9-star beast master? He replied cheerfully, I have my own methods for that. I just need a dragon spirit pill. Because of certain reasons, I have to craft it myself this time. This is perfect. Lulu, now that you have pure dragon tribe blood, I'll need a little of it later. Without a second thought, Lulu pricked her finger. Take what you need. I'll give it my all. Seeing her nearly fill the vial, he cried out, That's enough. In a panic, he grabbed her hand. Don't hurt yourself so carelessly. His action left her stunned. Just then, his phone buzzed. Beep, beep, beep. Xing Yu quickly checked it. It was a message from Lu Jin. Xing Yu, meet us at 700 p.m. at the night market's north gate. My brother wants to treat you to barbecue. That evening, Yang Shuo waved him over. Xiao Xing Yu, over here. Seeing they'd been waiting, he was surprised. Brother Yang Shuo, you're both so early. He just sighed, my sister insisted. Hearing this, Ham smoothly cut in. You're late. Xing Yu made a quick excuse. Sorry, I was up gaming and overslept. Then, he quietly asked, By the way, Lu Jin, can you do me a favor? She looked at Xing Yu intently. What is it? He hesitated slightly. I need some special herbs. They're expensive and I can't afford them. Ham already understood. All right, I'll help you. Xing Yu grinned, placing a hand on her shoulder. Lu Jin, you're a lifesaver. I owe you big time. Seeing him touch his sister, Yang Shuo's voice grew stern. Ahem. Xiao Xing Yu, I'm still right here. Instantly, Ham gave him a subtle look. Brother, Xing Yu and I will go buy the herbs now. A clever way to send him off. Yang Shuo played along. Right? I almost forgot I have plans tonight. I can't stay for barbecue. Then he called out, Xiao Xing Yu, a word with you. As he approached, Yang Shuo slung an arm around his neck, his voice low and threatening. When I'm not around, you and my sister need to be careful. A little clumsiness I can overlook, but if you dare get a room with her, don't expect me to be your brother anymore. Hearing this, Xing Yu just smiled. Don't worry, I have no such intentions. With his warning delivered, he waved goodbye. I'm off. You two have fun. Ham quickly called out, Brother, don't get back to the hotel too late. A moment later, she spoke softly. These are all for you. Getting all this for free made him grin. Hey. Lu Jin, I really made you spend a lot this time. To repay you, I'll develop a potion for your spirit beast. It'll be tailored to its traits to boost its power. Seeing his joy, she was content. All right, I'll look forward to it. Suddenly, Ham shyly looked down. Xing Yu, do you notice anything different today? Seeing the hopeful look on her face, Xing Yu guessed. She wants me to compliment her outfit. Huh. I think I'll play dumb and tease her a bit. So he answered bluntly, Nope, not a thing. His reply left her crestfallen. Oh, is that right? Suddenly, in the quiet alley, a black cat appeared. Xing Yu's voice called out to her. Hearing him, Ham replied softly, I'm fine. A cat just startled me. He crouched down to check on her. You've twisted your ankle. But Ham was strangely calm. I've twisted it dozens of times since I was a kid. I'm used to it. At her words, Xing Yu began to chide her. You're way too careless. Without hesitating, he knelt down on one knee. Lu Jin, the ground is slippery. Don't walk. I'll carry you. She immediately waved her hands, refusing. No, it's fine. I can walk. All the while, the cat sat watching their every move. Stop arguing and get on. Finally, Ham climbed onto Xing Yu's back. Her soft chest pressed against him, and her voice grew hesitant. Xiao Xing Yu, he asked softly. What is it? Ham looked up. I think it's starting to rain. Just then, the drops grew heavy and Xing Yu took off. It's pouring, she cried out in alarm. Xiao Xing Yu, are you an ostrich? Why so fast? He couldn't help shouting back. If I don't run, we'll get soaked. A while later, the storm outside worsened. In a hotel room, Xing Yu dried his hair, finally made it back. He glanced over at Ham sitting drenched on the bed. She looked both pitiful and a little funny. Xing Yu tossed a towel to her. Lu Jin, your dress is soaked. Dry yourself off. Do you need help changing? Ham quietly refused. No, I can manage. Then let me at least treat your ankle. Without waiting for an answer, Xing Yu knelt. She was stunned into silence, watching him gently massage her ankle. Xing Yu used his mystic eye to examine the injury. Lu Jin, the first time you hurt this ankle, was it because of a demonic beast? Her eyes widened in surprise. How did you know? He answered simply. Well, I am a doctor. If I can heal spirit beasts, I can heal people. Ham began her story. It happened when I was 5 years old. Out at sea, with my father, painful memories resurfaced. A tsunami hit. Our navy vessel was swarmed by water-type demonic beasts. I carelessly fell overboard and was nearly devoured by a black steel-armored shark. My father saved me, but he lost his arm in the process. Recalling the past, her expression darkened. Compared to his sacrifice, this sprained ankle is nothing. Hearing her story, he fell into deep thought. How cruel fate can be. In one day, I have to raid the naval headquarters. I'll be clashing with General Morong. I wonder if this will affect Lu Jin and her family. After a moment of silence, Xing Yu stood up. Lu Jin, try to rest your foot for a few days. It should be fully healed before the final tournament. I should go now. Ham's gaze followed his every move. Suddenly, she grabbed his hand. He turned back. Is something wrong? Ham blushed slightly. My leg. Could you help me to the bathroom? Xing Yu agreed at once. Sure, once inside. Ham removed her clothes. The hot water washed away the grime and her worries along with it. Outside, the rain continued to fall, showing no signs of stopping. After a while, she stepped out, lost in thought. Was I being too obvious? Hearing the door, Yang Shuo asked gently, Sis, is your foot any better? Seeing her brother startled her, he explained slowly. Xing Yu sent me. He had to leave early for something. Unable to hold back, Yang Shuo began to lecture her. I know you like him, but you're being reckless. You need to handle these feelings more carefully. A proper approach is better. Do you understand? She just looked down at her phone, not really listening. I know. When Xing Yu returned to his room, he summoned his beast. Lulu, come out. We're refining potions. Lulu appeared, looking irritated. Why didn't you stay with that girl longer? He answered honestly, because I was helping you. Enough talk. I need you to control the flames. I need to craft 2 perfect dragon soul pills. It's our best shot at saving Medusa. Hearing this, she just frowned, muttering, You're not funny at all. They immediately got to work. Tinvu handled refining the ingredients, while Dalu skillfully controlled the flames. The night deepened, the storm raging on. After a long and arduous process, the elixir was finally in his grasp. Success! The task complete, Tinvu was drained. Lulu, I need to rest. We leave when I wake. As he fell toward the bed, he landed in Dalu's embrace. She gazed at him tenderly. Thank you, my master. He simply replied, I'm Tinvu. He then admired his sharp reflection after getting dressed, completely prepared. It was time to begin the perilous journey of life and death. Behind him, Dalu spoke, her voice laced with worry. Master, perhaps you shouldn't go. You have no duty to risk your entire life for a spirit beast. I'm a divine beast now. I can retreat safely. He flicked her forehead playfully. Enough nonsense. You're not just my beast, you're my family. Whatever this journey brings, I will see it through. She stared at Tinvu, completely stunned for a moment. Master, be direct. Stop with that sentimental tone. I'm not doing this only for you. Then Dalu remembered a critical detail. Right? How do we explain our absence to the academy? He crossed his arms, thinking up a quick excuse. I told them my sister misses me and I have to go home. Director Su approved my leave for 3 days. She couldn't help but sigh in frustration. This academy is far too lenient. Meanwhile, at the training hall, an announcement echoed. Xiao Tinvu is on home leave. He will miss training for the next few days. Han shot an annoyed glance sideways. As expected, a curious Yang Shuo asked, Where are you going? She answered coolly, I don't feel well in my body. I'm skipping today's training. I'm heading back to my hotel. He replied with concern, All right, sis. Head back then. But inside, his detective instincts flared. What did she and Xiao Tinvu talk about yesterday? Why does she seem so dejected? With students ditching class, the most stressed person was Kai Nian. Everyone just leaves without training. Didn't a single one bother to ask their instructor first? The scene shifts to a dreamlike beach at twilight. A gentle breeze stirred the leaves through the air. Tinvu and Daolu stood silently as violent waves crashed against the shore. He suddenly pointed toward a distant shore. Lulu, if we go straight from Blue Wave Beach, it's the fastest path to Ice Fire Island. The distance is short. You can probably swim it, right? She protested indignantly. I'm a fox, not a shark. I can't stay in the water that long. Tinvu was out of ideas. So, what is your plan? Taking her cue, Dalu began to unleash her incredible, world-bending power. Watch this. At her command, the ocean waves swelled violently, creating a majestic and powerful spectacle. Countless fish were caught in the crossfire, swept up in the spectacular surge before they could even react. Tinvu's love for animals suddenly surfaced. Lulu, retract your power. You're pulling in all the magical sea beasts. But Dalu was certain of her plan. This is precisely the effect I was hoping for. She continued to unleash magical vortexes from her palms. Let's catch it. Suddenly, a massive killer whale appeared, the first victim caught in her magical chains. Witnessing this, Tinvu was amazed. a lava tiger whale king, a level 1 beast king. Its power was formidable, but it was no match for Da Lu. After breathing fresh air for a few seconds, the beast returned to the churning sea's surface. The pair quickly leaped onto its head. Da Lu gave a decisive command. Depart. Take us to Icefire Island. The poor whale was now an unwilling ride-share and could only groan in protest. She turned to her master, a bit worried. Are you nervous? Despite his confidence, Tin Vu answered honestly. Wouldn't it sound like a lie if I said I wasn't? Da Lu gave one last warning. There's still time to turn back now. He casually stretched out, hands behind his head. I never have regrets. Lulu, it's a long trip. Wake me when we arrive at Icefire Island. She suddenly felt an urge to call his full name. Xiao Tin Vu. He replied sleepily. What now? But Da Lu left her thought unfinished. It's nothing. But in her heart, she made a solemn vow. Xiao Tin Vu, I will spend my entire life protecting you. On a strange island of chilling ice, burning lava flowed freely. Two opposing forces, impossibly coexisting, created a spectacular and grand landscape. Meanwhile, at naval headquarters, Admiral Mu Rongjin casually read a paper, a cigarette in his mouth. Shuar and Haner are finally on the right path. The paper featured Yang Shuo and Han Han, but Tin Vu's face was there too. This boy's talent is exceptional. Suddenly, an old, stooped Bai Yu entered. If you care so much, why not take leave and visit them in Four Spirits City? Mu Rongjin looked up, a bit puzzled. Old Bai, what brings you here? The old man didn't beat around the bush. Brother Jin, Medusa's execution is a serious matter. Her Majesty, the Empress, is uneasy. She sent me to assist. Jin asked for clarification. She doesn't trust my methods? The old are always cunning. As expected, Bai Yu was steps ahead. Don't be careless. You don't know the mainland situation. The Eastern Kingdom made a move, but our people stopped them. The southern nations are also unstable, filled with fugitives. Worst of all is the Yan Ming. They won't give up on Medusa so easily. Jin calmly exhaled a cloud of smoke. Did they detect your arrival? The old man simply let out a quiet chuckle in response. Ha ha ha. Don't underestimate me for my age. After all, he was a legendary continental Grand Marshal. I wonder, when they discover that two Grand Marshals are on Icefire Island, will any of them leave here alive? His overwhelming aura made the nearby soldiers break into a cold sweat. Fortunately, Jin stepped in to diffuse the tension. Enough, they're all trusted men. Don't pressure them. We are running out of time. Time to judge the prisoner. The scene shifts to a gleaming, cylindrical metal elevator, descending through a modern transport system. Such tight security was necessary, for the female prisoner being escorted was no ordinary foe. Medusa was even bound by heavy chains. The bright moon hung high in the silent dark sky, shining down upon the impending execution below. Time seemed to stop on the edge of life and death. Bai Yu stood on higher ground for a better view, his voice filled with arrogance. Medusa, your crimes are monstrous. To live until today is a mercy granted by the Empress herself. The woman's blood-red eyes suddenly widened. My crimes are monstrous? This is the legendary demonic beast, the calamitous Medusa. Her chilling laughter echoed through the grim space. How ridiculous. If I'm so guilty, then what about Shangwen Lan's unspeakable secret? Da Lu watched the scene unfold with deep worry. Two great generals are supervising Medusa's execution. How can we fight? Xing Yu encouraged him. Let's wait a little longer and see. There might be a chance. With that, he scanned the area. There are others here? A heavy rain began to pour. Rongjin gave a stern command, raising the dragon Fang halberd. The soldiers immediately pulled hard on the ropes. The rain was getting heavier now. Medusa roared in fury. Shangwen Lan, do you think my death will bury your secret forever? A wave of energy made her even more hateful. One day, the sins you committed 200 years ago will be exposed to the light. The soldier pulling the chain trembled. The man on the other side struggled just as much. His eyes suddenly widened before he uncontrollably put a weapon to his own neck. His partner froze. Just then, Bai Yu arrogantly struck. Don't inhale the demonic energy. The trees were blown away by a wind so fierce not a single leaf remained. All the soldiers were now under control. Medusa glared hatefully at the man before her. Bai Yu was amused. Medusa, you are truly formidable. To cast an illusion even in this state. She was just as cunning in her reply. Bai Yu, have you forgotten the Bai family massacre? Of the 5 great clans, only the Bai family was wiped out. As a descendant, you serve Shangwen Lan. How noble. Are you worthy of your ancestors? Hearing this, Bai Yu's expression soured. You talk too much. A soldier pointed. The execution ground's power supply is over here. Once it's cut, we move. Just then, a squad of guards rushed in, raising their weapons. Hands up, or we'll open fire. He Ying saw them and yelled, not good. It's the guards. Detonate it now. They followed the order, and a cannon fired with a deafening blast. Hey Ying then yelled to the crowd below. Trouble, we have a prison break. He signaled his men, and their beasts charged forward. No matter how chaotic the scene, Bai Yu stayed calm. Do not panic. Activate defense protocols. Lock down the entire island. Not even a fly gets out. The moment Rong Jin found the enemy's weak point, he decisively ordered the execution to continue. If Medusa dies, they will leave on their own. Xing Yu seized the chance. Lu, now. Dao Lu instantly launched forward. Leave it to me. She drew a magic circle. As the soldiers were distracted, she grabbed Medusa. Dao Lu zipped across the high cliffs like a flash of lightning, a sight that Rong Jin did not miss. A nine-tailed fox demon. Medusa couldn't believe who had saved her. Why did you? But before she could finish, Dao Lu cut her off. Don't say a thing. We'll talk after we escape. Rong Jin used the opening to cast a spell. Nine-tailed fox demon, your wanted poster is all over the Dragon Kingdom. I never thought you'd deliver yourself to my door. This works out well. I'll send you both to the afterlife. He stood formidably on the cliff as rain poured down the volcano. As Rong Jin prepared to strike, Bai Yu stopped him. Wait, look over there. Xing Yu had appeared, cloaked entirely in black. Bai Yu saw the figure and spoke carefully. May I ask if you are from the Yan Ming? Xing Yu replied coldly. You are not worthy of knowing my identity. I only came for this little snake. Block my path and die. Medusa quietly watched the performance, secretly assessing him. Little snake? With such low spiritual power, how can this two-star beastmaster be so bold? Dao Lu seemed pleased. This kid's a good actor. The men below were utterly confused. Who is this person? Is he on our side? Forget him. Let's go help first. Rong Jin lit a cigarette, annoyed. Man in black, I don't care if you're from the Yan Ming. Trespass at naval headquarters and you will be shown no mercy. Bai Yu loudly announced a huge reward for his capture. Xing Yu's lips curved into a smile beneath his mask. The sheer power radiating from him stunned Medusa. His spiritual energy had suddenly increased tenfold. Xing Yu gave a final warning before battle. Lu, my body can only last for 10 minutes. After 10 minutes, my life is in your hands. Dao Lu was used to this. I know. At that moment, Rong Jin commanded his forces. Charge! The soldiers and their beasts swarmed forward. Rong Jin's army quickly surrounded Xing Yu's group. He gave the signal to attack. Before battle, Dao Lu didn't forget to add, take good care of Medusa. She then took her stance. Dao Lu unleashed a terrifying blow, knocking a beast down. The energy erupted forth, and the soldiers once again lost control, putting their weapons to their own necks. The beasts were no better, struggling wildly. A Yan Ming subordinate was confused. Why are our CCTVs also being attacked? His ally, foaming at the mouth, still managed to reply, You idiot. This proves he really is one of us. Rong Jin watched, enraged. This fox seems to have evolved. Bai Yu is filled with even more hatred. Dragon scales, dragon horns, dragon claws, and dragon eyes. That's the power of the dragon that vanished 200 years ago. This made Rong Jin even more cautious. Old Bai, this person is extremely dangerous. We can't let him leave this island. Bai Yu, already seething, entered the fray. You don't have to tell me. Just then, the ground began to crack, shaking all the way to Xing Yu. He quickly repositioned himself onto the Flower King. Dao Lu landed right beside him. Medusa, give it the order. Open up. They all jumped inside the Flower King, which then snapped its mouth shut. The soldiers drew closer, intrigued. Before them stood the cursed demon Flower King. His subordinate was stunned. To see a plant beast with ancient blood was breathtaking. He praised, General Bai Yu truly lives up to his name. He took out the intruder in a single move. Meanwhile, Xing Yu struggled to his feet, a question forming in his mind. Medusa revealed, We're inside the cursed demon Flower King's stomach, and it's filled with other ferocious beasts. Medusa's eyes scanned the area. Xing Yu's senses flared, his energy sweeping around him as he instantly spotted a weakness. Lulu's dragon Earth struck the weak point on its right flank. From the outside, the Flower King's body began to bulge, ready to explode. Rong Jin waited anxiously. Is old Bai all right? It's been 6 minutes. But Bai Yu was certain that once swallowed by the cursed demon Flower King, anyone would have their flesh dissolved. That dragon fox stood no chance. Before he could finish, the Flower King violently exploded. The great beast roared in victory. Bai Yu was in disbelief. How is that possible? It punched right through the cursed demon Flower King's stomach? Impossible. Rong Jin noted grimly. At the same level, the power of a dragon flame is truly immense. Even if the cursed demon Flower King is a plant-type beast with ancient blood, it cannot withstand the dragon flame's searing heat. His voice suddenly hardened. We have fought Yan Ming for 100 years. You have incredible power, yet you're not on the top 10 wanted list. Who are you? Standing on the beast, Xing Yu let out a breath. Rong Jin pressed on. If you won't reveal yourself, we'll just interrogate you in our deep-sea prison. A massive whale beast erupted from the sea. The great fox's eyes went wide. The whale unleashed a formation, its attack pinning the beast down. Even Xing Yu had to admit its destructive power was immense. The whale beast kept channeling energy. The fox opened its massive jaws, not to be outdone. The two sources of power clashed violently. Realizing the danger, Xing Yu warned, Lulu, we cannot afford to be reckless. The potion only has 3 minutes left. Understanding, the beast turned. Let's get out of here. But Bai Yu blocked their path. You're not going anywhere. 10,000 vines. Countless vines coiled around the giant fox. Bai Yu bellowed. Even though the cursed demon flower king was wounded by the dragon flame, plant-type beasts feel no pain. You miscalculated. Xing Yu grew worried. They were trapped from all sides. This was bad. The fox trembled as the vines tightened, letting out a choked cry. Meanwhile, the whale beast surged through the waves. Summoning a colossal trident from the sky, it aimed straight for the bound fox. Xing Yu spoke softly. Lulu, stop struggling. Retract your dragon's might and lower your shield. The beast growled. Why? Just do as I say. Vines slammed the ground, kicking up debris toward the incoming trident. Bai Yu watched the chaos, confused. Why did it stop fighting and drop its shield? Rong Jin exhaled smoke. It doesn't matter. No enemy can withstand the sea god's trident from Leviathan. A massive explosion erupted from the beast's location. Bai Yu shouted, Brother Jin, it's still alive. Rong Jin was shocked. That's impossible. From the smoke, a dragon rose with a deafening roar. Rong Jin bit down on his pipe. A dragon? No, that's a dragon soul. He was stunned. How could it unleash a dragon soul? Just who is this person? The great fox was in disbelief. I'm still alive? Xing Yu calmly explained. Lulu, that's your innate dragon soul talent. It automatically negates a fatal blow, perfect for handling Leviathan and the Demon King. She grumbled. You seem way too calm about this. A system window appeared. 9-tailed dragon fox, tier, 1 beast body, bloodline, pure 9-tailed fox and dragon clan. Talent 1 is Eye of Misfortune. Talent 2 is 9-tailed fox fire. Talent 3 is dragon's might. Talent 4 is dragon's soul. Attributes: dragon fox, beastkin, psychic, and fire. Evolution path: unknown. Blood streamed from Xing Yu's eyes as he gave the order. My spiritual power is nearly gone. In 1 more minute, I'll pass out. Or worse. We have to retreat now. The great fox replied, then let's split up. Bai Yu's face darkened as 2 giant vines shot from the ground. The great fox roared, channeling power into its claws. Get back! A water pillar blasted the vines away. Xing Yu seized the moment, unleashing bloodthirsty crossbow eye. A purple magic circle formed above him. From it, an eye appeared, gathering immense energy. Amid the raging storm, Rong Jin declared with authority, we represent the honor of the Dragon Kingdom's navy. For the millions we protect, we cannot let them escape. Ice, Fire Island. Leviathan, use the sea god's trident again. The whale beast's tail churned the ocean, water gathering to form the divine weapon. The sea raged as the trident took its final form. From the sky, a purple arrow descended. The 2 immense powers were about to collide. The moment they clashed, a brilliant light consumed everything. The aftershock churned the sea, sending debris flying amidst the black smoke. Xing Yu was thrown back by the force, screaming unconsciously. Ah! A few minutes later, as the smoke finally cleared, there was no sign of the great fox or Xing Yu. Rong Jin gritted his teeth. They escaped. Bai Yu managed a bitter smile. He sighed in defeat. So this is the power of a dragon soul. He then waved his hand decisively. This is Navy HQ. They don't just come and go as they please. All hands, search the entire region. As the warship set sail, the water beside one of them suddenly exploded. An urgent message crackled over the radio. General, it's an ambush. We're being attacked by the Southern Island Alliance. Rong Jin lowered his binoculars, stunned. What? The report continued. General, Ship 1 is taking on water. The voice then added with confidence, but rest assured, General, they are no match for us. General, Ship 7's turbine is destroyed. General, Ship 3 is under heavy attack, but do not worry. He clutched the radio, listening to the grim reports. General, the flagship is crippled. Hearing this, Deng Jin raised his voice and commanded, abandon the search for the man in the black cloak. Leviathan, deploy to the support zone now. Elsewhere, a human form Dilo called out desperately. Master, Master, where are you? Master. Just then, Tinvu was sinking into the freezing water, his consciousness fading. The dragon pill's side effects are too strong. I have no strength. Low, I'm so cold. Suddenly, A colossal creature wrapped around him as Medusa erupted from the waves. She gazed down at the small human in her hand, a mere mortal with the potential to fight two nine-star beast masters. Truly impressive. But then, she whispered an apology as her tongue coiled around him. Medusa lowered herself to the water, her eyes narrowing in thought. This boy is gravely injured. The situation is dire. There's an island ahead. We'll stop there. On the smoldering fire water island, Deng Jin let out a long sigh. In this single battle, we two great generals have completely lost face. Bai Yu, standing behind him, added helplessly, Brother Jin, we should be focused on how we'll survive the Empress's wrath. Suddenly, the dark sky split open as a light like a falling sun descended. A gigantic beast tore through the wind above them. Deng Jin and Bai Yu froze, staring at the hovering creature. They were terrified. Her Majesty, the Empress. Quan Lan stood majestically on the beast, her voice deep. Where is Medusa? Deng Jin rushed to explain, Your Majesty, I have failed your trust. Medusa was stolen. Bai Yu quickly added, We were also ambushed by another force, or he never would have escaped. Instantly, Quan Lan's fury erupted, her voice filled with authority. I don't need excuses. Just tell me who took Medusa. Bai Yu flinched in terror. She reported immediately. He wore a black cloak and a demon mask. The nine-tailed fox, Dilo, is his beast. We know nothing else. Quan Lan waved her hand. Her voice grew hard. Nonsense. What do you mean you know nothing? Two great generals who can't even defend naval headquarters? Deng Jin immediately knelt. I was negligent, and I am ready for punishment. Bai Yu followed, bowing her head. Your Majesty, they had the power of a dragon. The nine-tailed demon fox has a dragon's soul. Hearing this, she sensed the surrounding air, thinking deeply. The power of a dragon? No, that is absolutely impossible. Quan Lan gave her command, Tell me the cloaked man's direction. I will deal with your failure when I return. Deng Jin reported, Southeast. At his word, she rode her beast and vanished. Watching the light streak across the sky, Bai Yu bit her lip, sweat beading on her temple. Even the Empress herself has to act. It seems a great storm is coming to the Dragon Kingdom. Though the moon was high, the rain fell in torrents. Dilo and Medusa sat in a cave beside a blazing fire. Medusa remarked, I never imagined I would experience so much in such a short time. Dilo gently stroked Tingvu's cheek, her voice soft. Indeed. Without my master, I would just be a wounded fox waiting to die. Medusa asked, curious. Your relationship with him seems unusually close, doesn't it? Tinvu suddenly muttered. Water. I'll get you some, Dilo said quickly. Medusa frowned. This is a deserted island. There's no fresh water. Dilo then took a knife and cut her finger. Blood dripped from her finger into his mouth. Medusa stared, shocked. To think she would willingly give her own precious blood for a human. Fragmented images flashed in his mind. White clothes, blood, a monster, a pair of small hands. The child looked at his own tiny hands, then at the white-haired woman before him. The woman held a sword, its blade covered in fresh blood. The child stared in awe. Quan Lan, suddenly, she reached out and grabbed his skinny arm. And then, everything shattered. He screamed. Ah! Tinvu shot upright, yelling. Ah! Dilo cried out with joy. Tinvu, you're finally awake. You slept all morning. I was worried to death. He rubbed his forehead. Where are we? He thought to himself. My head is spinning. How strange. What was I just dreaming about? She supported him, replying with concern. This is a deserted island near the Demon Beast Strait. It's far outside the Highland Dragon Kingdom's control. You're safe. Tinvu licked his lips. The scent of dragon blood. Did you give me your blood? Dilo looked flustered, her ears twitching. You were severely dehydrated after you passed out. This island has no fresh water, so it was the only way. He heard this and said, Lolo, you've helped me more than you know. System notification. Affinity has increased. Current affinity, 99. Medusa entered the cave holding a cup of water. Seeing the two sitting so close, she spoke with a teasing tone. Are you two going to be sentimental all day? Tinvu's eyes fell on her crown. She glanced up at it, then looked away. Medusa bent down to offer him the water. His gaze was drawn to her deep-cut outfit. Tinvu's cheeks turned red. She crossed her arms over her chest and bowed her head solemnly. You don't have to thank me. I am the one who should be thanking you. Thank you for saving my life. Dilo explained, This is the highest right of gratitude among the Divine Serpent clan. He spoke awkwardly. Please, don't be so formal. It was nothing. She stated firmly, Mr. Tew, the Divine Serpent clan always repays its debts, especially a life debt. What do you require of me? Just ask for anything. His eyes widened. Anything? Tinvu snapped his fingers and made his request. It's simple. I want you. Tinvu repeated himself clearly. I want you. Medusa preemptively shut him down. I know what you want, but I refuse. He faltered, forced to swallow his perfect sales pitch. The air between them instantly froze solid. Finally, Medusa spoke, breaking the heavy silence. I can do anything else for you, but I cannot sign a blood pact. For that, I am sorry. Tin Vu put on his most pathetic puppy dog expression. But why? Her answer was unwavering and absolute. Because a beastkin will never be a slave. But what man gives up so easily? He made another offer. What about free room and board? She refused just as coldly. That won't work either. Dilo watched, remembering when she was also forced to reluctantly sign a blood pact with Tin Vu. But the results turned out pretty good, didn't they? Tin Vu suddenly coughed up a mouthful of blood, falling back like the most tragic man alive. Medusa, I thought risking my life for you could warm your icy heart, but I was wrong. You're just a cold-blooded giant serpent with no heart. Stung by his words, Medusa sputtered a denial. It wasn't me. Dalu rushed to his side, panicked. Why are you coughing up blood? But Xing Yu was playing the part of a tragic hero. If you won't sign the blood pact, what's the point of me living? He choked out. In my next life, I'd never save you again, you heartless snake. The innocent Dalu was terrified, letting out a hiccup. Xing Yu, wake up, you can't die. And just like that, Medusa was branded a cold-hearted monster. Left with no other choice, Medusa finally relented. I'll sign. Fine, I'll sign. The words worked like a miracle. Xing Yu instantly sprang back to life. Shasha, you're amazing. I have the will to live again. A question mark practically appeared over her head. Dalu pinched Xing Yu's cheek, demanding an answer, threatening to die if she didn't sign. When did you learn to be such a scoundrel? He asked. Xing Yu was unbothered. A beast tamer using a few tricks is nothing to be ashamed of. Besides, she owes me her life. Is a blood pact really too much to ask? She pressed him further. And what if your moral blackmail didn't work? Xing Yu suddenly flashed a wicked, cunning smile. If this snake didn't fall for my trick, I'd just turn her in for the bounty, he said. Compared to Shangguan Lan, she'd definitely yield to my power. Heh! Dalu scoffed at the scheme. In this day and age, moral people are extinct. Medusa was a saint by comparison. Since his reputation was shot, Xing Yu held nothing back. Shasha, let's sign the blood pact. Now that Medusa had decided, she didn't hesitate. Instantly, a drop of blood from his fingertip touched her forehead. In a flash, a magic circle appeared beneath Medusa, surrounded by a torrent of fierce power. A unique seal materialized on her forehead, marking the contract's final step. Having secured his prize, Xing Yu was absolutely ecstatic. Shasha, from this day forward, you are my tamed beast. Medusa couldn't believe her eyes. Did I truly form a blood pact with a human? This is absurd. Dalu patted her shoulder in sympathy. I know how you feel. Instantly, Medusa's detailed information appeared, from her lineage down to her very core. Xing Yu was stunned. Sasha's power is incredible, if only I still had my dragon bone. Now he just had to find the Eye of Samsara and the Lord of the Underworld, and a beast core to help her evolve into the serpent of the mortal realm. As the thought formed, lightning flashed across the sky, a thunderous warning. He flinched, feeling a sudden premonition. Daolu noticed his expression shift. You look pale. Are you feeling unwell? Xing Yu clutched his chest. Lu, I suddenly have a very bad feeling. We should be safe, but my heart. Then, a shocking realization hit him. Wait a minute. I saved Medusa, but the system hasn't issued a reward. Is the mission not complete? He immediately shouted an order. Lulu, we have to leave. Now. We need to get off this island. If we don't go now, we won't make it. She was confused. Hey, Xing Yu pulled on his mask, repeating urgently. If we don't go now, we won't make it. Since her master had commanded it, Dalu had to agree. All right, let's leave. Sensing the urgency, Medusa offered her help. I swim fast. Get on my back. With a deafening clap of thunder, the sea and land began to tremble violently. The island's very foundation cracked and shattered. Dalu stared back, wide-eyed in astonishment. The deserted island has been leveled. Xing Yu's gaze shot upwards, instantly on alert. Between the bolts of lightning, a figure of a Qilin flickered into view. Shangguan Lan's form slowly materialized. The killing intent rolling off her was suffocating. Black clothes and a demon mask. It seems I found the right person. Dalu recognized her at once. The seven-colored holy Qilin. Damn it, it's her. Medusa watched her warily. She's chased us all the way here. I'm afraid there's no escape. Xing Yu's brows knitted together as he calculated their chances. The strongest of the 10 masters? A beast emperor. Why is it her? My spiritual power is depleted. I'm out of dragon spirit pills. My beast can't use any skills. What am I supposed to do? Without hesitation, Dalu shielded him. Master, do not worry. Leave everything to me. Amidst the raging storm, the two sides faced off calmly. This silence was the prelude to a battle to the death. Shang Wanlan spoke first, her voice a threat. Little fox, quite the fateful encounter. Fusing with pure dragon blood, was it for him? Man in black, state your identity. I'll grant you a swift death. Dalu quickly cried out, wait. Shang Wanlan shot her a chilling glance. Himph. Dalu stood her ground, declaring firmly, I am willing to be eliminated. Please spare my master's life. You can even imprison him for eternity. Xing Yu was taken aback. Lulu. But Shang Wanlan was completely unmoved. Humph. The dead don't get to make deals with me. Seeing this, Medusa roared defiantly. What else is there to talk about? Let's take her on. We'll put our lives on the line. A murderous glint flashed in Shang Wanlan's eyes. Then all of you can die. As Shang Wanlan unleashed her power, a ferocious golden dragon materialized around her, radiating terrifying might. Dalu watched, stunned. The power of a dragon, streams of power converged on her silhouette within the thick mist. When the haze cleared, a pair of majestic dragon wings was revealed on her back. Dalu's face instantly darkened. A black dragon's soul. Such wicked power. What in the world is she? Isn't Shang Wanlan human? Medusa's words snapped Dalu to reality. Fox, this is her true face. She wants us to be buried along with her secret. Her hand trembled as it clenched, then fell limp in helplessness. There was no chance. In an instant, Shang Wanlan and the Qilin charged. Suddenly, Dalu's eyes filled with resolve. I cannot lose. She quickly transformed into her dragon soul form, preparing to meet the attack. Shang Wanlan's strike shot towards Dalu like an arrow. Her flesh was torn as blood sprayed into the air. Ignoring the wound, she blocked the attack to shield Xing Yu and Medusa. One of Dalu's legs was suddenly torn away, followed by one of her ears. Then, her entire body was ripped to pieces by that overwhelming power. Xing Yu let out a horrified scream. Lulu! Her body reverted to its human form as she was flung backwards. His desperate cry echoed through the storm. Lulu! He scrambled to hold the gravely wounded Dalu. Lulu, are you all right? How bad is it? Don't you scare me. Dalu weakly uttered a single word. Master. Dalu's trembling hand reached for him. Master. Why did we have to meet so late? If only we could have had just a few more days together. I regret it so much. If only I hadn't dragged you into this. Xing Yu fought back his tears. No, Lulu, I don't regret it. I don't regret it at all. This was my choice. Dalu touched him, a content smile on her face. With her last strength, she kissed his cheek in farewell, whispering her final words. Forgive me for leaving you behind. Her loyal heart gave out, and her arm fell limp, lifeless. Xing Yu watched her pass, unable to accept it. Lulu. Only a vacant stare and a single tear remained. He clutched Dalu's body tightly. Memories of their time together flooded his mind. But Guanlan gave them no time to grieve. Now, it's your turn to die. Her attack was poised to strike, but Xing Yu's face remained unchanged. Above Guanlan, a vortex swirled, ready for the final blow. Facing this crisis, Medusa spoke her last words. My lord, before I die, I'll protect you. Dalu and I will wait for you below. Xing Yu's voice was ice. No. Medusa stared, confused. What? He roared in agony. No, this isn't the end I want. I want Lulu, alive. Before his eyes, a translucent crystal began to glow. It floated into the air as moisture in the atmosphere condensed around it. A powerful shockwave suddenly radiated outwards. Guanlan's eyes widened. A dragon's tear. Time itself began to reverse its flow. The bleeding wound on Guanlan's hand began to fade. Like a divine edit, it vanished completely, leaving no trace behind. Every motion reversed like a film rewinding. Even shattered earth returned to its place. Xing Yu snapped back to reality at Dalu's voice. Xing Yu. She asked, confused. Xing Yu, what are you thinking? He replied cryptically. It worked. I succeeded. Before she could process what he meant, he moved like lightning. Xing Yu flew to her, pressing a passionate kiss on her lips. Xing Yu. Medusa, who saw everything, was speechless. Her jaw dropped. What are you two doing? He acted like nothing happened, calmly giving a plan. Lulu, no time to explain. We have to run. Head for the demon beast straight. The more chaotic the sense, the better. They both nodded blankly. In the distance, a massive thunderbolt struck the earth. From above, Guanlan watched thoughtfully. Their presence vanished here. Ahead is the demon beast straight. She praised them with annoyance. They're fast. She gritted her teeth. Man in black. Next time we meet, I'll grind you to dust. Elsewhere, an aurora's light washed over the wasteland. The three hid behind a cliff, trembling. Medusa was consumed with worry. She's not following us, right? Xing Yu was just as tense. If she finds us in the strait, then it's all over. We can only wait for death. Only Dai Lu was calm. How did you know Shangguan Lan would chase us? He looked at her deeply. Lu, I can't lose you. That heart-wrenching pain, I can't bear it a second time. She stared back, stunned. What? What are you talking about? Medusa cringed beside them. Are you confessing to a fox spirit? Xing Yu ignored her, revealing the crystal. This is the dragon's tear. I accidentally activated it. Place your hands on it. You'll see what happened. They slowly looked toward the brilliant, teardrop-shaped crystal. After seeing it all, Dai Lu sniffled. Xing Yu teased her. Lulu, why are you crying? Moved by my actions. She quickly wiped her eyes, denying it. I'm not. Sand just got in my eye. A system window appeared. Congratulations, host. Medusa successfully rescued. Reward, 1 dragon egg plus 10,000 points. Seeing the generous reward, he couldn't help but smile. The reward's been given. That means we're really safe. He then turned to Medusa, his face serious. Medusa, Lulu said you know about the Great Dragon War 200 years ago. It's time to talk. Is Shangguan Lan human? Or, Medusa sighed deeply. The dragon-slaying maiden, who became an evil dragon herself. 200 years ago, 90% of the Dragon Kingdom's masters fought in that war. She recalled 2 figures. At that time, the Dragon Kingdom had 2 recognized masters, Shangguan Lan and Xiao Li Yan. Back then, Shangguan Lan was not yet the Dragon Empress, and Xiao Li Yan wasn't the leader of the Yan Ming Rebellion. Those moments from the past were burned into Medusa's memory. Back then, I was just a small snake, hiding in a rock crevice. The battle took place in Dragon Valley, to my home, so I saw everything. A majestic fire dragon crackled with golden lightning. After Shangguan Lan slaughtered countless dragons, she stood in Dragon Valley's center, drenched in their blood. She laughed, a terrifying mad sound, then transformed into a black dragon larger than any other. She became bloodthirsty, killing friend and foe alike, wiping out everyone in Dragon Valley. Medusa continued, after the war ended, the dragon clan was annihilated. Nearly all the Beastmasters were dead. The sole survivor was Xiao Li Yan. I only survived because I was far away. Though I wasn't involved, Shangguan Lan still wanted me dead, Xing Yu realized. So that's why Xiao Li Yan betrayed the Dragon Kingdom and formed the Yan Ming. He began to wonder, why did Shangguan Lan become an evil dragon? Was it her own nature, or the number of dragons she killed? How many dragons did Xiao Li Yan kill then? But Medusa wasn't there. To know more, he'd have to find Xiao Li Yan. Then he realized something. Wait, that's not right. I'm a 2-star Beastmaster from Azure Dragon Academy. He's the leader of the Yan Ming Rebellion. We have no connection. If I'm really connected to him, what does that mean for me and my sister? Medusa's voice pulled him from his thoughts. My lord, what will you do now? Xing Yu nervously dodged the question. Ha, what can I do? Become a champion of justice? Expose crimes from 200 years ago? Don't be ridiculous. Why would I fight a monster like that? Dai Lu, who had been quiet, spoke up. But after all this, Shangguan Lan will be watching you. She won't let this go. He winked playfully. She's watching the man in black. What does that have to do with Xiao Xing Yu? She looked confused. But aren't you the man in black? He laughed out loud. All right, silly, don't overthink it. We'll hide here, then head back to Four Spirit City. Suddenly, the crystal in his hand grew hot. Tinvu clutched his head as Dalu cried out. Xiao Tinvu. When he came to, he was in a strange, empty void. Where is this? Why is it so dark? Without warning, the giant dragon appeared before him. Tinvu spun around and fled, cursing inwardly. The black dragon. Why is she chasing me here? Before long, he hit a solid barrier. Ouch! Who put a mirror here? Tinvu stared at his reflection, stunned by what he saw. He watched as scales spread over his body. Why am I? Pain, both physical and mental, consumed him. I don't want to be a man-eating monster. I don't want this. With one last agonizing scream, Tinvu merged with the dragon. No, Dalu watched in horror as he collapsed. How is he? Medusa was now supporting his body. He's weak with a fever. He may be out for days. A human's resistance is just too low. Her words sent the fox girl into a panic. Then what do we do? Medusa's gaze shifted towards her. Beast milk could boost his resistance and recovery. Dalu's face turned beet red as she shook her head. What are you looking at? I don't have any beast milk. In the end, Dalu had to give in. Fine, I get it. I'll go milk something. Back in the cave, Tinvu woke with a shout. I'm not a monster. He panted in sheer panic. A dream? Thank God. It was a dream. Scared me to death. Medusa greeted him with a welcoming smile. Master, you're awake. Tinvu, now awake, had many questions. Raza, where are we? How long was I out? She answered seriously, holding up 3 fingers. We're still in the demon beast strait. You've been asleep for 3 days. Her words sent him into a panic. 3 days, it's over. The Supernova contest. Tinvu struggled to get up. From when we left until now, that's 4 or 5 days gone. I have to get back to Four Spirits City for the finals, or the Academy will get suspicious. If the Empress finds out, I am doomed. Just then, Daolu returned. You're awake? That's great. Medusa quickly tried to stop him. Master, I know you're anxious, but don't rush. Tinvu stubbornly refused to listen. How can I not be anxious? What if I don't make it back? Then, his eyes fell on her. Lulu, what are you holding? Daolu blushed and replied, Beast milk. It's for you. Tinvu frantically waved his hands in refusal. No, no, no. I'm human. I drink milk tea. Beast milk smells too gamey. I can't drink that. But she shoved the bag towards him, insisting. No, you must drink all of it. Medusa spoke up from behind. Master, do you know what kept you alive for 3 days? Beast milk can boost your immunity. The fox girl sacrificed a lot for this. Hearing that, Tinvu looked at the blushing Daolu. Raza, are you saying? He then stared at the bag of milk, frozen in utter shock, for a full 5 seconds. She then sidled up, patting his shoulder. Go on, drink it. This is special milk the fox squeezed for you. Don't hurt her feelings. Daolu pleaded with her eyes. Xiao Tinvu, I worked hard to get every drop for you. You have to drink it. Tinvu opened the bag. All right, I'll drink. He looked inside, thinking, Daolu sacrificed so much for me. I can't let her down. Without hesitating, he chugged the entire bag. But instead of feeling better, Tinvu's face went pale. The milk of a silver moon fox emperor, Medusa giggled. Ha ha, scared you, didn't I? The little fox isn't lactating. She had to hunt down beast mothers every day. He sighed in relief. Damn, that really scared me. Daolu looked confused by his reaction. What did you think it was? Tinvu ignored her and turned to Medusa. With your speed, how long until we reach the Dragon Country coast? She answered with confidence. Half a day is enough. Seeing they had time, he told them, if time permits, go catch a demon beast. We can roast it. She agreed instantly. No problem. Wait for our return. As soon as they left, Tinvu pulled out a sphere. Perfect timing. Let's see the system's reward. The system showed info on a pure-blooded Dragon Clan egg. Nurturing required dragon power and materials to speed up the process. It also warned against evil energy, which would corrupt it into an evil dragon. He stared at the egg and sighed. Dragon bone, snow, lotus, dragon's heart. I can't even grow a single seed. And now I have to raise a dragon? Oh well. It's a noble dragon, so the conditions are harsh. A sudden noise from afar startled him. In a flash, Daolu was back with several demon beasts. Xiao Tinvu, we brought back the hunt. He beamed at the potential barbecue. Wow, that was fast. Soon, the cave felt like a Korean BBQ restaurant. The 3 of them feasted on the freshly caught beasts. Tinvu watched Medusa eat, lost in deep thought. Even in human form, she's so huge. If they eat this much, they must. You know, a lot. Noticing his stare, she finally spoke up. Master, is something on your mind? Tinvu decided to probe. Raza, how do you see our relationship? Medusa answered without a second thought. Master, you are my savior. Please speak freely. Tinvu smiled and made his request. Then, can you give me your gift of nature? Hearing this, she froze solid. What did you just say? He asked again, full of confidence. I said, can you give me your gift of nature? She snapped, raising her claws as if to tear him apart. You pervert. Daolu grabbed her shoulder, holding her back. Sister, calm down. Medusa struggled against her. Let go, you fox. I'm going to kill this kid. Feeling he was misunderstood, Tinvu turned to the fox. Lulu, it seems Raza is unwilling. How about you? Daolu could only scold him. She doesn't want to, so you think I would? Xiao Tinvu, you're a pervert. What kind of hobby is that? They both screamed in fury. Pervert, get lost. Seeing his reputation crumble, he rushed to explain. I'm just asking for your dung for fertilizer. Is it really that big of a deal? Model? Medusa eyed the tree suspiciously. A plant-type beast? Daolu grasped her hand, making her stance clear. Master, Medusa and I are beastkin after all, not common beasts. We have our pride as women. Xing Yu paused before sighing. You're right, I was too forward. I disrespected you both. But I'm desperate for fertilizer, and only a divine beast will do. Hearing this, she considered other options for him. But Medusa quickly cut in. Simple. This is the demon beast strait. Countless divine beasts slumber on the seabed. Just then, deep in the ocean's abyss, fireballs began to descend slowly. Encased in protective bubbles, they defied the crushing water pressure. Upon reaching their destination, the orbs detonated, blasting water and rock everywhere. The shockwave enraged a strange creature, which shot out screaming. Which brat dares disturb this master's slumber? Qing instantly broke the surface, spitting venomous words. Who's the uncultured swine dropping fire in the sea? Xing Yu replied calmly from a nearby cliff. Well now, a mutated blazing whale emperor. A rare sight indeed. She bristled at his words. Who are you calling rare, you damn human? She stared, finally recognizing him. A mere human with a death wish. You're tired of living. I'll end you in 3 seconds. Unfazed, he provoked her further. That's right. Come ashore and fight me. Enraged by his arrogance, Qing stormed onto the beach. I'll grind your bones to dust. But 2 colossal shadows suddenly loomed before her, freezing her in terror. Medusa gazed down at the arrogant little fish that dared to step on land. You want to harm my master? First, prove you have the strength. Dalu added from the side. Offending our master. Have you considered the consequences? Qing dropped to her knees, begging, Great masters, spare me. I have a 200-year-old mother and 3 unhatched eggs to care for. Xing Yu knew it was a lie. Don't whales give live birth? But he played along, patting her head gently. We're not cruel people. We don't need to take your life. Qing looked up, hopeful. Really? A sly grin spread across Xing Yu's face. Just give me a nice big pile of fertilizer, and I'll let you go. She couldn't believe her ears. What? In the next instant, a sharp slap from Qing landed on his face. You pervert! Seeing Xing Yu get slapped, the 2 guardians yelled in alarm. Master! Much later, their business concluded, they continued their journey on Medusa's back. Xing Yu complained helplessly. Seriously, you 2 didn't even try to stop her. It was just for some fertilizer. Did she have to hit me? Dalu just laughed beside him. Haha, you deserved it. He was speechless. Whatever, at least I got what I needed. Her expression suddenly turned serious. She reported to Xing Yu, Master, ahead lies the Kanglei mountain range. Beyond it is the city of 4 symbols. He simply nodded. Good. Let's rest for a bit. I need to wash up in the river, or this stench will attract unwanted attention. In the tranquil woods, Xing Yu made a shameless offer with a bashful look. Lulu, Sha, want to join me? I can wash your backs. I even know traditional breast enhancement massage techniques. Dalu shyly covered herself. No, thank you. Medusa strolled over with a wide grin. Ah, to be young and full of energy. This brat is clearly vigorous, very good at wearing people out. Dalu quickly covered her mouth. Be quiet. Xing Yu glanced at them and commented. You 2 get along so well. I've heard Bai Yin's snake and fox spirits are also quite close. He then asked a question that made them both stiffen. You 2 wouldn't happen to know them, would you? Medusa furiously shot back. Get lost. I'm not into girls. Dalu's reply was much softer. I don't know any Mandy either. Having failed to lure the 2 beauties, Xing Yu went into the woods alone. Suddenly, an electric ear rabbit leaped from the bushes, landing right on his head. What the? He gently lifted it off. Just then, Dalu cried out in surprise, an electric ear rabbit. Just then, a pack of wolves burst from the trees. These fearsome beasts were thunderstorm wolves. The entire pack stared at Xing Yu, ready to tear him apart. Looks like they see me as a rival for the rabbit. A smirk played on his lips as he passed the creature to his companions. Lulu, Sha, you 2 handle this. At his command, they instantly took their battle stances. In less than a second, the entire wolf pack was annihilated. Xing Yu watched with mock pity. So ruthless. Lulu, you didn't even let one escape. Dalu shot him a piercing glare. What? Are you unhappy I saved you? He quickly clarified. Not at all. Xing Yu then released the rabbit. It's survival of the fittest, little guy. I can't help you next time. Now, get lost. The rabbit hopped once and vanished, only to reappear inside his pants, causing Xing Yu to panic. Holy hell, get out of my pants. He pulled at his trousers, yelling, Get out. I swear, my little brother down there has the legal right to sue for trespassing. I'll sue you for breaking and entering. Dalu watched, dumbfounded. You're quoting laws to a rabbit, that's just bizarre. Xing Yu yanked the rabbit out by its ears. Stop clinging to me, you brat, or I'll be choosing between braised or spicy rabbit head for dinner. He then held it to his face. All right, I'll give you one chance. If fate wills it, then I'll keep you. Instantly, a flood of information about the electric ear rabbit filled his mind. It was just a low-level mutant, with only one notable hidden combat skill. Xing Yu stared in awe. A skill refresh ability. You're a god-tier support. Haha, I must be Fortune's favorite son. He declared confidently. Lulu, Sha, I'm keeping this rabbit. I'll form a contract and make it my beast. Medusa thought he lost his mind and intervened. Master, are you insane? An electric ear rabbit can't evolve. It's more useless than a gale hound. But Dalu offered her own counsel. Master must have his reasons. We shouldn't interfere. Meanwhile, back in the city of four symbols, the outdoor arena was buzzing, the MC's voice booming over the crowd. Welcome everyone to the final round of the Supernova tournament. The Jumbotron flashed with images of today's two teams. First up, the three members of Team Xing Yu, and on the opposing side, their final rivals. The MC's voice thundered. Our contestants for this match are Team Qing Long and Team Zhu Qi. In the waiting room, Yang Shuo paced back and forth, consumed by anxiety. Where in the world did that Xing Yu run off to? He's not picking up his phone or answering texts. There's only 15 minutes left. Don't tell me he's ditching the finals. Hum approached gently, offering, let me try calling him. He couldn't hold his anger any longer and snapped, I've called over 10 times. It's always the same. The subscriber is out of service area. Please try again later. She knew Dong Sok was furious, so she softly offered to try one last time. He calmed himself and began to dial. All right. Before he could even lift the phone to his ear, a familiar voice announced, sorry, the subscriber you have called has an overdue balance. Dong Sok was rendered completely speechless. Fine, just great. At least he's in range. It's just an unpaid bill, right? This young master will settle it for you. Not 3 seconds after he spoke, Tin Vu burst through the door. Luke Kim, brother Dong Sok, it's been too long. I missed you both. His sudden appearance made him jump, so you wouldn't appear until I paid up, huh? Pay me back for the phone bill. Just then, a notification sound chimed. Ding! 100,000 yuan has been added. Dong Sok stepped closer to scold him. I've paid your bill this time. Don't you dare pull a disappearing act on me again. Tin Vu quickly promised, it won't happen again. Hum asked with concern, weren't you supposed to be in Longyin City visiting your sister? Why was your phone out of service for the past few days? Tin Vu stammered, oh, about that? He took her hand, deftly changing the subject. Ah, that's right, Luke Kim. I just noticed how beautiful you look today. She blushed at Tin Vu's compliment. Really? Dong Sok watched the two of them, annoyed. Sis, can't you see he's dodging the question? Don't be so blindly in love. But then, the MC's voice boomed, shattering the tense atmosphere. The competition begins in 10 minutes. Will all contestants please prepare to enter the arena for the opening ceremony? He quickly moved forward. Tin Vu, sis, it's time for us to go. Hum looked a bit nervous and said, brother, I need to use the restroom. Tin Vu smiled brightly. Hurry back, don't be late. Later, in the restroom, Hum was washing her face when a figure suddenly appeared behind her. Well, Hum, we meet again. Startled, she spun around. Tar Lian, why are you here? She asked. The girl replied with a taunting voice. Hum, surprised that I'm competing too? The news was a complete shock to her. You're competing? Are you replacing Lear Lumni? Tar Lian smirked. She fell ill. Is there any problem with me taking her place? Hum simply replied with one word. Oh. Then she turned to leave, but the other girl continued to taunt her. Hum, even if we were childhood friends, I won't go easy on you in the arena. Ham had no desire to play along with this farce. She replied coldly. Is that so? Then I will see you in the ring. But her attitude only made Tar Lian think she was running scared. In this competition, I swear I will make you lose all face in front of everyone. She then returned to her room. Brother, I'm ready. Ingiri a frown urging her on. Tar Lian, it's time for us to enter. The two held hands intimately as they brazenly walked into the arena. Doom Thien ignited the atmosphere with a passionate welcome. Dear members of the audience, this is the final match of the Supernova tournament. He began introducing the top contenders for the championship. Entering from the left are the representatives from the Vermilion Bird Academy. Instantly, Tar Lian and her teammates walked out like 3 Hollywood superstars. Good morning, everyone. The crowd below erupted into a frenzy. Oh my god, it's Tar Lian. It really is, Tar Lian. The rumors about Lear Lumni being unwell were true. My darling Tar Lian, if I could marry her, I would willingly have 20 children with her. And brother Nin's waist isn't a waist, it's a deadly curved blade. Dong Sok glared at his opponents, and at the same time warned, Tin Vu, the Tar siblings from Vermilion Bird Academy have a powerful background. Their father is Tar Trung, a 10-star beast tamer, a key official to the Empress, and the Grand Marshal of the Dragon Kingdom. Hum agreed and added, yeah, I heard Tarnian might even become the future husband of Princess Thurn Quan Thien. Tin Vu boldly declared, the princess's fiancé. I'm the one who's going to crush him. Dung Thien continued introducing the teams, and entering from the right are the representatives from the Azure Dragon Academy. He said grimly, it's our time to enter the arena. Tin Vu followed, replying, got it. Next, the MC introduced the most powerful person there. The judge for this match is Her Majesty, the Empress of the Dragon Kingdom. Tar Trunks stood beside Quan Lan, stroking his chin in conversation. Your Majesty, if I recall correctly, that boy's name is Tiu Tin Vor, isn't it? She calmly retorted, Marshal Tar. He will soon face your prize children. Aren't you curious who will win? Tar Trung expertly deflected the question. Victory depends on their own skills. What can I possibly decide? Suddenly, he seemed to remember something. By the way, Your Majesty, have you still not identified the man in black? Quan Lan replied grimly. The Imperial Soul Society has deployed all its silver priests, secretly investigating every 9-star and 10-star beast tamer. So far, we have no results. Tar Trung continued. Your Majesty, have you heard the saying, it is darkest under the lamp? The man in black may not be a high-ranking tamer. He could be a great general, or perhaps, his eyes held a mysterious glint. Just a small, unremarkable figure in some unknown city. Tin Vor's extraordinary aura right before this match. It truly reminds me of that boy we once pursued. Suddenly, Tin Vor flinched as he felt an unusual gaze on him. Hum Hum noticed the problem and asked, Tiu Tin Vor, what's wrong? He quickly regained his composure and answered, No, it's nothing. He reassured himself internally. Even though I escaped Thurn Quan Lan's grasp, the memory alone is terrifying. Surely, she won't recognize me as the man in black, will she? After all, I'm just a 2-star beast tamer. The MC's voice echoed through the stadium. This year's format is the revolving challenge battle. Will both contestants please take the stage? They entered the battle preparation area, warming up before the fight. Dung Sok stepped out with full confidence. I will be the first on defense. You two just watch me work. Tin Vor teased him with a smirk. Brother Dung Sok, just don't be the first one to lose, okay? He didn't waste words on him. Get lost. Dung Thien enthusiastically guided the contest. Will both sides please send out your attacking and defending contestants? The scent of gunpowder hung heavy between Dung Sok and Wian. His opponent stepped out with an expression of certain victory, like a new player facing the top-ranked player on the server. Dung Sok was in chaos. What? The first fighter from Vermilion Bird Academy is their ace. Tar Ni An? He frowned and thought to himself, I assumed I would face Dong Feng Qin or Tar Lian. I never expected to fight their strongest opponent right from the start. But as the son of the Dragon Kingdom's admiral, I can't lose face in front of my brothers and sister. Before the match, Wei An showed off his skills. It's over now. Yang Suo was confused. What's over? He explained with arrogance, this match was over the moment I stepped on this stage. I'll take you all on by myself. Annoyed, he resolved to teach this punk some respect. Xia Wei An, you underestimate your opponents. Thunderstorm Lion Griffon. Instantly, the beast appeared from a swirling vortex, crackling with fearsome lightning. Not to be outdone, Wei An summoned his own beast. Come forth, Heavenly Demon Blue Flame Beast. In a flash, blue flame erupted from the earth with a commanding presence. Yang Shuo was stunned. What is that monster? Xing Yu activated his demon god's eye. Let's see what this is. A flood of information appeared. Name, Heavenly Demon Blue Flame Beast. Stage, Adult. Ability, reduces enemy attack and speed by 70%. Weakness, its tail is vulnerable. Next, the Thunderstorm Lion, Griffin. Stage, Adult. Bloodline, Legendary. Its spirit thunder can paralyze an enemy's soul. Weakness, poor sustained flight. It gets paralyzed if the fight lasts too long. Ham worried. My brother's in danger. Xing Yu calmed her. Lu Jin, don't jump to conclusions. Yang Shuo has a chance if he attacks its tail. But with all these cameras, I can't get the message to him. He thought hard. The Lion Griffon's strength is its initial burst damage. Those first 3 minutes are key. If it fails, its flight weakness will be exposed. I'll have to help Yang Shuo evolve his beast later. Yang Shuo ordered the attack. Thunderstorm Lion Griffon, use Azure Lightning Spear. It fired a furious blast of blue lightning. Wei An remained calm, ready for the challenge. The Heavenly Demon Blue Flame Beast intercepted the blow, perfectly blocking the attack. An announcer yelled, what a spectacular sight in the arena. The Blue Flame Beast blocked the Lion Griffon's signature move, and it's completely unscathed. Shay Wei An hasn't even used his spirit power. Wei An's beast was unharmed, its eyes burning with killing intent. The failed attack made Yang Shuo clench his fist. He clicked his tongue, you nobody. Yang Shuo's confidence was shaken. It just tanked my beast's proudest attack with its body. This guy, he's mocking me. His voice dripped with mockery. Brother Murong, that beast relies on an early advantage. Its period of strength will be over soon. That arrogance made him snap. I know my beast's limits better than you. I don't need your advice. Thunderstorm Lion Griffon, power up and attack. Facing such a clueless opponent excited Wei An. Show him your true power. Heavenly Demon Blue Flame Beast. Yu's hungry tigers pounce. As he spoke, blue flame lunged forward. The ground shattered from the sheer force of its leap. It descended like a waking nightmare. Its razor-sharp teeth tore into the lion griffon's wing. Yang Shuo turned, his eyes wide with shock. What? Before the lion griffin could react, blue flame brutally slammed it into the ground. A group of teens cheered, "Yeah, finish it. That blue flame beast is insane." As expected from the son of Master Shi Weian, sensing the lion griffon could no longer resist. Weian raised a hand, signaling his beast, "Let the thunderstorm lion go." Blue flame instantly stopped, leaving the injured beast helpless. "This was just a match. It's over." He said, "You can admit defeat," but he couldn't stand such humiliation. Yang Shuo pointed at him, declaring, "Shi Weian, I won't lose to the Xie family in front of my sister." "Then let's continue," Weian smirked. "You reckless fool." Ham Ham cried out, "Brother!" Before she could finish, Xing Yu covered her mouth. She turned, confused. "Xiao Xing Yu, what are you doing?" He explained slowly. "Lu Jin, right now. Yang Shuo isn't just a competitor in a match. He is." He paused, then said gravely, "A big brother." Meanwhile, Yang Shuo scrambled for a counterplan. The lion griffin's wing was badly injured. Using skills now required far more spirit power. But he couldn't lose to the Xie family in front of his sister. He had to gamble, and so he played his second card. "Come forth!" Raging Steel Great Ape, a beast with a flaming body and burning red eyes, appeared. As if reborn, the lion griffin took to the sky, its cry thundering. As the ape roared in fury, he commanded it. "Raging Steel, Great Ape, use Steel, Giant Club." At his command, the ape gathered its power and leaped high. One of its mighty arms seemed to stretch, gripping the earth below. Not letting the ape attack alone, he gave another command. "Thunderstorm Lion Griffon, unleash your lightning." A massive aura erupted, threatening to shatter the sky. The two beasts entered a perfect combination stance, preparing an earth-shattering strike. In the moment, the ape soared through the heavens. It brought down a lightning fist that threatened to crush its opponent. But Wayne countered without hesitation. Heavenly Demon Blue Flame Beast, absorb. Immediately, one of Blue Flame's three heads roared. Fiery vortexes spun out from the void. Roaring lightning clashed against a sea of fire. The impact shook the very ground. Yang Shuo gritted his teeth in disbelief. It was absorbed? How? I've practiced that skill countless times. Seizing the opportunity, Weian launched a decisive counter. "The match is over. Heavenly Demon Blue Flame Beast. Use Blue Demon Cannon." At his word, Blue Flame unleashed a pillar of sharp, blue ice, instantly knocking out its opponents. The referee made the official announcement. "The match is over. The winner is Ji Weian of Vermilion Bird Academy." The ape's aura was completely depleted. The lion griffin was in no better shape. Its eyes had rolled back, lifeless. The easy victory made him smug. "You're too weak. Take them away." Next. Behind him, his opponent collapsed in resentment. Damn it. Xing Yu already suspected the truth. To have such a powerful beast, it must be his father's doing. Ham Ham agreed. His father is a 10-star beast master. With his power going to the blood-refining ice mountain, to catch a heavenly demon beast would be child's play. Hearing this, he probed further. "Lu Jin, is there some history between you and the Shi family?" She didn't hide anything and began to tell him the story. "Back then, Shi Lian and I clashed over the skeletal wingbat beast. It was a prize brought back by the Empress. She found it on blood-forged ice mountain during a campaign. Shi Lian snatched it, declaring his claim. 'It's mine,' he yelled. But Han Han fiercely objected. 'No way, it chose me.' Suddenly, the beast's wing grazed her arm, drawing blood. Not meaning to cause harm, Han Han asked in a panic, 'Are you okay?' But Shi Lian's father and brother were already there, their faces dark. 'It was you. You shamed me and stole what was rightfully mine.' All three of them glared with killing intent. Xie Lian threatened her. 'The Xie family will make you pay for this.' Xing Yu frowned, questioning her seriously. 'Red eyes? But aren't their pupils supposed to be gray?' Hearing this, Han Han replied casually. 'It's a trait called heterochromia, unique to the Xie family. Besides their intimidating eyes, there's nothing special about them.' Suddenly, his own pupils blazed red. He instantly gained intel on Weian. Prophetic eyes, beast eyes. He could see every move, predict every attack, and project an unseen threat. This gave Xing Yu pause. Shangguan Lan, the Shi family, the two most powerful forces in the Long Kingdom, both linked to beasts. It seems the great dragon war of the past still holds many secrets. Just then, a loud voice shattered his thoughts. The second match begins now. Defending is Xie Weian from Vermilion Bird Academy. The challenger, Murong Han Han from Azure Dragon Academy. Han Han slowly stepped into the arena. Before the match started, Wei An and Shi Lian were already smug. Well now, as a gentleman, I'll certainly try my best. Teach her a lesson. Don't hold back. Cripple her beast. He shot her a taunting smirk. Murong Han Han, it's not too late to forfeit. Otherwise, you'll lose even more pathetically than your brother. But Han Han's resolve was absolute. I will defeat you. The commentator's voice boomed. Ladies and gentlemen, this will be a legendary clash. Will Shi Wei An defend his title? Or will Murong Han Han avenge her brother's defeat? In a flash, Han Han's beast materialized on the field. The skeletal winged bat beast. Flying Bone spewed an acidic blast. It took to the skies, waiting for Blue Flame to get hit. The situation looked dire. Wei An roared. Dodge it. His beast narrowly escaped a fatal blow. This sudden change in tactics left Yang Tian stunned. What? The heavenly demon Blue Flame beast chose to dodge? Is it afraid of the skeletal winged bat's flames? Meanwhile, Shi Zhang watched, secretly impressed. That Murong girl was coached well. She found the blind spot in its damage immunity. That boy, he is truly unfathomable. Shangguan Lan gently probed, Strategist, who do you think will win this? The answer was immediate. My son possesses the beast eyes. Does your majesty even need to ask? That boy is tricky, but when it comes down to it, a father will always support his son. Back in the arena, Flying Bone relentlessly hammered Blue Flame, leaving its two heads spinning in a confused daze. From the sidelines, Xing Yu cheered. Amazing, go, Lu Jin. But inwardly, he analyzed the fight. The Heavenly Demon's 70% damage immunity is only effective against physical and magical attacks. The undead flame appears to be magic, but it's laced with a spiritual attack it can't nullify. Seizing her chance, Han Han unleashed a decisive blow. Skeletal wingbat beast, undead arrow rain. Flying Bone soared high, raining down meteor-like projectiles. Blue Flame took every single hit. At this sight, Wei An's fighting spirit ignited. Heavenly Demon Blue Flame Beast, Crimson Vortex Shield. The barrier formed, barely protecting it. Then, at his command, it spat out several fireballs. Heavenly Demon Blue Flame Beast, Damage Reflection. The attack slammed into Flying Bone, knocking it backward toward Han Han. That beast's ability was too troublesome, and one tiger head still remained. What was its ability? A powerful aura erupted from Blue Flame as Wei An's voice rang out. Miss Murong, this battle ends now. But she refused to surrender, firing back her own command. Skeletal Wingbat Beast, recover and use Soul Wrath. As ordered, Flying Bone opened its skeletal maw. The crowd went wild with excitement. Flying Bone launched a massive vortex straight ahead. Han Han stood nearby, her hand outstretched to guide the attack. Hey, Blue Flame is only now gathering its inner power. Wei An felt a flicker of worry. Not good, I'll be at a disadvantage. The vortex swirled around Blue Flame as Han Han watched intently. Soul Wrath looks powerful, but it's just for show. It can't land a fatal blow. Now, it's time to deliver the final strike. With that thought, she gave the command. A sword plunged from the sky. Wei An remained unfazed, even offering a mocking smile. A petty little trick. As he spoke, Blue Flame unleashed its own devastating counterattack. The counter left her completely stunned. What? Her bone soldier retreated, panting. Using Soul Wrath had drained all its spirit power. It couldn't summon the Snow Spirit Demon Slayer. In the stands, Qilin reveled in her panic. You've lost. Murong Han Han, you finally lost. Haha. Now's your chance. Cripple her skeletal wingbat beast. His voice dripped with contempt. Useless siblings, get out of the ring. The referee stepped forward to make the call. The winner is contestant Ji Wei An, but before he could finish his sentence, Wei An arrogantly ordered his beast to charge. Blue Demon Roar. On command, Blue Flame unleashed a massive blast right at Han Han. Seeing this, her bone soldier leaped forward to shield her. The selfless act made her panic, and she screamed, Skeletal wingbat beast, move. Suddenly, another beast appeared in the sky. It met the blast head-on with its own attack. Then, Xing Yu himself appeared, shielding Han Han from the attack. Wei An's confidence wavered, his beast. It blocked my Blue Demon Roar? He pointed at Xing Yu, demanding an explanation. Shi Wei An, what do you think you're doing? The rules are clear. The match ends when a fighter has no spirit energy left. Why did you ignore the referee and still attack? The crowd erupted into furious whispers. That's right, Shi Wei An is despicable. If that blow had landed, the bone-winged bat beast would have been crippled for life. Faced with their anger, he tried to justify himself. Hey, how was I supposed to know she was out of energy? The referee never stopped the match. From his high seat, Shi Zhongxi spoke slowly. As a referee, you failed to judge the outcome and nearly caused a disaster. Guards, drag this incompetent referee away. He is banned from officiating for life. His words didn't satisfy Xing Yu. He was just shifting the blame. That old fox Jie Zhang is truly shameless, but the Empress said nothing, clearly intending to stay out of this matter. The guards then dragged the referee from the arena. My apologies, Master C. I was wrong. In this awkward situation, Yang Tian could only make an announcement. Ahem. It seems there was some friction between contestants, but no matter. The second match has concluded. The victor is Yi Weian. At that moment, Xin Xin looked at him and warned, I could have won, you know. But there's something strange about Shi Weian. He saw through my intentions, Xing Yu said in a low voice. I know. Leave the rest to me. Meanwhile, Qilin was fuming, but was powerless to do anything. She silently blamed him. If it weren't for Xing Yu, my brother would have crippled that bone-winged bat beast. Humph. The strongest opponent, before my brother, they can only kneel and beg for mercy. Another referee approached, holding a pill in one hand and water in the other. According to tournament rules, if a contestant consecutively defeats 2 opponents, they receive 1 spirit recovery pill. Weian snatched the pill with an annoyed look. I already know. Then, Yang Tian's voice boomed, stirring up the crowd. Dear audience, after losing the Morong brothers, the Azure Dragon Academy is down to 1 last fighter. Xing Yu. On the other side, the Vermilion Bird Academy still has all 3 contestants. Will Xie Weian continue his winning streak, or can Xing Yu turn the tides? The atmosphere in the stadium grew tense, but it couldn't hide his arrogance. Xing Yu, if you surrender now, your spirit beast might be spared some pain. Otherwise, before Weian could finish, he froze in shock. An immense power exploded from Xing Yu. Weian was stunned. Such terrifying eyes. Then, Xing Yu clenched his fist and punched the air with a firm declaration. I'm about to make your sister watch how pathetic her brother looks in this ring. Then, I'll destroy her future as a beast master. Weian raged, pointing at Xing Yu. You want to ruin my sister's future? Humph. You'll have to get through me first. Heavenly Demon Blue Flame Beast, attack. Unwilling to be on the defensive, he also gave a command. Hey Feng, go! As his opponent's beast fired an attack, the Heavenly Demon Blue Flame Beast used Crimson Vortex. Xing Yu immediately countered, Silent Claws. He Feng viciously struck the Blue Flame Beast, heavily wounding it with a single powerful slash. Even Yang Tian was in awe. My god, the Hell Nether Wolf landed 23 consecutive Silent Claws. The Heavenly Demon Blue Flame Beast had no chance to use a single skill. Weian was so furious, his eyebrows nearly touched. Heavenly Demon Blue Flame Beast, don't try to fight it. Fall back, now. But Xiao Yu wouldn't let him retreat so easily. In your dreams, He Feng, use Hell's Roar. Heavy, demonic chains erupted from He Feng's body, binding the Blue Flame Beast's enormous form. He Feng then leaped, dragging its opponent high into the air. With no footing in the sky, the Blue Flame Beast couldn't escape the chains. He Feng then delivered a fatal blow to its back. The creature plummeted down like a giant meteor, slamming into the ground with a crash that shattered the arena floor. It lay motionless, eyes wide and vacant. Weian clenched his fists, his gaze burning with bitter hatred. Xing Yu. Xiazong silently observed from above. How strange. Why have his strength and aura changed so much in just a few days? Weian decided to play his trump card. No more holding back. Heavenly Demon Blue Flame Beast. Use Flame's Judgment. Following the command, the Blue Flame Beast unleashed a massive orb of energy. Yang Tian shouted with excitement. There it is. The Heavenly Demon Blue Flame Beast is finally getting serious. Flame's Judgment. Against an attack this powerful, the Hell Nether Wolf has nowhere to run. If it goes out of bounds, it's an automatic loss. Xing Yu knew he absolutely could not take this hit. He made his decision and shouted, Black Dragon's Shadow Sneak. He Feng quickly merged into the arena floor. And so, when the Blue Flame Beast's attack landed, it not only missed, but gave He Feng the chance to sneak up right behind its enemy. It seized the moment, biting down hard on the distracted beast's tail. But Weian just laughed loudly. Xing Yu, you took the bait. The match is over. But all he received was Xing Yu's confident smile. Is that so? This confused him. As planned, the Blue Flame Beast discharged a high-voltage current, but it only hit empty air. Weian realized in shock, this isn't the real body. It's a clone. Xing Yu seized the opportunity and gave his command. He Feng, Hell's Roar. It launched a surprise attack, firing a powerful energy blast that was completely overwhelming. The Blue Flame Beast was sent flying, struggling to stay inside the boundary. Weian fought to control his fury. How is this possible? He actually predicted my prediction. Refusing to give up, he gathered all his energy. Xing Yu, I acknowledge you as a worthy opponent. From this moment, I will fight you for real. After speaking, Weian waved his hand, releasing a seal. Heavenly Demon Blue Flame Beast, activate second form. The blue flame beast suddenly rose to its feet, its body radiating a dense, murderous aura. Then, 4 new arms ripped through the flesh on its back. Yang Tian couldn't believe his eyes. 3 heads, 6 arms. It's become a humanoid-type beast. Watching the beast evolve to an unimaginable level, Xing Yu decided to reveal his own secret weapon, Berserker humanoid form. So what? I'll use this form to defeat you right now. He immediately summoned his next spirit beast to the arena. For a moment, Wei An was stunned. A second beast? What is he summoning? When the blinding light faded, a tiny electric rabbit appeared on the stage. Everyone was stunned by this move. Even Guan Lan was visibly shocked. An electric rabbit? Wei An burst out laughing. Haha, Xiao Xing Yu. I actually considered you a worthy opponent. I never thought you were such an idiot. A no-attribute beast, a low-bloodline electric rabbit, and you're using that as your ultimate move? He sneered, thinking the guy had gone insane. A cruel smirk spread across his face. What a useless creature. Xiao Xing Yu, you're unworthy of being a beast tamer. Heavenly Demon Blue Flame Beast, 6-armed pummel. At his command, it gathered energy in its 6 giant arms. It then lunged forward, unleashing dozens of blows on He Feng. Xiao Xing Yu quickly ordered the electric rabbit to support He Feng. The rabbit didn't delay, channeling all its energy into He Feng. This immense power caused He Feng's strength to skyrocket instantly. Wei An grew nervous but remained defiant. It's useless. My beast's second stage absorption is 3 times stronger. Your Hellfire Lotus can't hurt me. Xiao Xing Yu didn't argue. He just raised 3 fingers. Perhaps 1 blossom isn't enough. Then 2 blossoms? Or 3? Wei An replied with contempt. 3? Are you crazy? The Hellfire Lotus is the Netherworld Hellwolf's ultimate skill. The cooldown is at least 1 hour. Before he could finish, 3 blazing lotuses bloomed, covering the arena. He cried out in horror. How? How is this possible? Heavenly Demon Blue Flame Beast, use the Crimson Vortex now. Xiao Xing Yu gently stroked the small rabbit in his arms and said coldly, too late. Watching his beast get torn apart by the fire, he screamed madly, I can't lose. I cannot lose. Heavenly Demon Blue Flame Beast, you have to stop it. His voice was filled with despair as the lotuses descended. No. The Blue Flame Beast tried to shield itself from the fatal blow, but the 3 lotuses' destructive power was too terrifying. Even in its evolved state, it could not resist. Finally, the referee announced the winner of the battle, Xiao Xing Yu of the Azure Dragon Academy. Wei An collapsed, unable to accept the truth, while Yang Tian praised the display endlessly. There it is, Xiao Xing Yu's god-tier masterpiece, the Hellfire Lotus triple kill. Wei An questioned in disbelief, a triple Hellfire Lotus. How is that possible? Could this be why he contracted the electric rabbit? Xiao Xing Yu calmly explained, it's not triple the power, but 3 refreshes of my ultimates count. He patiently explained it to his foe. Normally, I can only cast 1 Hellfire Lotus. Wei An frowned, still confused. 4 Hellfire Lotuses, so that was your true trump card. Xiao Xing Yu, did you see that? Everyone, that's my brother. Feng Huo impatiently gave an order. Our Vermilion Bird Academy can lose the match, but not our dignity. Junior Ji Lian, it's your turn. Shi Lian trembled. My turn, headmaster, after what happened to my brother, isn't sending me out just suicide, he replied impatiently. Junior Ji Lian, your father is on the judges' panel. You know the consequences. With no choice, Ji Lian reluctantly entered the arena, hiding her fear. Xiao Xing Yu, I'm surprised you have the right to stand before me. Xiao Xing Yu laughed triumphantly. I've waited a long time for you. You're finally here. She froze. Waited for me? The smile vanished from his lips. I'm here to avenge Lu Jin by crushing your tame beast. Enraged, Shi Lian threatened him. Xiao Xing Yu, I'm warning you. My father is on that judge's panel. I advise you to fake a mistake and lose this match to me. I'll guarantee you a lifetime of wealth and glory. If you lose to me, you can be a friend of the Shi family. Compared to us, what is the Murong family? Xiao Xing Yu glanced at her with contempt. What the hell does that have to do with me? Enraged, Shi Lian commanded her beast, Berserk Knight Peacock, teach him a lesson. However, before the peacock could move, it was sent flying out of the arena. Shi Lian couldn't believe her eyes. Her Berserk Knight Peacock. Xiao Xing Yu pointed right at her, his voice furious. I told you, I came to crush your beast. After checking the peacock, the referee crossed his arms and shook his head. Yang Tian grabbed the mic to announce, shocked by both Xing Yu's power and his own side's utter defeat. A one-hit KO. A single move that ignored attribute advantages, taking down the Berserk Knight Peacock at full strength. Shi Lian stood like a fragile doll with a broken heart. She stared blankly at her beast on the floor. How? Her water attribute Berserk Knight Peacock should counter the fire attribute Netherworld Hellwolf. There's no way it should have lost in a single round. She gritted her teeth, cursing him inwardly, even though she knew she couldn't win. But she only needed to last 3 rounds to save face for her academy and the Xie family. For Xing Yu to humiliate her like this, unforgivable. Despite being a veteran announcer, Yang Tian showed no tact. Junior Lian, according to the rules, you can summon your second tamed beast. She immediately cut him off with a scream, "Shut up. Haven't I been humiliated enough already?" Wei An personally came to escort his teammate, turning to the announcer, "This match, my sister forfeits. Arrange the next one." Truly the world's most miserable announcer. He could only stammer, "Ah, okay." Then, with the host's booming call, the match concluded. Xing Yu of the Azure Dragon Academy successfully defends his position. The next challenger, a tall young man named Dongfang Jing, stepped onto the stage. Xing Yu grew wary. This was the last person. Dongfang Jing had never fought before. Don't tell me he's their real ace in the hole. The guy was full of youthful energy, humbly saying, "Wow, I didn't expect to be the final match. I guess I have to give it my all." He then raised his sealed hand and yelled, "Here I come." In the blink of an eye, 3 birds appeared, each with different feathers and from different species. Not long after, they all collapsed on the floor just like the peacock. Dongfang Jing quickly raised both hands in surrender. "I give up." The announcer's voice echoed everywhere. The winner is Xing Yu of the Azure Dragon Academy. Feng Huo watched the show-off quit so easily and facepalmed in frustration. What a disgrace. Xing Yu thought his opponent was just putting on an act, but seeing such a pathetic performance, he decided to ask some questions. "My friend, is your strength this lacking?" Turns out it was all just a front. He shrugged, sighing in defeat. If a boss like Shi Weian could fall, what chance did a mere grunt like me have to turn the tide? I guess this is it. The outcome is already decided. Yang Shuo stepped forward, patting his formidable brother on the back. "Xiao Tianyu, you've made this young master so proud." Wu Xinxian also approached to get in on the action. "Xiao Tianyu, we won." Seeing a girl, his face immediately lit up as he flexed. "Lu Jin, we won the championship. Why are you so calm?" He then lifted her high into the air with a loud laugh. "Lu Jin, this is a glorious moment for Azure Dragon Academy. Don't look so glum. Cheer up." This left Xin both shy and flustered. "Xiao Tianyu, what are you doing? Put me down." In contrast to the joy outside, someone in a corner furiously punched a vending machine. Who else could it be but the 2 jealous XE cousins? Amidst the brilliant fireworks and roaring cheers, 3 familiar figures stood proudly at the center of the stage, soaking in all the glory. The system's notification screen suddenly appeared. Unlocked achievement, Supernova Tournament Champion. Reward received, 1 Attribute Fusion Crystal and a Bloodline Upgrade Crystal. Tianyu smiled to himself. Heh, mission finally accomplished. He was already scheming how to use these 2 rewards. The Attribute Fusion Crystal could fuse other attributes into his spirit beast body. I'll find a chance to use it on Fria. The Bloodline Upgrade Crystal could enhance a spirit beast's lineage, making it perfect for He Feng. Guanlan personally awarded the medals to the winners, happily showering them with praise. "So brave, you are a good child." This made Xin beam. "Thank you for the praise, Your Majesty." Tianyu, beside her, bowed slightly, eagerly awaiting his turn. However, instead of a medal, he received a surprising touch on his head from her. She leaned down and whispered in his ear, "We've met before, haven't we?" That single sentence sent a chill down his spine, like he'd been plunged into an icy abyss. He froze solid. "Met before? What does she mean? Have I been recognized?" Tianyu tried to suppress his deep-seated fear, but the more he tried, the more his body trembled violently. A servant approached just in time. Empress Guanlan had to pause her questioning, her expression returning to its usual icy mask. "Bring the cup and medal over." While presenting the award, she teased him. "I thought you were quite bold. Why so tense now?" Tianyu quickly made an excuse to hide his panic. "It's my first time seeing the Empress up close. I'm a little nervous." He was still in shock, his mind a complete mess. What did she mean earlier? Is she not going to expose me, or does she not know yet? The awards ceremony ended. Guanlan turned to leave, but left a cryptic phrase behind. The new shoot replaces the old. "I have high hopes for you." Yet he still felt like he hadn't escaped the fire, anxiously wondering, am I really safe? That evening, in a high-rise building in the heart of the city, a voice suddenly shouted, "Mr. Xiao, I'm a talent scout for the Taurus Guild, ranked 30th. Add me on WeChat." After the competition, organizations swarmed to recruit him. "I'm from the Ice Soul Guild. Is Mr. Xiao interested in joining us?" "Hey, handsome, 2/3 of our Sword Dance Guild are beauties. Even our guild master is a powerful beauty." But Tianyu ignored all their business cards, coolly turning and walking inside. "I'm not interested." Besides, I'm already a special pharmacist for another guild. Yang Suo approached him, his tone full of regret. Those are all top 50 guilds in the entire country. Why did you refuse? Yin glanced at the rowdy crowd outside and explained, Fame attracts trouble. Qin Yanran and the Firmament Guild have treated me very well. I don't want to betray them. Hearing her name, he couldn't help but give Yin a strange look. Oh, so it's Qin Yanran. Yin knew exactly where his friend's mind had wandered and frowned in denial. What are you thinking? To me, they're like family. Just then, Ru Yin appeared with a bottle of wine. All right, kids, let's drink our fill. Kai Nian, beside her, quickly reminded her. Headmistress, you personally wrote the school rules. Students are forbidden from drinking during the competition. She angrily turned and ordered, What a stupid rule. Go back and tell the disciplinary office to get rid of it. Hearing this, he could only follow her orders helplessly. Yes, you're the headmistress, so what you say goes. Ru Yin then slung her arm around her student's shoulder. Yu, you're the hero who won the championship. Don't be so reserved. I can tell something's on your mind. You're under a lot of pressure. He laughed awkwardly. You noticed? She gently comforted him. Tell me. I'll help you unburden yourself before everyone's wild-eyed stares. And with no small amount of courage, he uttered a foolish request. Can I see your legs? Just kidding. Should I have said that? As expected, this sent Ru Yin into a fury. She angrily grabbed his collar and dragged him away. You, come with me. Seeing the dire situation, Yu frantically looked around for help. Teacher Chen, Lu Jin, help me. But a comrade's pain is a friend's pleasure. All he got in return were indifferent looks and a few teasing remarks. Ha ha, you're dead meat now, you pervert. From behind the slammed door echoed a blood-curdling scream, like a pig being slaughtered. Help! And yet, inside that room, no gruesome scene was taking place. Instead, Ruin pressed herself intimately against him to question him. This kid really is bold. Yu felt a wave of fear and quickly backed away, trying to explain himself. Headmistress, I'm really under a lot of pressure. Just consider it my dying wish. But then, the unexpected happened. She lifted her skirt to reveal long legs as sharp as a katana, causing the young man to blush as he watched her every move. She didn't stop there, offering an even more enticing deal. This is your reward. If you pass the 4-star Spirit Beastmaster exam before this semester ends, you won't just get to look. And if you become a 9-star master in 10 years, clearly hooked but hesitant, he stammered, unsure how to reply. Just as things got intense, a voice cut in. Ahem. I hope you two aren't planning on flirting in this room. Hearing that sound. Startled, they whipped around, only to see Yulan standing there. While they were still debating going silent forever, she made an offer. Mr. Xiao, Her Majesty, the Empress invites you to the palace. The round trip to the capital takes 4 hours. I wonder if you have the time. Who dares to defy an imperial command? Tin Vu politely accepted. Of course, I will go. But inside, he was praying to his 18 ancestors. The inevitable finally came. After several hours, they reached their destination, the Dragon Kingdom's imperial city. Nok Lan stood on the steps, gesturing respectfully. Master Tu, Her Majesty awaits you inside. Please enter. Before him stood the majestic palace. He couldn't help but tremble. Golden sacred Qilins, even the gatekeepers were divine beasts. If a fight broke out, could he even hope to escape? With grim determination, Tin Vu stepped inside. High on her throne sat Quan Lan. Seeing him, she smiled and cut right to the chase. You've arrived. Do you know why I summoned you here alone? He answered cautiously. This humble servant does not know. I await your majesty's wisdom. Hearing this, she didn't punish him, but spoke of a recent event. These past few days, a major incident occurred in the Dragon Kingdom. A mysterious person freed a death row inmate in broad daylight, and during that time, you were not in Xiling City. Tin Vu fought to keep his composure. He feigned ignorance. Such a major event? But what does that have to do with me? Inside, he felt his entire world start to crumble. She investigated his location, and he wasn't home. He never told his sister the Liu Kim Guild tried to call. His story was full of holes. Instead of answering, Quan Lan uttered a cryptic sentence. General Ta has a theory that a person with secrets is likely hiding their true power and identity. Sweat poured down Tin Vu's face. He scratched his head, feigning confusion. That conclusion seems a bit presumptuous, doesn't it? By that logic, any worker, teacher, or student could be that mysterious person. She said nothing, but suddenly rose from her throne. The sound of her steps echoed in the hall. Each one was a hammer blow against his fragile heart. She didn't stop, but slowly walked past Tin Vu. Suddenly, Quan Lan turned her head, uttering a shocking sentence. You're the man in the black cloak, aren't you? Those words sent a cold chill down his spine. His brows furrowed intensely. Tinvu's face went pale, his mind descending into chaos. It's over. I've been discovered. What now? Run? But could he even escape? Not even a dragon's tear could turn back time to yesterday. He was so frantic he didn't notice her hand reaching for him. Fight her to the death? But what would happen to his sister? And the Luke Kim Guild. After fighting so hard to become champions, and Thonlong Academy. Quanlon savored his panic, then smiled, patting his head. I'm just teasing you, little one. Don't be afraid. She then reassured him gently. My people already made a call. You told your sister you went home for 2 days to catch a new beast. That electric ear rabbit, right? Your skills are certainly making people notice. Tinvu stood there, stunned and bewildered. But didn't your majesty suspect me of being the man in the black cloak? His expression only amused Quanlan more. It's nothing. I just found you endearing and wanted to tease you. It is Ta Trung who suspects you. But you've been a beastmaster for less than a year. How could your power rival a 9-star master? Only then did his soul finally sigh in relief. She almost scared him to death. He really thought she had discovered the truth, but his sister had covered for him. He vowed to repay her kindness when he got home. Quan Lan continued her praise. I quite like you. I didn't call you here just for a game. When you graduate from Thonlong Academy, what are your plans? Taking things one step at a time, Tinvu hadn't planned that far ahead. I still have 3 years. I haven't really thought about what comes after. Seeing her naive prey, Quanlan smirked, setting her bait. Every student graduating from the Beastmaster Academy faces only 3 choices. She slowly laid out the reality for Tinvu. First, join the Beastmaster Guild. Second, join the military, the Navy, Army, or Air Force. Third, join an international mercenary group at the border and become a bounty hunter. But after listing them, she dismissed all 3 paths herself. However, if I were to offer you a 4th choice, would you accept it? Tinvu froze, repeating her words like a reflex. A 4th choice? His mind began to race. Damn, is she trying to use the unspoken rule on me? Wait, why do I feel so ashamed? By this thought, I want to slap myself. He stopped guessing and asked directly, Your Majesty, what exactly is this 4th option? Quan Lan revealed with pride, Become a member of the Imperial Soul and serve me directly. At those words, Tinvu's playful expression vanished. The Imperial Soul was Shangguan Lan's personal force. Its members were like death warriors on suicide missions. The lowest rank was the Silver Priest. Their ranks were refilled monthly, which showed how dangerous the job was. Tinvu knew of them. The death rate was astronomically high. Most died on espionage missions, a fate worse than the Silver Priests. Only the Dark Grand Priests had the highest chance of survival and the greatest power, but it required meeting 3 conditions. Reach the rank of an 8-star Beastmaster, achieve the highest honors in the Imperial Soul, and earn the Empress's absolute unwavering trust. Seeing he thought long enough, Quan Lan grew impatient. To Tinvu, will you accept the 4th option? How much longer do you intend to hesitate? The risks were too high. He tried to refuse politely. Your Majesty, first, I thank you for your trust and for valuing me so highly. Before he could finish, she cut him off. So you mean to refuse? Are you trying to let me down easy? Caught. Tinvu panicked and waved his hands. No, 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 I'm eager to improve. I wish I could join the Imperial Soul right now. That was all Quan Lan needed. She smiled, patting his shoulder. You are a smart man. You've made the correct choice. His bright face fell, his expression screaming one question. Choice. What choice did I have? Regardless, the deal was sealed. He wouldn't fight it. Serving a ruler is like serving a tiger, but it might not be all bad. The Empress clearly doesn't trust Ta Trung, or she wouldn't have revealed his suspicions about me. The day I become a Dark Grand Priest, perhaps I'll have the chance to replace him. But Xing Yu's ambition was much greater than that minor position. He would soon stand beneath one, but above all others, using his identity as the man in the black cloak. With allies inside and out, he would one day seize the throne. Unaware of the scheme, Guan Lan smiled and summoned her new subordinate. Xiao Xing Yu, I have something for you. At her command, heavy doors opened with a thud. Yulan entered slowly, followed by a massive, dark silhouette. As it drew closer, Xing Yu saw its true form. A majestic young Qilin. His eyes widened in absolute shock. Instantly, a flood of information appeared before him. The sheer length of the text alone proved how powerful this beast was. A royal Qilin, one of the 3 great bloodlines. Its stats were flawless, with virtually no weaknesses. Guan Lan gently approached, stroking Lan Bao's head as he stood there stunned. The Qilin is a beast that Guan Lan has mastered controlling. It's a creature exclusively supplied to the royal family. Although its level is low, its form suggests it's just a youngling. She suddenly turned, asking for Xing Yu's opinion. Do you like it? He could only stammer in response. Guan Lan repeated patiently. I am asking if you like this beast. Her direct question made Xing Yu laugh nervously. Across the entire Dragon Kingdom, what beast tamer could possibly resist the allure of a Qilin? Guanlan stated, if you like it, then this beast is yours. Those simple words hit harder than a nuke. He paled, pointing at himself. What did you just say? And that's where our video ends for today. The text above is a summary of the series. If you have any thoughts, please leave them in the comments below. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and hit the notification bell for more amazing videos.